everybody, happy Sunday, good morning, and welcome to the day of flight simulation. Yes, Jesus, hope you're all keeping well. I've missed you. I'm nearly running over me toe already. Why is that after move? Right, anyway, listen. Me chair is moving off me mat, so it's up high and then it goes low, look. Jesus. Anyway, hope you're all keeping well. Man alive, what a weekend. I've missed you. I've missed you something fierce. I haven't aged a day, look. It's younger looking I'm getting. You're very welcome in. Today is all about testing the thing. Right, brand new rig. And, well, you've called it Jester. Why not? Right, why not? So, you may have heard, I don't know if I told anyone, but I was having some issues with my rig. Iceman, the poor old devil got a terrible bad old knockout. He got a dose of the nothing's working, right? So it started off about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago in fact, and I started to see a little bit of performance degradation, and I was like, right, I'll figure this one out. I popped it onto Windows 11, right, which was the 24H something update, and it was okay. You know, I thought everything was all right. Started to see little bits of kind of instability with the sim. Then I said, sure, listen, sure, didn't the old BIOS need an update? So I updated the BIOS. From there, lads, it went terribly bad, because then I updated the graphics card with the new drivers, the DLSS4 gadgets. And what came after now, lads, could only be described as the late unpleasantness, because no stability. The PC was crashing, the sim, every flight, without a shadow of a doubt, crash. I was like, what the hell is this? Always getting the same errors, this access violation. Jesus! Access violations and the devil knows what. So I said, oh, bother. So GG Machines, the legends that are, I gave Rob a shout and I was like, I'm having a bit of an issue here, man. And he's like, yeah, we've heard about it. We've had to do this to hundreds of other machines. We'll fix it up for you. Let's see how we go. So he rolled back the BIOS. He updated Windows and, well, the drivers, they're the drivers. And it came back and the machine was very stable. No crashes with any other applications, but Flight Sim was still acting the Dennis Hickey. I mean, X-Plane was fine, but 2020 was a disaster and 2024 was just a disaster, kept crashing. Anyway, I then turned ever so slightly grey, and just this little location here, look, if you look close enough, look, see that bit, look. It just started to turn grey and I said, oh jeez, can't be having this. So anyway, all the stops were, wait, there was no stop. What's that saying? No holds barred. Listen, they just turned around and they said, right, leave it with us. So GG Machine said, no, we're going to completely change the setup. Yeah, and they did. It's moved over from an Intel. I've always been on Intel. Flight sims historically have always run well when it came to Intel. An Intel processor, an NVIDIA graphics card, they just tend to play nice, right? And for the last 18 months or so, I mean, I've been very lucky, especially with 2024, didn't have many issues at all, except for like that one night when they released it. The green box, it took us 7 hours to get in. So this is now a transition over to an AMD machine. And exclamation point specs, that's a full list of the specs that I'm using. A brand new case, new motherboard, new processor, new RAM, new power supply. The only thing that came from Iceman is the graphics card, the 4090. And this machine is set up to take a 5090, but the driver that they have, it's for the price, right? I mean, you're talking about 3,500 at the moment in Ireland. I've seen them go dearer, but they're about, retail is about €3,500. Which is all right, you know, if you're mad. But if I were to put that in the rig, the current drivers are actually causing issues. Who'd have guessed? Who'd have knew? Right? And they did this before back in when the 4090s came out. They started melting the power gadget connection. And it looks to be they're following a similar kind of, you know, with 5090s. So we said, look, hang on. Let's just hold all out. We'll just put it there for, you know, keep the 4090 in play, and we'll wait a little while, probably, I don't know, June or July or something. Let's see if the prices dip down and the drivers, more importantly, get a little bit more stable for the 5090, and then we can really see what a flight sim can do. So I went from NVIDIA's fastest, that's their 14900KS, I think it is. It's number, when you go on to like overclockers or benchmark or any of these, it's the fastest NVIDIA CPU. And I've gone from that with all its multiple cores over to AMD. And it's the, what is it? It's a Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Very different architecture. And I'm not actually quite used to it because, well, I'm not used to it at all. Because any of the settings that I would have historically used, right, well, they don't play nice with this machine. So I was like, oh, bother. So I'm learning everything from scratch once again. So I'll show you that it's there behind. Oh, Jesus, I nearly fell. That's the new machine, look. Move me kind of monster out the way. So it looks all terribly fancy with lights and all this. And it is terribly fancy. But even the layout, lads, the size, the scale, the whole shebang, the tower is much different. The airflow completely different than what I used to have. Because obviously the last case, which was a beautiful case, they were designed for like the 3000 series or the 30 series cards. The 4090s were obviously much bigger and the airflow was considerably crap when you looked at the older towers, the older cases. So this one, there's air intake in the back and in the bottom. So it's taking in the air and then it blows it all up and out through the top. So we now have 3, 6... Now, there are 10 fans, excluding the graphics card, and the graphics card has 3. There are 10 fans. That's friggin' nuts, lads, right? So the thing, and it's the power consumption. It's about 6, well, it's not. It's about 40% less of what the Intel CPU is using. And in terms of temperature, this thing, maybe 50 degrees, maybe. So the card, the CPU, it's way cooler, do you know? And what else? It's on a very fancy motherboard. This gadget, and the power supply unit. It's a 1300 power supply, and it's the devil. I went from 4 sticks of RAM, which was 128 gigs, down to 2 sticks of RAM, giving me 96. But the advantage of the 2 sticks, well, I can get the full speed out of the RAM, right? I mean, it's ticking away there at 6,000 MT per second or whatever they are. MTs, megathreads, multi-thread, I don't know what they are, but it's fast, right? Now, a thing I was a little bit worried about, the booting time of an AMD rig, very, very different. Because every time you kind of shut down this machine, it goes through its own pre-checks, and it could a couple of minutes before you get this machine up and running. Boot time could be like 20 seconds or whatever, but a lot of the time it goes it just does loads of checks, and I'm inclined to leave them there for the moment just to make sure that everything's running. When it comes to the CPU, then yesterday was a day of exploration. It was figuring out, well, how do we make this thing tick? And I think with the latest BIOS with these AMD cards, I had to just offset the undervolt by negative 30. And that does, I don't lose any performance, but it does bring down the temperatures, and it just makes things work a little bit easier. I'm used to having, like, you know, Flight Sim running, you know, 2 or 3 pages on Twitch open, maybe YouTube open, all of these, and it'd be no issue, you know. With this one, well, you can't go quite as hard. But I will say this, when it comes to the flying, at least the initial testing I did yesterday, butterly smooth, freaking, like, just holy crap, look how good this is. So today's mission, lads, is all about, well, let's see how this works. This is a full test environment because, well, this is where the heavy work always happens when it comes to our group flights. So that's very much what the test is today. Now, when it comes to setting everything up, there's buttons being pressed. When it comes to setting things up, I do have some of the add-ons are in there. Some of the peripherals are connected. Some aren't. I haven't gone near the rig yet. That's a mission for later on. And yeah, I installed Steam, so I would need to get the truck stuff up and running at some stage. If there's time today, we'll look at that. But let's see what happens, right? Let's see what happens. It's been a wild friggin' journey, though. Like, stressed to the nines. And I'm a positive guy, but I still, like, I get stressed because you can't do anything. Do you know, if your sim isn't stable, especially for me, I can't create content, and I can't do anything else other than troubleshoot. So all of this, the whole thing from start to finish, GG machines were incredible to deal with. Just incredible. Like, we don't have companies in Ireland like GG machines when it comes to computers. A lot of the time you have to order online, or you're buying parts from Amazon perhaps, or you're buying over in the UK. We don't really have anyone located in Ireland that you can pick up the phone and say, hey, how do I fix this, or what's the story here? So it's a huge advantage, having that connection with GG machines. And well, as we said, you guys got to name the rig. It's called Jester. So we're going to do a bit of flying, see how the thing behaves in a multiplayer environment. If we get crashes, well, let's, where are we getting the crashes from? I didn't get any crashes. No, wait, a lie. I got one crash yesterday with Flight Sim 2020. That's the only one I got. And I set up I set up VATSIM and model matching in ATC and all that jazz. I did that yesterday, and I tested that on 2020. No, I didn't. I need to test it on 2020. I tested it on X-Plane just to make sure that this PC can talk to that PC. It's all in your home network kind of stuff. Very confusing. But we'll get there eventually, lads. How in the devil are ye? I hope you're keeping well. You're looking well. The pre-checks will change. Those checks are DD5 training. Wait, what? The checks? Ah, right. Memory training. That's the one. Yeah, memory training. What? Yes. It's learning how to use the RAM. Intel, meanwhile, it's either intelligent, it's a genius, or it doesn't check it. AMD is like, what are you? Who are you? And why are you here? Who are you? Where are you? And how did you get here? But anyway, I'm looking forward to it, lads. And I'm excited, and I'm all motivated now to say, yes, we can finally just get back to what we do, which is exploring the incredible world that we have in Flight Sim 24, and also the airliners in 2020. And of course, there's always a bit of room for X-Plane because, well, X-Plane are doing some mad things over there. And as a Flight Sim enthusiast, why stick it to one sim? Do you know what I mean? 2024, though, is without a shadow of a doubt my favourite. And 2020. But X-Plane always has a something. There's always a something over there that you go, Jesus, that's really... Especially at night time. If you're looking for any sort of visual, that looks quite nice. Nighttime is where it's at. So that's kind of the stamp of it anyway. This is not my first AMD rig. No, I had an AMD rig years ago. It was an... What was it? It wasn't particular. It was great at the time. That rig actually ended up next door with me dad. And then I think it eventually gave up the goat. It's been years since I used AMD because Intel for me has always been like, you want the best possible experience. You want the highest spec, the most cutting edge of everything. Well, Intel historically for me, they were always the ones who would deliver it. And then you kind of learn their architecture. You learn how to tweak things. Do you know? I saw a video yesterday then with QA Pilot setting up X-Plane, but there's a lot of the settings there that would complement stuff that we do here on Microsoft Flight Simulator. So we might have a gawk at that a little bit later on. But yeah, like price-wise of a rig like this, oh Jesus, it's up there, right? You're probably up around the 5,000-6,000 mark, give or take, even with a 4090. So it's the best of the best have gone into this, and well, it's all about let's see how it goes. What else did we do? That was it, lads. Getting all my settings connected. The hardware took friggin' ages, and I've even changed. Gibbo's going to love this because he's only been telling me for about 4 years. Gibbo, what, you're listening now, right? Do you remember the way you're telling me for the last 4 years? Murphy, you should really have your Flight Sim on the same Windows drive. It cuts out all the messing. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Gibbo, they're now all on the one drive. In actual fact, everything except for X-Plane is on the one drive. It's all on the C drive. So... Told you. Shut up. Who asked you? Right. I mean, I'm a slow learner, but we'll get there eventually. I'm a bit like Irish Rail. A lot done, even more to do. But anyway, is this camera working too? It is. Oh, it is. It is. Although it is. Oh, yeah, this is proper slow-mo now. Look, we need to fix that. It's coming together. You can kind of see the rig over here, look. Now, if we go to this page, this should speed up the camera, I think. Yeah, there we go. So over here, lads, that's the top of the rig. You can't really see much. It's the top of the rig. It's a huge feckin' thing. Look, it starts here and it goes all the way over. And all the air, as I said, all the air intake, if you like, it comes in from the back. It comes in from the back, do you know? So, yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. Just need to get a Tesla now and my work here is done. Brilliant. Murphy's getting a Tesla and he wears jeans and a Liverpool jersey. Right? Your camera's still a slideshow. But it's like that if it's not on, if I don't have the browser page open. Network cameras, what do you do? But anyway, I have another camera here over here, look. So how are you? We'll talk about the specs and go through it now in a minute. Colonel Fork is here. Well, he could be now horizontal administration because it took so long to get started. How are you, Colonel Fork? Hope you're well, my dude. Captain Sickbag is here. You're very welcome in. MDA 009. Good to see you, my guy. Quaggy is here. Toto 2495, cranking up the Toto. Lead Ballooner, good morning. PH Roy is here. Hope you're keeping well. Weebles, top of the morning to you, man. Hello there. Hello there. Willow, how much? Subscribing for 15 months. Never a better man in the world. Wait now. Never a better Irish man in the whole of Flight Sim. Jesus, you did well. How do we know that, Willow? Because there's only 2 of us. Or maybe 3. No, wait, hang on, there's more. What am I saying? There's a lot of Irish content creators now getting into Flight Sim. Yeah, shut off. This is my space. I don't like competition. I do feel bad when I crush them. Did you? Right? No, that's pure lies. I'm not competitive at all. I should get like a duel thing. Glove. I challenge you to a duel. But anyway, where are we at? We're over here, look. 98 Vulcan, good morning. Hope you're keeping well. Gibbo is here in the chat as well. Welcome aboard. Who else come in? Toombs is here. Are we there yet? We're getting there now. Robbie Bass, good morning. Hope you're keeping well. Is it me or is the quality of the stream looking better? I couldn't tell you. Why did you put your sim in the C drive? Should have it on another drive, says Mayday. No. Listen, I've lived in that world of having the sim elsewhere. I'm telling you, it works better here. Anyone who says, oh, don't put it on the same drive because Windows doesn't like how it behaves with different files and it might lock them down and all. Rubbish. Keep the sim on the one drive. Gibbo's been telling me for 4 years. I completely ignored him and I thought he was mad. The man shouts at clouds. He doesn't. He knew, because if you have your Flight Sim, in particular Microsoft Flight Sim, if you have that linked in on another drive, because I saw it, what happens is, regardless of where you have it located, Windows will always start looking for stuff in the C drive. Then it'll start looking at the next drive. Then it'll start looking at the next drive, even though there's nothing in there. Windows is stupid. It's dumb. It's thick. It's an idiot. But it is what it is. Be grand. Who else come in here now? Too early for Guinness. Never too early for Guinness. Tima is in the house. Good to see you, man. Who else come in the door here now? Dazza T. Arab, here we go. Red alert, Dazza. Hope you're well. Oz Nomad is here. 26 months. Thank you very, very much indeed. Is Jester alive? Jester's alive. Even though on Top Gun, Jester's dead. Right, it's grand. Chaz Babylon, welcome in. Andy64, good to see you. Lima Keela Mike is here. The Forgetful Larry has rambled in. Top of the morning, Larry. Cowrath, good to see you. Fierce Wolf is here, 42 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, man. Should have called it Jensen. Rambog Mord is here for 28 months. My dude, thank you very, very much indeed. Great to see you, Rambog. Right now, we're over here. Schutz. Now then. Early birds. I've got my kids' footy this morning, but we'll join later. Excellent choice. Good to see you, Schutz. Alison Johnson is here. Tier 3 for 53 freaking months. 53 months? Is it all working? I really hope so. Hope you're well, Ali. Good morning to you. Right, we're over here now. Welcome to the red team, says PH Roy. Yes, I've been happy with my 7950 X3D for the last 18 months. Nice. You're only 3 fans behind me, Merv. Does it really? You've that many? Jesus. Question is, did the missus get her new kitchen with the purchase of the new PC? I mean, you know, well, it's learning the RAM. That's what's taking time, yeah. But you can switch it off. I'm not even going to look at it. It should be better FPS off this over the 14900. It's hard to know. Rob MCR, 48 months. Thank you very, very much indeed. How are you, man? But yes. Retriever Neil says, I'm looking at a new PC, and after your recommendations, I've contacted GG Machines for a quote. 100%. And like, Neil, GG are the sort of crowd, if you talk to Rob or Carlos, either of the lads, they're geniuses. If you just ask their advice, hey, listen, what works well? Because they know the gear that works well with each other. And like, Rob and Carlos both got like the mother of all introductions when it comes to flight simulators and how they behave on their systems, because they're able to see. I thought I had an idea. And like, I'm years at friggin' messing around with computers and all this jazz. I'm years at it. And they were able to show me different things we can do to kind of make make them work a little bit better. But yeah, they're very helpful. Dazza says, I was Intel for years too, Murph, but haven't looked back since switching to AMD. It's mad, isn't it? MDA says, what size is the C drive? It is a Samsung 990 Pro 4 terabyte. I have 2 of them now. So hopefully we're good. Right, we're over here now. LFC, right? Kanzooi's in the house, good to see you. Krabby1, good to see you. Adam B. Twitch, welcome aboard. Does the missus even know about the PC? Yeah. She'd have put up with me for the last feckin' 2 weeks. Disaster, lads. I can tell you, right? I mean, this doesn't change. I'm still me. But sometimes you get a moody Murphy. A moody Murphy. Let me explain to you in detail what a moody Murphy now, lads, right? I'll explain to you. Usually everything's crap, no one has a solution for me, and the world is about to end. That's a moody Murphy, right? Nobody likes a moody Murphy. But that's what I was up to for the last 2 weeks. But anyway, who else is here, look? Over to YouTube now. Northland Air is here, good to see you. John, welcome aboard. Flying Diggs, good morning. Hope you're well, man. Coley is in the house, good to see you, Coley. Long time no see, man. Ernie, welcome in. Wish I could join. Fortunately, flying in work, the simulator this fine Sunday. You're flying in a sim today, nice. Seth Sim, good to see you. Brabus, good morning. Port Rush, hello from Tipperary, hope you're keeping well. But yes, we're over here now, look. Vasco Ferreira, he says, I have a similar rig, AMD, NVIDIA, butterly smooth. Vasco, good to see you, my guy. Johnny Shue, good morning. Mayday is here, of course. Same viewpoints on Intel until I had my first X3D chip. It's nuts, Diggs, it's nuts. But yes, Jesse Blue, good morning. The new rig, well, it's not a 5090 yet, but we'll get one, you know. Should have called it Rambo, right? Hello from Sacramento. Trying to keep eyes open. Cloud Strider, you hang on in there. It's before you know it, it'll be tomorrow. Does the missus... Hang on a second now. Death's Angel, good morning. Petrolhead, good morning. John C, good morning. Now we need to get to Gibbo's comment. Does the missus use the lanyard as a collar to bring you on walks? It's not connected to nothing. Gibbo, listen, trendsetter, right? And it shows off me fancy lanyards because I still have a box full of them, right? Yeah. Sometimes that's all I wear, Gibbo. Right, get a good hard mental image of that now, lads. Eating your cornflakes this morning. Jesus. Oh. Right, anyway, when we go over to it and see what happens, just for the crack, I'll turn off that light, look. I'm gonna come over here. And, well, Jesus, then, wouldn't it be great gas if it instantly crashed? Whatever, right? And we'll set up a camera later on and I'll show you the rig. But here it is beside me, look. And it's doing its stuff, right? It's doing its stuff. So we'll have to see how this all behaves. Airlock Doc, good morning. So I'm using me filters as I always do. That's the sim in its most rawest form. And then I use these filters myself to kind of just tweak it up a bit. But I've also added in some other stuff. We remember that? Sure we do. Then we have the old telly, right? But I've done more. We have a black and white filter, which is nice. But look at this fancy one I've put in. Ooh, isn't that fierce? Feckin' handy now, the way, look at that with the detail. Oh, Jesus, now look. That's very fancy, isn't it? Yes, Murph, it is. Can't do that to me, though. But look, I mean, isn't that just, isn't that fierce handy? AV8, good to see it. Sharpening noise, don't mind that. And then we have this if it's nighttime. Colonel Fork is going to friggin' love that. Gives you night vision goggles. But anyway. Yes. How is the picture? Because I do have some filters turned on, but hopefully all is well. So here we are in our beloved TBM 850. We're on the ground here in at Kerry. And, well, I mean, look, lads. Right. Friggin' butterly smooth. You know you can move the camera around in Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Yeah. But I'm hoping this is now running absolutely tickety-boo, right? So where are we at now? I need to go over here and then over here. Right. So yeah, I think in terms of how the camera's moving and stuff, it should be smooth. Fairly smooth, right? It looks smooth. And I'm not too worried about chasing down FPSs or any of that kind of jazz. Even though we do have a bit of a frame counter. I'm getting around 70 frames-ish. And I don't have the NVIDIA app turned on whatsoever. Not using any of that stuff. I have the... It's not even telling me. I have the... oh, do you know what will tell me? Reshade will tell me. Yeah, so we're getting 80 frames. And if I turn off the filters... it's about... The filters are costing me about 15 to 20 FPS, which is quite a bit. But I love me filters too much. So 80 frames, and I'm on DLSS 3. So I'm you know, I'm one full step back behind everybody. And that's kind of where we're at. So when it comes to the PC itself, right? Let me see here now. Community folders. Like, I've done so many changes, lads. So many changes. So I've all my X-Plane stuff there. I have my 2 flight sims there. Add-on linkers as well. Well, Discord is Discord. We have all my hardware stuff. Because we have the very fancy new MacDo and FMSs from WinWing to play with. What else do we have? IQ software, because, well, the keyboard is using all that. All the various stores that you'd have. Did I not have PMDG in there? Maybe I'd have. Oh, I do. There's all my aircraft stuff here, including the Comanche. All my nav stuff is there. All our SimBrief stuff and Navigraph. JoinFS, I've just popped into it there now. ATC is now there with vPilot and all the jazz. And I suppose when it comes to the system, I think it's down here we can go into the MSI center thingy-majiggy. This should load up. Give it a second though, she'll think about it. So this is where she's running at the moment. So CPU usage, she's given it all the jazz, like all the jazz. But you'll see the temperature of that and the speed. So she's running at around, you know, 5.2 gigahertz. And it's given us all the information then of temperature and just basically how everything's behaving. So as I said, I haven't been able to test this in a multiplayer environment, so we'll have to wait and see. Jesus, for a second there I thought she crashed. So anywhere between kind of 80 to 90% utilization, which is strange because when I was using Intel, the 14900, you might get 30 to 40% utilization. On the 13900, that used to always be like 20%, and then after doing the BIOS updates, it was grinding to a halt at, like, you know, 15 80 or 85%. You know what I mean? But even though the CPU was running full blast there, temperature is still only 42 degrees, and, well, the sim is behaving nice. Now, I have read up on some of the drivers for the BIOS even, and every now and again my audio might kick in and kick out. It's when the computer is doing a lot of work, the audio kind of clips a bit. Reading up on it, that seems to be just, yeah, they're aware of it. You know, they're going to be fixing things. We are using Dolby Atmos, so we'll leave that on for the moment and figure it out. The shader too, so it's just reshade, and then there's Perfect Sky, it's called, or Sealed Sky. Sealed Sky is the name of it, and then I've added in a few myself. So the sim in its rawest form is that. I've always there's a bit of a tint on it, so when I run that, it just kind of sharpens it all up, you know. So yeah, let's see how we go. Next build will be AMD for sure. Yeah. What's the new PC then? If you put in exclamation point specs, that'll give you a full list of what everything is. So what I need to do here is we're going to fire up this TBM, and we're going to get off the ground here at Kerry, and we're going to head up. Hello there. We'll probably just head up to Shannon or something, and we'll see how the day goes. Ashley, good to see you. So as I said, the machine is capable of taking a 5090, but I at the minute I think it's too risky to throw a 5090 in there. There is only one driver, and reports back there's problems. You know what I mean? Join Team Red. I did, Ashley. I absolutely did. And well, as I said, well, the machine is. We'll show it off a little bit later. It's a beautiful case, and it's huge, and it's silent. Doesn't make it really doesn't make a sound at all. There's a whole load of extra buttons on it, which I thought is fierce handy. Like, it has a CMOS reset button, it has a BIOS button. You can just press these buttons without having to worry about menus and stuff. And then there's a ton of overclocking capability, which is pretty sweet. Now, when it comes to my RAM, if we're going to be task manager here and performance, CPU is getting an awful lot That's interesting. 4.7 base, 520 speed. Memory, oh look, that reset. She's now at 4800. So we were at 6000. Jesus, we may fix that again. Or maybe it didn't like it, because I know when you put the XMP profile on, it'll either load or it won't. If it doesn't like it, it'll just say, nah, turn it off. So that was at 6000. It's now gone back down to 4800. So I'll try the XMP profile again. And then there's other stuff in the BIOS. You can put it into like extreme gaming mode and all this kind of stuff. Now I wonder, because that CPU is very high, I wonder now, is that because the RAM speed has slowed down? Would that be a case? Would that happen? Like I'm still only using about 34%. I would have been at around 25% when I had 128, you know? Ryzen loves fast RAM. Yeah. Goblin Zeus, how are you? Do you mind to share all your new app and app settings? Yeah, I'll share them later on, because I've tweaked stuff in the sim here as well. But anyway, let's see what we can do here in the sim. And as I said, I haven't been able to test this inside a multiplayer environment. So I mean, look at it; it's fairly smooth from what I can see. We have Toby working. So yeah, this is all about science, right? Intel is on RAM speed, but Ryzen loves it. Yeah, well, in saying that though, it's kind of only all right. But like, yeah, it depends on a lot of things. I did a job and a half yesterday trying to get the sounds working on this. Right there, green, good stuff. Right, welcome to the TBM, and let me see here now. Everything's in the off position, lovely hurdling, and we're going to put the power up on this thing and ramble out. So wheel chocks, pitot covers, and engine covers can go away. 120 fuel on each wing. That keeps going. Aviator Apollo, welcome in. Good stress test is to load in KTLA in multiplayer. Yeah, we'll see what the crack is. What am I doing with the old rig? It's gone back to GG. They are going to they'll recommission it. Now let's have a look here. So we're going to go ahead and turn on the battery. There's life there now. Get our nav lights on. We're also going to open up that inertial separator. And we'll start going through our flows here to see what the crack is. So start ignition, leave them off at the moment. Booster pump. Hear the sound click thing. I activated Expo 1. Don't use XMP. AMP doesn't like that. Well, it depends on the RAM. So I think it is Expo 1. It's in the BIOS, so I'll have a look there maybe later. Fuel tank can go to auto. That's all looking good then. So we're going to put our prop full. Keep this guy off. And let's see what we can do. So ignition goes to auto. Let's have a look here. That all looks good. And we'll engage the starter. So we're going to monitor this for a ITT and also our NG. So once we get up to about 18%, we can introduce some fuel. Then we monitor our ITT to make sure we don't give ourselves a hot start. So that's looking fairly good there. Fuel coming in. ITT is looking good. Starter now. NG is above 50%. That looks good. Get the generator on. Starter off. Ignition can stay on auto. And we'll continue on with our checks. Boost pump is good. Bleeds are good. And our systems are coming alive. This is using DLSS, Gibbo. DLSS. Well, I think it is DLSS. Yeah, DLSS. And we have this AMD sharpening stuff as well. We'll go through the settings down a bit. I just want to see how this behaves, as I said, in a multiplayer environment. So we have some folks here on the ground. Good start. Alright, so initial altitude, we'll go ahead and pop in 4,000 feet. And we should go okay here, okay there. Engine is looking good. Map is looking good. So all my avionics are doing what they need to be doing. Go ahead and test the autopilot. We'll put in a quick flight plan. We're on the ground here at Kerry, Echo India Kilo Yankee. And we're just going to make our way up to Shannon for our first stop. That's good to me. And we'll go on GPS mode with an altitude of 4,000 feet. So let's see what happens. Just found the Toby settings on Discord. Yeah, like they work for me, but you know, everyone's gonna have their own kind of stuff, you know. Outside air temperature is 3 degrees. Cabin is freezing. So let me see. Air conditioning bleeds. Auto, and we'll heat them up here a little bit. All right, that's looking good. Transponder, it's kind not really VFR. We're on live weather. Inertial separator, that's going to be staying on. Taxi light can come on. Let people know that we're going to be moving. And what else I want to do here now? That's good. That's good. Small bit of lighting coming on here as well. Okay, super duper. So we're gonna taxi out of here. Let's see what happens. Off the brakes. Small bit of power forward. Don't run over, Paddy. Ah, Jesus, Paddy got a terrible knockout. See the sound thing? Or hear the sound thing? So I need to figure out what that is. Now that could be the fact that I'm running stuff in the background. So we'll have to wait and see what that is all about. This is Build's Kerry, by the way. It's very, very good. Dakey's here. Good to see you. Now, when I'm reading up when it comes to the sound, yeah, there's issues. As in, it's a BIOS issue. There could be other settings I need to do. Or maybe there's other audio stuff I need to turn off. There probably is. We'll have a look at that now in a while. Jeez, the sound of that Fuga. Jeez, it's very, very loud. Yeah. It's all testing, lads. We're not in Kansas now, Toto. Does it happen with the Windows Sonic? Yeah, it happens on default and also the other, which is weird. Right, approaching the active. Flaps are set. Transponder's on. Right's clear. Left's clear. That Fuga is proper loud. You can still hear it. Alright, position ourselves over here. Easy now. Alrighty. So if I want to go heading mode, are these guys working? Altitude? Yeah, okay, all my little switches are working. Super duper. Okay, so take off straight ahead and we'll just kind of cruise around and let's see what this does, you know? Does the Reshape take less resources than NVIDIA stuff? They're about the same. I just know NVIDIA has a fierce habit of running out of memory when it does it, you know? Right, so let me see. That's all good. That's all good. Keep that on. That's all good. Right, let's see what happens. So we're going to start advancing this power. We're using some custom sounds for the TBM. Alright, there's a takeoff power set. And speed alive. 60. We're going to rotate here at around 85. There's 80. Oopsie daisy. That was sporty. Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. Tapping the toe brakes. Flaps in. Yaw dampener on. Bit of trim here to help us out. Alright. Okay, so we want to go heading mode. We're going to activate the autopilot. Heading mode. We're going to climb here. So we're going to say arm 4000. We're going to climb at 1000. Actually, we can climb a little bit higher than that. Climb at 2500. And when that speed drops down to about 140, we'll stick it into IAS mode. So far, so good. Fairly smooth. This is 24, Neil. 24. Okay, there's 140. Pop it into IAS mode. Now, as I said again, lads, this is all testing. This is seeing what works, what doesn't work, how the frames behave. if there's any stutters. I mean, it's looking quite smooth here at the minute. Although as soon as I said that, she stuttered a bit. Appreciate can add up the resources needed real quick. Yeah. There's a hotfix for the current NVIDIA driver which eliminates the micro stuttering. Can confirm it works really well. Nice. Hey, Chox is here. Good to see you, man. Yeah, so far so good, man. We'll have to see how, you know, let's see how this thing starts behaving. Okay, heading. Let's spin a Rooney to the right here. Let's head south. And we can always turn around and keep heading back our own direction. So it's very much testing hardware and the sim. You know what I mean? John Brays, welcome in. I was getting stutters yesterday, so Spitfire, really, man. Jesus. Alright, 4,000 feet. We can keep them on the wig lights. This is all looking good. There's a Fuga ahead of us of Captain Sickbag. Looking good. Everything in here so far looking good. Outside is looking good. It's all about stuttering. The custom sounds, they're from FT Sim. He's on Patreon. I think you give him $5 a month and you have access to all the sounds. They're quite good. The engine sounds of this are quite good. Cabin temperature should be coming up, which it is. 23 degrees. Cool the jets on that now. What else we want to do here? That's looking good. That's looking good. The inertial separator, will probably keep it on, to be honest. Because we're not going to be climbing very high. We're just heading down towards kind of Kerry neck of the woods here, and we're going to spin around to the right and then back up to Shannon, so we'll do that now, says you. Right turn over to 270 degrees. Looking good. You have multiplayer active, no other aircraft, no other traffic injected. Correct. Well, I've JoinFS turned on as well. So we got some folks over there. And if I have a look at JoinFS. Just myself here at the minute. The model matching works very well. I found like 15,000 different models, so the sound goes. So I've been reading up on that. At the moment it seems to be, so like the motherboard on this is an X870E, I think it's called. And it's a new motherboard. It's very new. So that's where I think some of the sound issues are. But again, there's settings inside Windows I might turn off. Because they free up resources. As I said, Q8 put out a great video of it. So our speed is looking good. As I said, we can probably keep that inertial separator open because we're not climbing terribly high, you know. The micro stutter is happening only in games and generally on the performance of the system. Need to get JoinFS working again? Yeah, it's really good. Alright, so what are we saying? Right turn coming in now. And we'll pin it at 360 and we'll arm nav mode as well. And this should pick up everything then together. You're on X-Plane. There's a new version for 24 and 2020. The sound. So this is interesting. Again, this is all testing. I wasn't having these issues yesterday with sound, so it's got to be up to the utilization, lads, isn't it? Like, she's running the CPU at 100. The sim is using up 57. Edge is using up a bit. And there's probably other stuff here using up. Like, there's a lot of stuff running here. Now, we could put the sim, bring it up the road a bit. So if we set the affinity... No, set priority, and we'll put it on high. So we want this to use up all the resources. So see the way Edge has now gone into like efficiency mode? Navigraph charts, camera hub, can that go efficiency mode? Yeah, why not? Whatever's using up this, you know. 777, good to see it. I cannot stress it more, but DLSS works really well, even with the new NVIDIA inspector. Yeah, I haven't messed with it. Barrigan says, I have the sound problems too. It was the NVIDIA driver. Well, I'm on the old NVIDIA driver. I'm on the December release. And I haven't bothered with like the NVIDIA app or any of that. I just have the normal, whatchamacallit. That's weird. It closed. Oh, hang on. Why is that there? Oh yeah, NVIDIA control panel. Jesus, I thought it was like the NVIDIA app. So that's kind of strange. That closed off. Look at that. That's an interesting computer. Very interesting. Right, there she is now. And there are stuff in here I can mess with as well. Let's see what it does. Driver version is 560.94. So I'm a bit back. You know what I mean? Roy says DLSS swapper. Yeah, and again, I haven't even touched the DLSS swapper. Everything, this is like, so there's enhancements to be made here, lads, for sure. Right? But yeah, I mean, look, it's... The main thing for me, this isn't even about, you know, performance hunting. There goes some sound again. This isn't about performance hunting. This is making sure the thing is stable. You know what I mean? What issues come from the NVIDIA app? It's been okay. All sorts of friggin' stuttering and crashes and just... It works fine for some people, Petrolhead. Did not work well for me at all, man. Not at all. So the sounds I need to figure out where they're at. Why all of a sudden it's dropping. Now, as I said, there's other stuff at play here. There's other things I can turn off. Even in the device manager, like it's using sounds and stuff in here I don't need. Actually, what is the sound on this? So if I go to there is an unknown device, don't know why, and this Microsoft Basic Display Adapter doesn't know what that is either. But I think that's kind of normal. AMD doesn't need half the drivers that Windows wants, but Windows wants a driver for each and everything, which is weird, right? Audio input, so we have Realtek digital output, Realtek audio. So that means there's a whole load of other stuff down here I don't need. So we've AMD high definition, Realtek, NVIDIA high definition. We're not using that. Elgato virtual camera. I'm not using the sounds on that. Yeah, we're not using the sounds on that. Although that's video, so leave that on. System devices. Microsoft. The Hyper-V. See this high definition audio? I don't think I'm using that. I'm just going to disable these myself just to see what the crack is. That Hyper-V I don't use either. Virtual network adapter. I'm not using that either. And where's this Hyper-V business? Right. So turn that crap off. Doesn't seem to be having much of an impact, does it? Interesting. Might want to disable Hyper-V in the BIOS as well, and any other virtualization stuff. Yeah, in the BIOS you can disable. Yeah. Sound glitch not just related to the TBM. No, Voyaging, it's with everything. Hey, Mr. Z, good to see you. We're okay, 80 to 90. We'll live with that for the minute. Frame rates, again, I'm not frame rate hunting, lads. This is, I want it to be smooth. Do you know, that's what we're after. And things should be a little bit crispier. Like, I'm using a filter here. Have a look at the dash there, right? Because I have a filter here. If I were to get rid of this, now only the keenest of eyes will see it, if that's how the sharpening is. And clarity up here. They're very subtle little things. You're not seeing it. I can see it on mine. It's, you know, in 4K, you definitely see it. You might see it better from outside. That one you really don't see it. This one you kind of see it. That one you definitely see it. For me, this one here, this DLLC Sharp and Quint or whatever, in 4K you definitely see this one. Little Trader, welcome in. B. Carlo, welcome in. It has no impact on the FPS. Okay, let's have a look. So, Shannon. Open the airport. 06 is what we're going to be using. Lovely. So, heading is actually pretty much okay where it is. Zero 15, heading mode on, left turn, fly up the estuary there. Dave Cleary, good to see you. Total image looks great. Thank you, Roy. Mind, I'm watching on a 1080 screen. Yeah. No, look, it's for me, it's grand. Alright, so nav mode is off, and we're just going to ramble up. It's just the sounds. And I do notice the FPS on anything that's not active is quite slow. So even Navigraph there on the screen ticking around, it's slow. And again, like, I have pages open on my browser, right? So these are things I can shut down as well. Because Edge does use a lot of friggin' resources, you know? Now, I don't know, do I drop everything back down to 2K? Because I have been reading 2K plays real nice. But this is 4K at the minute. And in 2020, I mean, it's like, Jesus, it's stable, right? Firefox can get rid of anything Chromium based. So Firefox as the browser, I've been happy enough with Edge, you know? You can debloat Edge. I imagine there's a whole lot of crap running in Edge. I imagine, do you know? So there's Ohanish Illumina coming up here on the right. It's hard to see 4K on Twitch. Yeah. It is, Dave, it is. Edge is a resource hog and almost as bad as Chrome. Okay. Alright, so let's start bringing our power back. Nice and easy. So altitude for this one, 4,000. Let's bring us down the road. And start bringing that power back as well. Brave is a brilliant browser. I'm in the middle of moving over to it. It's Chrome without all the odds and heaviness. Brave. Okay. Thanks, give up. We'll have a look. Been thinking of moving to it? And can you import all your friggin' passwords and websites and all that jazz, Gibbo? You can. But like, what's Edge using now? Just to give us an idea, right? So Edge is using about a gig of memory. And anywhere between 5 and 10% of my CPU. Navigraph's charts is friggin' using an ass load as well, look. 12% of the CPU? That can't be right. Navigraph is friggin' heavy. Can we run this in efficiency mode? No, we can't. Details. Navigraph, come down here now, we have it now, chat. Set affinity or set priority? Below normal. I could put it on a core, but like, you know what I mean? Right, below normal. And let's see, can we run this in efficiency mode? Especially the ones that are high. And why is there 4 instances of it open? Do you know what I mean? Anyway. How are we looking? We're looking good. Autopilot off. My airplane. Yaw dampener off. And we'll just start rambling in. Yeah. That's my issue, moving all my passwords in Chrome. Brave is a data miner, is it? Hey, Clear Prop, good to see you, man. Alright, speed looking good. Lower the gear. We're a little bit out, but we've loads of room here in the S3. Go for a notch of flaps here as well, and we'll just kind of send it. Well, put it this way, if Gibbo's using it, well then it has to be decent. That's the way I think. There's a market for a really lightweight Chromium-based browser that doesn't have too many bells and whistles. Well, all I need to do, to be honest, I mean, I have a bit of headroom on the other PC. Do you know what? I'll start doing that, because I have Discord and everything running. And Discord is a friggin' hog. Or it can be a hog. I'll go through the memories. Once we get landed here, we'll start having a look. This is what today is all about. It's fine-tuning. Like, everything's installed. Is that trim even moving? It is. I'm fine-tuning. I've everything installed, and today would be a great day just to fine-tune the bits and bobs. You know what I mean? Alrighty. There be Shannon. This is the only time I'll disagree with Gibbo, and to the point that I'll step into a cage match with him for using Chromium-based anything. Interesting. Picked up a new partner. Nice! Lazy live streams. Can install stuff from Chrome Web Store in Brave. Just grab the theme. Alrighty. Easy now. After bashing my hand off my microphone. Right, easy Murph. Bring that power back now. We're coming in sideways. It has a YouTube ad blocker and you can get bad crypto tokens. Not worth much if you allow ads. Well, I just want to make sure it works. And yeah, but you live in Switzerland. I just want something that works and it's very light. You know what I mean? I used Firefox for years, but then it was giving me issues. And I was like, right, that's the end of that. Hey, Martel, good to see you. Welcome in. I don't like having so much space in between the URL bar on either side of it. My browser tends to be fairly clean, like. Easy now. Want to try and exit here at Alpha if I can. There's a decision height. Ramble in. Ramble in. We're very fast. Alright, there's idle. Just get that speed out of there. Hold the nose. Watch the flare. You flare too early, you muppet. There's a touch. Beta. Beautiful. Taps in. Out of beta. Alright, welcome to Shannon. Let's ramble over here. Firefox giving me issues as well, looking for a decent alternative. Yeah. I never use Chrome. Never trusted the devil. Right, we'll hop off here. We'll go up Alpha, get ourselves parked up, and then let's start looking at some settings, shall we? Pilot Adam, good to see you. Been using Chrome way over 10 years. I don't know, like, I use it in work, but Edge, I'm being happy with Edge, you know? But if it's using up an awful lot of stuff, well, then we don't want that. You know what I mean? Right, lightning lights off, taxi lights stay on, strobes. I'll leave the strobes on because I've no beacon light. There was one called Emporium. Colin Matter says a browser. Edge is Chrome, is it? Guinness, welcome in, mate. DuckDuckGo. Well, did they have their own browser now? I know they're a search engine and optimizer and all that. If you're, you know, if you want to research some things that you didn't want perhaps other people knowing that you're researching them, DuckDuckGo, yeah, it's quite good. Yeah, private browser, yeah. The frosted glass of the internet, right? They have a browser? Oh, have they? Okay. Well, let's have a look. There's a wild Gibbo Ireland over there in a TBM as well. Why didn't you trust Chrome or use the Tor browser? Jesus. Yes, let's go off and buy credit cards and drugs. That's what they do. The Onion router. Someone said that to me as well. Yeah, it's an Onion website. I was like, huh? It's an onion. No, mate. It's what? So many browsers built using Chrome as its foundation. Yeah. By Tor projects. Yeah, I had to look into it. So fierce handy for folks, you know, behind ISPs that just won't share or won't give them access to friggin' anything. But of course then, humans being humans, we take the absolute Dennis Hickey out of it. Ah, sure, listen. Gibbo, you're running around inside the ground. Jesus. Don't run him over. B. Carlo. I like it, but the CPU usage is way too high. Way too high. Like 100% on the CPU. I don't know, is that normal? You know what I mean? Right, park and brake. There you go. And let's see here now. These can come off. Taxi lights come off. Strobes come off. Boosters off. And start getting our autopilot off. And let's see here now. Fans off. I think we're good. Ignition off. That looks good. That looks good. Don't ask DeepSeek anything. Already had a data breach. Jesus. All right. Battery. And then we are in a cold and dark setup. Nice. First flight successful. The sim hasn't crashed. This is great news. Great news. Now, Jesus, Chalk's got timed out with the bot. Don't mind it. I'm using all the rig. I'm using all the rig you paid for. You should be happy. Or it's using all the rig. Yeah, I don't know. Should it be? Did they activate X3D in BIOS? If so, turn it off. I don't know. Zapple, welcome in. Windows reporting is misleading. 90% of 8 core is worse than 40% of 24. I don't really know. Like, I mean, all I know is I can see what's going on. I'm using 100% CPU, and like that's making other things a little bit slow. Like if I bring Navigraph up on the screen, it's quite slow. You know what I mean? I've thrown them into efficiency mode and still doesn't seem to be running nice. But I'm sure there's a whole load of settings here. You know? The sim is using about 70%. I think that's a little bit high, to be honest. Let's see here now. There's AMD stuff here I can flute around with. Why would you switch X3? I don't know. Richard Reed, good to see you. Let's have a look, see what it's doing. So, temperature grand, peak speed, CPU power, all the telemetry, all that jazz. So, like, this is normal for me. without overclocking it. And to be honest, lads, I don't need to overclock this. So what I might do is maybe bump up the RAM speed again. Because I don't know why the RAM speed went down. You know what I mean? That was a very successful flight though, gotta say, lads. How many cores are on that CPU? There's 8 cores. Steiny, welcome in. I think there's 8 cores. I'm almost certain there's 8 cores. There's 8 cores. It's an 8-core processor. Did you go from i9 to AMD? I did. I went from a 14900 KS, which is like extremely fast, over to this. But this is more stable. My sim is using about 65% CPU. I don't like the way that's so high, you know? Then you lost a ton of CPUs. Yeah. Is XMP on? It's currently turned off. I've noticed it off because the RAM speed has dropped back down to its normal. That was at 6000. Which I'm probably going to turn that on there now. Do you know? So let me see. We'll exit out the sim. And we shall quit the main menu. Now I need to go into the BIOS for this, don't I? Do. Because there's other things running in the background. Now I don't think Join FS or any of them, they're not using enough. Like they just don't use an awful lot of background stuff. You know what I mean? It's Brovs, good to see you, man. No, I don't need to. I run an extra D 48% in cruise. 777 driver, good to see you, man. No, that's not bad. Right, let's have a look here. So that's all that jazz working. I'll go in and I've turned off a lot of stuff in here now. Anything for virtualization, like I just don't need that. The hypervisor service. Don't know what the hell that is. Hey, look at that. Points, get them further gone. Thanks, Xbox. Right, okay, well sure, let's restart the machine here, lads. And we'll go into BIOS for the crack. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You know what I mean? Now, if I'm a little bit slow on the YouTube chat, just bear with me now. Community folder. What app is preventing it? Nothing. You should be all right. Hypervisor is virtualization. I wonder should I turn that off as well. If your memory speed is 6000 and you're running a 48, it'll use more CPU. Nomad. Okay, cool. We'll check it out. Right, she's going to wait here now to think about life for the minute. And I've noticed the boot times at AMD way slower. Like, way slower. You know? And every time I restart it, it's going into... like, I get an orange light in the CPU on the motherboard. I think, as you said, it's training, right? Is this not what got you in trouble the last time? Yeah, we'll have a look. I don't want to disable much. I just want to turn on the XMP stuff. AMD released a brand new BIOS version with this card. It's an 8-core 16-thread. If you run a 6000, it'll start slow for the first few days. Yeah, that's interesting. Now, again, it's doing something that I'm not... It has this 0D come up on the screen. I think that fails, or it is a way of failing. I've read into this. So we'll turn off that machine and turn it on again. It has its own little screen on the motherboard, right? And it comes up with 0D. And if you start reading all the stuff about these latest chips, the X870E that's the motherboard. It has issues. Do you know? It comes up with issues. So I just want to I want to go into the BIOS here and have an old gawk because I want to turn that RAM up. Right. You can't see it because, like, you know, graphics cards. But anyway, let me see. So I have memory standard or AXMP1. So AXMP1, that's for 6000 speed. It's already set to that, right? Now we have this, what were the other settings you were saying to turn off? I'd be afraid of turning shit off here, like, you know? You're going to notice the CPU close to 100%. You've lost 16 cores. Yeah. Is that the latest chip from AMD? I think so. Memory context restore. Now, where do you find that, Roy? Because it is a very different setup. Hang on, I need to show you. Lads. Let me see. Go over here, look. And lonely screen. see. Can I share? Screen mirroring. Only screen. I'll show you this now. Hopefully this works. That work? Yeah. Okay. Bear with us now. So, tablet. 1 second, eh? Oh. Right. I want to go to camera. Yeah, we can afford to close there a little bit. Right, Jesus, I'm not taking a screenshot. Beautiful, beautiful screenshot just taken there, Murph. How do I do this now without making a big mess? So grab that. That's full. That's okay. Hopefully you can see all this now, right? So this is what I'm looking at. Oh, wait, if I did it that way, does that help? Yeah, it does. Look, I'm such a muppet, lads. Who's in charge? Hang on there now. If you turn your phone sideways, yeah, we'll get there in the end. Right, leave that there for a minute, and I fix the screen. How's that for an idea? Oh, wait now. What's the story about lonely screen? Right. Why is it only showing me some of the screen? The stupid thing. It's not doing what I wanted to do, lads. Right, make that full screen. Add. iPad. Lonely screen. Capture method. So strange, right? Right. Hang on. Cancel all that. Having a mare, lads. Having a mare. Right, so let me see. Just add second source, Murphy. Yeah. Display or window? Window. Window capture 3. Only. Right. Right, we'll do it this way. One of them. One of them. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. And yes. Right. There's hope for me yet. Right. This is what we're looking at, lads. This is all brand new shampoo look, right? So what we can see here, over on this side, you can see the this new click BIOS, right? That's the new jazz here, right? So what we have, you have this X3D gaming mode. I have that turned on, right? And this memory mode here, well, that's showing you what the different speeds can do, yeah? So now this is easy mode. I can go into advanced mode and have the crack with this all together. So this is where you have your systems advanced, overclocking, and so on. So the BIOS version, well, the BIOS vendor, and then you have all your different bits of stuff in here. So the BIOS build date is January 20th, which is quite new, yeah. This reminds me of my grandparents trying to make a video call. Oh yeah, absolutely. Karen, it's good to see it. Is it running Expo or XMP? The AMD chips run a bit better with Expo. EXPO? Well, it doesn't actually say. Like if I go into easy mode, see up here? You have this AX, or it's AXMP. I don't have an option for anything else. Standard, and then the different profiles, yeah? So there's 3 profiles I can use. That's what I can do there. X3D is off, which is good. Are you sure? Well, gaming mode is enabled. X3D gaming mode. So, do we want to have... Oh, see this game boost. Game boost enabled. So what? If I turned off that... No, sure, I can't do that in here with that CPU, look. So, turn that on. So gaming mode is on. That's what I want. That's the way I had it on, yeah? That's the machine, by the way. Ooh and ah. You probably have only XMP compatible RAM. I'm about to turn on the gadget. It's Kingston Fury Renegade. That's the look at all the stuff, look. All the fans. Isn't it nuts? There's more under there. Ooh and ah, he says. Now it looks an awful lot brighter on the phone. It's actually much darker than that. Hence it looks more fancier. Do you know what I mean? Check the memory box. The memory box says AMD or Intel. It's both. Yeah, the RAM is it is 6,000 RAM. That's what the RAM is. You know. So the BIOS version is that 1A.23, which the build date is January 20th. It's the newest. It's the newest. So I think that's all I need to worry about here. As I said, we can go in and turn stuff on or turn stuff off, but it's been running fairly well since then. Do you know what I mean? So we'll exit that. It says nothing's changed, and yes, the RAM inside isn't giving me the full RAM. It's only giving me 4800, which I thought was rather strange. So, do you see this little gadget in here? See that screen beside the RAM? Does yours do this when it boots up? Because it's currently showing 15 degrees, right? And what will happen here is it'll go through all its various errors and stuff. Now, see that orange light? So that's the RAM training again. So, yeah, it's in learning mode. So that'll take 2-3 minutes maybe. Yeah. So I don't actually know then is like, should I be turning that off? Like, why is it constantly trying to learn the RAM? Like, surely it's like, okay, that's the RAM, set it, forget it, and away you go. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. RAM shows 4800. No, the RAM is 6000. Or at least that's on the box. See the way these errors come up? But they only come up intermittently. You know? We'll see if the screen comes up. We'll hit the BIOS button. Do. Like when you start looking up them codes, they're telling you all sorts of crazy stuff. So like, Jesus, there's going to be memory, you know? You've got the same board? Yeah, mine did that for a few days, then stopped. All right. So it goes through all these little error codes and warning codes. Okay. Because all it's doing is all my hardware, that turns on, then it turns off, turns on, then it turns off. Just some kind of weird, strange stuff, you know? Let's see here now. Like I think when it's trying to learn the RAM, it's learning the memory. Is that what it's doing? No signal. Like it turns on your hardware, turns off your hardware. They're all USB stuff, you know? AM5 BIOS gaming mode should not be enabled for games which profit from hyperthreading. BIOS gaming mode disable hyperthreading. So what are we saying for Flight Sim? Should that be off? If your RAM is only running a 48 versus 6, there's a significant performance hit. Make sure BIOS is running 6 by default. Okay. Yeah, on the box, 100%, it says the RAM speed is 6000. 100%. Do you know? So I just want to go back into the BIOS here. So Roy reckons off. I just set my RAM to 6000 manually and then long boot times have disappeared. Yeah, well, if it goes manually, I'd be worried like on what frequency, or not frequency, rather, what friggin' voltage and power and all this jazz. You know what I mean? I'm just waiting for the splash screen. We've nothing here at the minute. Tis all nothing. Do. Grand lads. We're learning together. This is fierce exciting, isn't it? Yeah, Jesus. Why aren't you diving a load? It'll do this. It's this training jazz. But like talking to some people, they're saying no, AMD could like. I think if this thing gets like properly disconnected from power, they were like saying 8 minutes. Yeah, that could take 8 minutes. Like, wait, what? 8 minutes to boot? Holy crap! As I said, I'm coming from Intel. You know, I've always used Intel, so this is all new territory to me. And it's doing its thing. I mean, we can reset this multiple times, but like, there's no point. Just let it do its thing. You know? That orange light, so that's still training. It would take that long, though. Do. Come on now. Even Intel train and go through the codes on higher system boards. Or do they? Only when installing new RAM it's needed. After that, you can enable the context memory restore. Yeah, I couldn't find that setting. So context memory restore. But does that not bring your... Is that not liable to bring your performance down? No? The phone froze. That's a good sign. Face ID. I learned my lesson on this as well. So I do a search. It's mad, lads, mad. Nice machine though. It's the freaking style of it is savage, isn't it? Because even the USBs now, I think that's what's delaying it. It's trying to read up all the Jesus, all my screen's turned off there. It's trying to that telly turn off. I don't know, is it trying to load all the different USBs as well? So is that something we need to turn off? Because like it turns on all my hardware, then it turns it off again. Then it'll turn it on, turn it off. Turn it on, turn it off. Does that. How long to train this? Come on, man. We have to be patient, this Ed. Patience! Kids these days need all bright and flashy everything. Give me a grey IBM case, alright? Shouldn't take this long as far as I know. No, I think it does. They were saying, like, I was reading on some of the forums of these chips, like 8 minutes. 8 minutes. And they're like, yeah, that's about normal. What? 8 minutes for, like, your PC to start? Holy crap. I'd have a jaw on me if it took me 8 minutes to get into the sim. You know? She's thinking about doing something, lads. This is because I don't know how that actually happened, because if the BIOS has a set to 6000 and then Windows says no, it's 4800, and then you go back into the BIOS and it says yeah, no, it's at 6000. Very strange, you know. Have you seen in 2024 cars show headlights? Yeah. Cars have headlights. We're just waiting on this to do a thing. Leave that there. No. A Stream Deck with stuff. This has taken some minutes, isn't it? Let's see what happens. 5090, negative 4090. Keep patient about loads. Yeah, no, I've no doubt. It's just learning, that's all. It's mad looking. So like, even the size on the top, look. Isn't it huge? And that's what I'm saying, like, you can see where the case is. I mean, it's all glass. It's stunning. It's absolutely gorgeous, lads. Murph, off the top of your head, what's the setting to improve model matching? Folks on TBM showing as an A320 for me. The The setting, Gibbo, is go into graphics, character detail, set it to ultra. And then I think there's something in data then as well. Go into somewhere in your data and there's something else in there. I think it's like aircraft something. But character detail is one of them. Set that puppy to ultra. Little trader. Something beginning with F. Jesus. Fans. Right, come on, machine now. I want to just get me to the friggin' BIOS menu. I was reading up on the AMD forums anyway. Like, a lot of people need an update to this particular motherboard. It's fine once everything's up and running. Like, it's very, very good. But I think it's just the initial kind of headaches that it has. On a restart, it takes a while and it can kind of crap out. Bought a mouse last year. That glow too. God. That was an easy one. Yes, that was an easy one. This is taking ages. How long are we at this? Is someone timing this? We need someone to set a good timer. Have you bought a potato? No, this thing is friggin' awesome. It's awesome, this machine. I'm trying to figure out the RAM side on it. We're giving it a few moments. See the way that orange light comes out? Like, that means it's training, but like, yeah, I don't know. As long as my intro, so about 4 minutes. Brilliant. Can we just get into this computer? So, Roy, when we turn on that gadget you were talking about, how well does that do everything here? As in, like, will it make this much quicker? If my hand is getting knackered, do you know what I mean? How long are you there for, Murph? Long enough my arm is sore. It then starts up a lot faster? Okay. It's like, it turns on this monitor, nothing happens, then it turns it off again. I imagine it's not liking that RAM configuration or the speed. That's why we're taking friggin' ages. Isn't it? And those errors that pop up, Roy, were you getting the same? F3, 4F, 9C, they pop up in yours as well? During the initial boot. Once the system is up and running, you never see them. See them, guys? Is that normal? We're looking at a call to fire brigade. Not at all. Temperature's actually amazing on this. The hottest I've seen it, like, it's 50? I think 50. Did you refit the giggle pin or the giggle pin in the laughing chamber? I did, Gabe. How are you, man? We're just waiting for stuff to start working. Exactly. These codes always show in post power on self-test thing. Gotcha. Okay. Jesus, we're a while loading this one out. This is, for me now, this is one of the longest boots I've seen. This is the longest boot I've seen. Code 64 says USB. Yeah, don't worry about the Code 64 says USB. Oh. I wonder, is it in a loop then? No? We're down there. Because it keeps coming back to 64, look. But all it's doing is turning on stuff. Cyrus, good to see you. Mine did not take that long to boot the first time. We could take out some USBs if that's the issue. Unplug any USB that you get into Windows, then plug it back in. Doesn't make sense though. Why all of a sudden do it? You know what I mean? Wonder what it's not liking. Okay, so we reckon it could be a USB, yeah? Have you checked cross beams goes askew, out beams cross? Huh? Probably in a loop. Did you press the delete key because it's looping? Unplug the stuff. I pressed the delete key, yeah. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So that 64 thing, when 64 comes up, it's turning on my USB stuff. So we're saying turn off USB. You out of the equation and get you out of the equation. And let's see what happens this time. So I've unplugged a joystick and a camera. So let's see what happens, right? Oh. Do we just like power off? Wait, don't power it off. Let's give it a second. Oh, my camera turned off. Stupid camera. Hang on. Here we go. We'll try it now with two gadgets turned off. No, it's still coming up the same. Switch the PC off. Hard reset. Okay, we'll try it again. Very fancy lights. Very fancy lights. Now, bearing in mind, I've two USBs turned off. Let's see what happens. This is all exciting, lads, isn't it? Brilliant. Murphy has been left alone with his device for 1 day, and already he's gone into the BIOS. Is this going to try and learn the memory again, though? Probably, isn't it? Sunjammer! 3 streams in a row. I said, has one of the cross beams gone out askew on the thread? No, I don't think so. Cross beam? No, I don't think so, man. Let's see. It's thinking about doing something. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder should I disconnect all the USBs? I wonder is that where the issue is? Or maybe there's one of the USB gadgets just absolutely causing a conniption. The only thing that's new is the My App thing. I wonder. Wonder. Yeah, it looks to be doing it again, doesn't it? Let's see now. Because like, it's not even loading the normal screen, the AMD screen, you know? After purchase your ATS. After purchase ATS and enjoy your Sunday. You're going driving in ATS? Sweet. Alright, disconnect all the fucking USB. Hey! That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. All the USBs are coming out now, lads. This 9C, huzzah! It immediately powered up. Immediately, it didn't like a USB. What? How is that though? Can we like teach it to start using that USB? That's a pain in the arse. How do we fix that? Right, we're into Windows now, which is great news altogether. Right. So does that mean then it's not like in a USB, lads? Is that what we're thinking? See, the memory is now back at 6,000, look. His password is password, right? So that's IQ turning on, right? So of the USBs, lads, what do we think is causing the issue? Plug the stuff in one by one. Yeah. But like, when I plug it in, it works. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can put them in one by one, right? But like, they're gonna work, right? So if I say, right, what's this fella now? But the joystick I need, yeah? Here's the joystick. Up here you go. So there's me joysticking in. No errors, that's working fine, yeah? That'll tell you which may be having problems. 50% usage at idle is doing something in the background. We're back down to like 4% now. I was thinking about it. You have hyperthreading turned off, 8 logical processors. Right, so we do this each time on startup. Jesus, really? That's going to be a pain in the hole. Right. No 20. That's Elgato stuff. Each time on restart, we need to check this. Okay. This probably won't restart now because it freaks out. But let's see what it does. It goes to OD. Okay, she's restarting, lads. What's going to happen? See? Let's see. Okay, it's turned on all my USBs. 9C came up on the screen. That's usually a good sign. Let's see now. Do. Right, into the BIOS. Okay, so in the BIOS, we want to tell us something. What was that called again? Memory something, wasn't it? USB. Check your USB configuration in BIOS. Yeah, well, talk us through this, right? Because I remember seeing some options when it came to the USBs. I remember seeing some options there, and they were talking about, you know, legacy mode and all this. So I don't know, should they be on? You know. Do you know, I'd say it's not liking that purple. Right, I'm in the BIOS screen. Let me share all this again. Right, lads. So let's start off at the beginning. What are we saying about this X3D gaming mode? Should this be on or off? That's the first question. And if it's on or off, is that a good thing or a bad thing, and why? Roy is adamant that should be turned off. Has anyone tried saying mass? Right? Eamon says off. Right, they're all saying off. So X3D gaming mode, disable that. Yeah? Okay. X3D gaming mode is now off, right? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, we've 3 lads saying turn it off, and then Ting Tong comes in saying it's on for me. Try it out or try it off. Yeah, we'll try it off. It was on, we'll now turn it off. Right, brilliant. Next up, we want to go and talk about this. What was it called? Memory context restore. Where in the name of Jesus are we going to find that? Oh, here we go. Look, USB configuration. Enables or disables XHCI handoff. Enable this item when installing the OS which does not support a USB 3. And then we have legacy USB function support. Cyrus never had to touch the BIOS? Yeah. Search for it, Murph. Where do you... Oh, yeah, up here. Search. So, what's it called? Context. Is that what you called it? Memory context restore. Ah, brilliant! Configured the memory context restore mode. When enabled, DRAM retraining is avoided when possible and post latency is minimized. Right, we'll turn that divil on. Right, brilliant. Now, USB. Resume by USB device. What's that mean now? Disables or enables systems wake up from USB devices. You know, we don't do that. We don't need that. So is it now under the boot? Now what's XHCI? Why do we want that off? Enables or disables a handoff. Enables the handoff. Disabled. I'm in the hands now of a wild Roy and a wild airlock. Facepalm emote. Not at all, it's grand. Oh, my phone froze again. Ah, this is brilliant. It's all testing, lads, don't worry. It's a scary place. No, it's grand. This BIOS is way easier than friggin' the Intel one. Or the MSI is good. MSI is good. Now, what else do you want to do? Facepalm. Is that it then? No, Expo mode. Can you enable? EXPO. I don't see Expo mode. EXPO. No. I don't see EXPO. We have XMP. So it's AXMP. That's what we have. We don't have EXPO. Right. Let's just go with these settings. Do we see what happens then? Yeah. So we've changed the XHCI handoff is turned off, X3D gaming is now turned off, and memory control is set to enable. Yes. Right, lads. The computer has turned off in its entirety and hasn't. Oh wait, there's life. Right, let's see what happens here, sports fans. We need like theme music. I don't have music over here. Look, brilliant. Yes, the thing is alive. Roy, what do you mean you have to go? Jesus, Roy, you've just made me change some settings and then you're like, right, I'm off. Bloody hell. Let's see what happens. It shouldn't be doing any learning chisel though. Thinking of loading. Orange light on. Don't like the orange light. Let's see now, let's see. Have to go back in to take out USBs again? Because it did boot up the last time with that USB. It's the first boot after you change it, so it might be the same length. Alright, okay. Okay. (9C). That 9C is a good sign. Whenever I see 9C, things start turning on. We hope. We hope. This is going to be exciting, lads. 1,000 FPS. 1,000, right? The arm is absolutely shagged. Right, come on, machine. Murphy's arm is tired. That 64 we reckon is a USB thing, but it's turning on all the USB stuff. 9C, that's good. And then it turns off again. Course of Jesus. 1,000,000 FPS, could you imagine? I'll take out that joystick again, it doesn't like that. It even says joy! You'd be very proud of me, lads. I went off and I did all labeling yesterday. You know. You don't need 1,000 FPS for a flight sim. No, but it's nice to have, you know.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Who the feck pressed that? Scared the crap out of me! Is it now? Will it boot or will it not boot? Let's find out together. It came up. Yes! It's thinking about booting. Brilliant. Jesus, me arm now. Huh? Me arm is only falling off. Aquila, good to see you. There's a USB thing which draws a lot of power. Yeah, but that's a pain in the left one, waiting for the friggin' USB to power up, isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, listen. That's what today is all about. Testing things and stuff. Oh, right. Now, this is terribly exciting. What's going to happen here, friends? Come down here for a minute. Task manager. And is me RAM up me rather? Yes! Okay. So my RAM is where it needs to be at the rather high stuff. And now we are going to open that. Open that. Open that. Open that. Yes. Yes. And before we fire into the sim, I need to plug back in my stuff. Isn't that right? Isn't that, do you have to do that? Look, oh, the cores. How many cores do we want? Oh, look, there's loads of cores. 1, 2, Huh? We didn't have that many a couple of minutes ago. You now have double the cores, too. Bloody hell. Who did? To be fair, when I was up at GG Machines, Robert, he goes, Murphy, just try it and see how you get on. I was, yeah, sure, you know. Jesus. You now have double the core. Right, I need to plug back in my stuff. But how will I know if it's good or bad? There's no firmware needed. There's no Gato cameras. Yeah. Right. Everything has been plugged back in. Right. Disabling the 3D thing worked. Yeah. But listen. Now, let me see. I run an XTD of 48% in cruise. Oh, wait, I'm only back there. I'm back up here now. If there's a puff of blue smoke, it's bad. The lights dim, it's bad. The stream dies, it's bad. Right, gotcha. Right, okay. Device manager. And let's, like, there's an unknown device, but that's to do with the friggin' chip, and I've already ran the gadget. So I don't know what it is, but it's there. NVIDIA Basic, can I just disable that? Yeah. Now we want to go into what? I want to go into controllers. USB stuff. No, that's all grand. iChip, that's grand. Xprox, that's all grand. So one of my machines. CPU is like 4%. One of my oh, hang on. Do you know what I need? I might need a friggin' driver. Axe Air MIAP. Now, can we get some software support? Axe Air Flash. Click the image to download. Right. Is there like firmware needed for this? Open the file. What does this do now? Let's run it and see what happens. I don't have the Pro. I just have this devil. My app standard. Right now. Connected device. There she is. Now, is there any, whatchamacallit? Is there any friggin' firmware flasher? I think that worked. It's connected. Welcome to the Axe-Air firmware flasher 1.3. Alright, okay. Right, that's on. Thank you. Get rid of that. The only other one that was slow loading. Oh, that was it. Right. Right, friends. Right, friends, let's try it again. Ah, brilliant! Things are going to start happening. This is incredible news. Incredible news. Right, now, let's see. I missed a whole load of people. Turn on XP, and fact of the matter is 99%. Yeah, the bias measurable effect. Yes. Bias is up to date facility. Yes. What power supply do we have? We have a 1300 gadget. 1300 wattage. Our new machine. Yeah. Do you need all those standard hardware tools? I've none of that installed. I don't know. I have no idea. Right, close that. And as we're awaiting the simulator to start, we'll do another flight. This is going. Did you notice the way there's a couple of names going off that screen? Anyone else notice that? Or is it just me? Yeah, we'll start another flight here now in a moment. This is terribly exciting. Terribly exciting. Sure, listen, what else would you be doing on a Sunday? Be fierce interested now to see, you know, the behaviour of the sim. You know? Yeah. Can't wait for this. Hope it works the way it should. Fingers crossed. It's trying to load the languages. I will say this. Now, I'm going to jinx myself, but the loading of flights in 2024 on this rig has been lightning fast compared to where I was. It used to take forever, you know? Where's all my tunage gone, man? There we go. Jester. It's called Jester. See how Jester wants to behave now, you know? And we're going to take the TBM. We're going to go from Shannon back down to Kerry. So, if you want to come flying with us, lads, boot it up, and start at Shannon. This is all terribly exciting. It's doing the stuff here beside me. 12% on your dividend. Hey, Dutch! So, while that's doing its thing, let's have a look at our... Oh, I never mapped me drive! Manas! Anyway, local disk. It's a 4TB Samsung 990 Pro. How was your father? And that's where everything lives. Then I have a 10TB. Keep everything else there in the minute. Then I have another 4TB 990 Pro for some other stuff. Very fancy stuff, you know. Check your sound settings in the same, 100%. Be interesting to see now what she does. Oh, that's interesting. Reshade isn't working. Oh, it is. Ha, brilliant. They should have done this when this thing loading up anyway, shouldn't they? You know, we're night vision. Anyway, when is the new series core start, Merv? Gabe, I was supposed to get loads of work done over the last fortnight, but because my sim was acting the Dennis Hickey, I couldn't. So it'll be starting in about about a month. New ATC stuff. Where we talk to the Americans. So instead of November 235, it'll be November 235, Romeo Mike. Or, you know, Firefly 235. Can't wait. Does the Dolby Atmos thing make that much of a difference? Airlock, you would not believe the difference Dolby Atmos makes. It is incredible. Gibbo, another Gibboism. He said, Murph, you need to try this. Yeah, I'm grand. Then I tried it. Jesus. Amazing. Think you get a free trial with an airlock? Give it a shot, man. It's absolutely friggin' nuts. Like, incredible. It really does. Have you tried it with speakers? No. Do we have to talk to the Americans? The Americans, yes. We'll have to talk to the Americans. They're great crack, though. Jay's a great bunch of lads, you know. I reckon we vote for new theme song for the sim loading. Will it work as expected? Will we match the performance? Or get better performance? The suspense is high. I like that old VHS kind of a setup. In actual fact, they had a setting here for Metal Gear Solid. Kinda. Where was it now? Ooh. Oh, it's this one. Cool retro term. Yes! Look at the cut of that. Hang on a second. Apply the keyboard for that devil. There you go. And then come over to your Stream Deck and add a button. This is all... Jesus, this is great crack. Hang on a second. Come over here now, you. You're going to be a hotkey. You're going to be a hotkey. Hot point? No, hotkey. Where's the... volume system? Here we go. Hotkey, yes. And we're gonna that one, yes. And we're gonna say snake, yes. Look at the state of this. It's either something out of, I don't know what it is. It looks feckin' brilliant though, doesn't it? It needs, doesn't it? It needs that kind of music, something that kind of makes it work. 80s kind of music, doesn't it? Jesus. Do I have any 80s music in here, lads? Have we no... Hang on a second. Yes. Disco dance. Yeah, baby. This should be the way the loading screen should be presented to us. With this music, the odd time a weird gif or emote of Jorg going across your screen. You know what I'm saying? Don't reset. Leave it sit. She'll come right, lads. I've every faith in this thing. It's going to work. This is like To be fair now, if you're going to like fly a glider or something, it's a bit overkill, but sure, you know. Like it's Microsoft. Get friggin' Splinter Cell or Snake. Wait, do they own Metal Gear Solid? They own Splinter Cell. Tom Clancy's, didn't they? Do you know what we need? Do you know what we need? We need something. Hang on. How am I going to get this to work now? Think, Murphy. Think. Come over here for a second. I need... There it is. Right. I need a sound effect. Because if I press a button with a sound effect and we get the... You know, that's it. Hang on a second. It's over on this screen. Epidemic sound. Come over here for a minute. Epidemic sound. Yes. Yes. Now I need a sound effect. Right. I need some sound effects. Right. Hang on. We'll come back to this screen here. Look, I was getting too excited. Look. And while it's loading, you can change the loading screen to whatever you want. No, I know that. But like this is, we're getting there. Right. Log in there now, Giuseppe. Yes. And will you come over here, look. And I need a sound effect. And it's the night vision. Night vision. Oh, hang on. No. Camera power up. No. I need that's the oak I need, right? That's a bit feckin' loud now. I need, wait now. Splinter Cell NVE sound. Is this it? Yes! That's the devil right there. I'm going to steal it. Hang on. Copy that and then come over this side of the screen. I'm not going to steal it. I mean, I'm not. No, Jesus, no. I'm going to re-engineer the sound into something else that makes it sound not exactly like, but quite like what it was, right? Hang on a second. Jesus. Wait now. Right. Now come back in here, look. That's going to be... Get rid of that. Delete. It's going to be a multi-action. A multi-action toggle. Yes. So it's going to be play audio. The sim is loading up there now. This is brilliant news. File is going to be in me downloads, and it's going to be that. Yes. And the next button is going to be a hotkey, which is going to be that. And it's going to be that. And it's going to be, yeah, that's grand. That's grand. That's grand. And it's going to be Snake. And this is going to be turned up to the last. Right now. Is it even loud? So hang on. Now, nearly there, because I don't want it to do it on the way out. So is it going to be, is it a friggin', what is it? Is it a hot, it is a hotkey, but a multi-action, or is it a toggle? Right, let's delete this and delete that. So it's going to be a multi-something. Multi-action. Wait now. Multi-action, delete that. Go there. Right. Multi-action switch. Toggle between two multi-actions. Execute multiple actions. So when we click it on, where you wanted to play audio, that gadget, and turn it up the last. And we're going to do a hotkey. And it's going to be that with Snake. Now, when we press it again, it's going to be a hotkey. And it's going to be that. And it's going to be that. I wonder, is there a sound when it turns it off? No? Let's see. So it's on at the minute. Hang on. Balls. Hang on. We're nearly there. Multi-action 1. Multi-action 2. Right, delete all that now. Right, hang on. Right. It's going to be a multi-action switch. And the first switch is going to be play that. This. Yes. And it's going to be a hotkey of this. This is what I should be doing, you know. And then when we press it a second time, it's just going to be a hotkey of that. And snake. Right. Ah, feckin' brilliant, look. Right? And the brilliant. Right, anyway. Let's move on here now. What's actually running? Right, okay. Right, this is the normal sim. Brilliant crack. Right, we're in the TBM. Bring it up there now so we can check out her colour. And, oh. How's that? Open that. Press this button. Open that. And change delivery. Right, let's have a look. So we said we're going from Shannon back down to Kerry. Sound settings, Murph. What are we doing here now? Oh yeah, what were we to do in there? Speakers, yeah. Dolby Atmos, yeah. So that's all tickety-boo. What program did you use to change the background? It's all using Reshade. 777, what was I to do with the sound settings? Anyway, let's jump in here now. Todd, thank you very much indeed for the Prime subscription for 5 months. Cheers, man. Right, we'll start over in the general aviation sector. And let's see what we can do here now. Flight conditions, we should go custom off on all, live time back a minute and live weather. Right, brilliant. Make it so. Jesus, I hope this works now, lads. Wouldn't it be absolutely hilarious if it didn't? CPU temperature is a little bit warmer. A little bit warmer, right? In the sim, check default sound. They're set to default 777, 100%. I can see lead ballooner spawning in. Look, there he is on the screen, look. Imagine if this didn't work. I would be positively beside myself with rage. Jesus. Cores, yeah, no, we'll check the core. Let it load first. Let's see what happens, friends. Da 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 da. Let's see now, let's see. Because we are using the faster RAM. So this should be good. We hope this is going to be good. Ah, brilliant! It's doing a thing. So far, things look okay. Now you know what they call it, stress testing. Yes, I stress the bejesus out of people. Right, now. It didn't remember me buttons. Stupid thing. Mongoose. Excellent choice. Right, get into the plane. Into the plane. These buttons work. These buttons work. Ah, brilliant. Okay. Performance of the simulator. Cores. 75%. The sim is utilising 50%, but we're at 70%. We were up at the high 80s, weren't we? Okay. Why is Creative Cloud open? Would you go way out of that now for a minute? What else is running that shouldn't be? Tail scale. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Right, they're all okay. Bluetooth I can probably turn off. It was almost at 100% before. Correct. Now, is that gadget working? FSU IPC is there. Right, brilliant. So we're going to go in now and bring up the rest of the stuff. Landing rate monitor. Oh, Jesus. File. Edit. Jesus. How do we... Preferences. Edit. Preferences. Link. The toe tune. What? The two-tone Murphy. At gmail.com. Password, you big Aegis. Link. Balls. You big Aegis 1. Right, that look good, that look good. Link account, grand, yes. Now, what are my options? Enable black box, no. Automatically check, overlay client, auto close, enable dark mode, yes. Enable basic function, enable the basic landing stats logbook, yes. Cabins, no. Disable, no, and no. Yeah, that's grand. Right, done. Connected. Brilliant. How do we get this now to sync? Let's see. We'll try it again. As we press some buttons. LRM. Connected. Great news. How do we get the thing to sync? Disable helicopter support. Preferences. Enable dark mode. Enable virtual airline, yes. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start again. No, it's not automatically synced. Once you said it the first time, then you're good to go, yeah? Ah, brilliant! Why isn't it picking up me? Look at this. Why isn't it picking up me? Huzzah! Hurrah! We're in, lads. Ah, brilliant. It seems high for your CPU for 2024. I don't think so. But let's see what happens when we start loading everything up. Right, Join FS is the next thing. I mean, this is really pushing the gadget, isn't it? Hello, Join FS. It's Murphy calling. What can it do, friends? I'm just delighted we did this. Hang on. We did this. Oh, fucking isn't that brilliant, isn't it? That is the best thing you'll see today, all day. Right, Join FS. Let's be having you. We're finished with that. Any word when Bobby's going to have SimConnect client? No word yet, but he is working on other stuff. While we're waiting, nav light, battery, on down here. We get some lights because this is dim as bitches. We get the booster pump. Bring you up there. You there. And open up that inertial separator. There's Join FS. Connect us. Do. Right, you're in. Temperatures are currently at 50. Let me see here now. Performance. Memory is running at 6,000. Deadly. CPU, way better. Friggin' way better. What's me FPS? So 75 or 83 with me stuff on or off. Alright. So we're getting 70 odd. Let's go into our sim settings. Graphics. Display mode full screen. NVIDIA DLSS quality. Frame gen is on. The AMD Fidelity FX sharpening. I don't really need that because I'm using filters to do it. You know what I mean? NVIDIA Reflex low latency. Does that need to be on, lads? Well, I can't change the password. I can't change it. Look. Frame rate is locked. Global rendering. Right, lads. Terrain level of detail 250. Off-screen ultra. Buildings high. Trees ultra. Plants high. Rocks high. Grass ultra. Objects level of detail is at 150. Volumetric clouds and resolutions both on ultra. Anisotropic filtering at 16. Super sampling at 6. Water waves high. Ray traced are on. Shadow maps at 2K. Terrain shadows 256. Contact shadows high. Windshield high. Ambient high. Cube map 256. And then everything else is on ultra. and I've turned off airport traffic. Is there a bug for sensitivity for the Thrustmaster controllers? Probably. Now you just need to tie the green screen filter to your multi-action with the sound, or have you done that already? I've done it, look, check it out. Kanzui, waiting to see the state of this, look. You ready now? You ready? You ready? Can you hear the sound? Deadly! Right? And not only that, I'm going to wire these up in such a way that you lads will be able to press that button and, you know, but anyway, that'll come later, Right, what was it doing? Fuel pump. Jeez, we're going to run out of friggin' fuel here. Ooh, ignition, auto, starter, on? We have spinach. Wait, did I remove all the stuff? I did, just as well. NGV rising, around 18. Power in.
Get a load of this guy.
Oh look, that's way up high. Gibbo, redeem that again, will you? Balls. Alerts. Hang on.
Hello there.
He works. He works.
Did you ever think that maybe there's more to life than being really, really, really ridiculously good looking?
You haven't a clue what you're doing.
Right, I think we're grand. Yeah. No.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Right.
I'm after bashing me hand.
Oh.
I'm after bashing me toe.
Right, we're grand now. That was a good start, Murphy. All right. All right, good start, lads. Good start. Altitude is set at 5,000 feet. And arm it.
Hello there.
Hello there. Piano install. Come up. Okay. Just need sips back now. Yeah. Well, I'm not this time of the day, but yeah, no, I will. I'll have to bring them back. Bring back the drinks. What? How's my engine? 100%. 100%. Right, flight plan. We go to here, and then we're going to go down to Kerry. Now, is there anyone else here? Oh, there is, look! Brilliant. Cabin temperature... Oh, there's a starter. Cabin temperature's low. Ended up a smidgen. Taxi lights. Off the brakes. Don't run over Beatrice. You're much better at crack when you're locked. Easy now, Murph. Easy. Lots of flaps to take off. She's looking smooth, isn't it? She's looking smooth. CPU utilization, 80%. Bloody hell, lads. Ah, no, my plane's gone everywhere. Jesus, go handy, will you? 80%. We've gone from 100% now to 80. PH Roy and Airlock Doc have been awarded the title of handy. Fierce feckin' handy, right? Brilliant. All right. See, we're learning things together. How How's everything looking though? Is there any sort of weirdness on the screen, like particles or any of that jazz? Fuzzy, yeah, just put in exclamation point specs. Looks good. Like, it's very clear on my screen, so hopefully it's clear on your screen. Right, inertia separator still on, that's okay. Weird looking face in the left corner. Gibbo, I'm going to call you a name that sounds like tanker. What's Twitch telling us? You're live. Thanks, Twitch. What are we pushing out? I'm only giving Twitch 1080. Yeah, I need to play around with that, lads. Head on over to YouTube, it's in glorious 4K. Reset the barrel, reset our directional indicator. Mal Walsh is here, good to see you, Mal. Alright. Okay, approaching the active. Lights on. There's lead ballooner behind us. And we've a heap of them. Jesus, we've a heap of lads down the road, right? Why 96 gigs of RAM? I was using 128, and that was on 4 sticks. I've now gone with 2 sticks. Hey, Filthy, good to see you. Right, line her up there now, Jemima. Easy now. Okay. Let us go forth and fly. Power coming in. There's our takeoff power set. Speed alive. There's 80. 85. Upsy daisy. Positive rate of climb. Bring in the gear. Tap the toe brakes. Jesus, it's windy. 15 knots. Flaps in. Yaw dampener engaged. Autopilot. And we want to go heading. Vertical speed. And we're going to climb up to 2,500 feet. Let the speed back to about 130. We'll engage indicated airspeed. What a machine, lads. What a machine. Alright, IAS mode. Southeast Asian, yes indeed. Oz Flight Simmer, good to see you. Jesus, he only came in the door and the friggin' bot got him. Jesus, Oz. Don't mind the bot, it's still in training. 2 sticks are faster, yeah. Right. Ah, sure. Now listen, lads. It's looking alright. It looks like yeehaw, but it's not. It's E-I-va. Ava! Ava, friends! Ava! Brilliant. Right, hang on a second. Let's see does all me messing here works. Do you know what I mean? Yes. Who come in the door there? Jay Foot, good to see you. Oz, yeah, the bot is nuts. Thanks, Ali. Stupid bot. Right, buttons, Murph. Oh, yeah. was a raid we got from Ozflight Simmer, and the bot immediately said, wait, what is this? Ozflight Simmer, welcome in, my dude. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys had a great stream. We're here in friggin', you know, testing mode stuff. It seems to be working, I hope. I don't know, inertial separator coming off. Stick on into 850 mode. And we're gonna hang a hard right. Let's have a look. Is it all working? It is, lads, it is. We're heading down to Kerry. You're very welcome in. Ozflight Simmer, 39 months. You haven't aged today, Shane. Thank you very, very much indeed, man. I've had absolute all sorts of... right. But the good news is, it is working now, lads. Ooh. Right, we're looking all right. So far, anyway. We're looking all right. Things are going grand. Why is it so shagging cold in here? Put on the fan. Jesus. Heat them up, Murphy. It's 1 degree back there. Freezing. Right, make it warmer for them there now. You know, they can chill out for a bit. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're well. It looks as good as I bought one. Nice one, Dave. You're a legend, Dave. What are my frames? 96 in multiplayer. Excellent. Now, what's the sim running at in terms of the BJ? Oh, Jesus, turn that back on. CPU utilization is now hovering on the 60s. This is great news! Brilliant! I was going to say the same thing about you, Murph. What's your secret? If you put shampoo on your face, you know, Head and Shoulders, we'll put it on your face. Does the PC come with the auxiliary option for a green box? Gabe, I mean... this is fantastic news. If we didn't go through the last 15 minutes of, you know, suffering Jesus, I wouldn't have got to this. And check out me fancy button. You ready now for this? Watch. Come out of it, will you? Loving that. Brilliant. AMD for the win. This is brilliant. I'm not entirely sure of me filters. They don't seem a bit right. Hang on. The shadows and stuff are grand. There's a whole lot of messing we can get into this, but I don't want to do a whole lot of messing. Leave it be. Just let's leave it be. Right, where are we going? The wrong way. Right turn. Bring us over to about 250 degrees. Go ahead and arm nav mode. Speed is good. Did you see Elon personal gaming PC? Oh, did I steal Elon's? It's very fancy, isn't it? Jesus. I had hardship over the last few days. But well, thankfully now things are working better. Temperature in the cabin's coming up. Someone's in a very loud plane. Beautiful. Where can I get the reshader stuff? Right, you just download Reshade, and then if you go on over to flightsim.to, it's called Sealed Sky. It's a Reshade preset. When you're installing Reshade, it's fairly straightforward, lads. You need to drop some files into the core sim. And that's what this is the menu for Reshade. And then, like, you know, you can allocate different buttons to turn stuff on or off, and I have this kind of crack, you know. I love that button. Hang on, where's my stream deck? Could that not be louder? Action, no fade, no. Volume, output, default. Get more sound effects from the Elgato Marketplace. No, you're grand, thanks. How are you getting on with the FMS MacDo's, Murph? Loving mine when the sim works. Change the font on the Airbus one. Gibbo, I haven't even messed with them yet. We'll do that today, perhaps. They're here beside me. So I have, Jesus, I have an FMS and I have a MacDo. But I haven't done that with them yet. So, you know. For my next trick, we're going to jump over to 2020. Heisenberg, good to see you. No, we got 2 sticks of memory. Okay, so we're going to be picking up GPS mode here in a moment, and we're heading back down to Kerry International Airport. And if we have a look at Kerry, Echo India Kilo Yankee, active runways are going to be runway 08. Now, go back actually in here. Task manager, right? So we're okay on our 60 odd %. So Navigraph, I want to take it out of whatchamacallit. Details, right? This, oh no, we're okay. Navigraph shouldn't be running in Jesus mode. Flight sim, we will set the priority though onto high. There we go. 90 FPS, nothing wrong with that. TBM in the 24, you best believe it, Ozflight Simmer. Now it's a bit of a workaround, but you can get it to work. And if you have the custom sound set from FT Sim, you can get those to work as well. So the way to make it work, it's late in the what time is actually it's late at night where you are. Try and follow though. You need to copy over the 2020 TBM. Drop that into your community folder in 2024. Yeah, and that should be it. Heisenberg, no, I'm using DLSS 3. I'm DLSS 4. I'm just staying away from that for the moment until I know the drivers are absolutely bang on and they don't need to be releasing friggin' hot fixes or any of this messing. And we don't need to go into the DLSS swapper and all this crack. Although in saying that, I might actually jump on the new DLSS swapper. I'll do that actually, just to see how she's behaving. Tazzy, good to see you. It seems as if you're turning on your night vision goggles with the activation of that green screen. Doesn't it look like that? Default and the black square sound pack all into the 24 community. Yeah, the sound pack is a little bit tricky, but yes, effectively yes, that's what you're doing. The 930 out of the official folder to get the sounds for the 850, yeah. So you can drop the 850 in straight away, but horse over just the 930 as well. In particular, it's sound folders. But I have the FT Sim sounds working, because they're a million times better. So I want to mess with the MacDo and the other gadget as well. So this should be fun. Muse fan is here. How are you, Muse? You're looking well. But yeah, look, it's it's been an absolute pain over the last few days. Like, I've been under savage pressure trying to get all this up and running, but now she's working. Yeah, give it a lash tomorrow. It works, man. I mean, sure, look, here it is, you know. Like, the biggest thing for me was the sim stability, or lack thereof, you know what I mean? Now she's running like a champ. So far, so good, lads. I'm absolutely delighted, and thank you very much indeed for your help with those AMD settings. Like, she's running as sweet as a nut now. They're running as sweet as a nut. We've gone from 100% CPU down to, like, 55. This is tremendous news. Great news. Delighted. Look at the state of this. And it's so incredibly butteredly smooth. I can't believe it's not butter smooth. FT Sounds working the TBM, the one from the Mad Dog. Mad Dog, yeah, I couldn't get them working on the Mad Dog. I can get them working in this though, and also the DC3. They're not officially supported though, but yeah. Man, I love the TBM. The TBM and the Dukes. And I need to try the Comanche as well. What did we say it was? Runway what? Runway 8. So that's going to be fly down over the airport and then kind of sneak back in again. Alright. GG Machines have done you proud, Murph. They really have, man. Like, apart from trying to deal with all the tech issues I was having, being able to like come back with this. Here's a new rig, and the sim is now sorted. You know, it's incredible. And like, what? You know, I baked the last one. Well, I didn't bake it, but like I shagged it. Basically, a BIOS update, Windows update, and an NVIDIA drivers update. The triumvirate of shame engaged it, and it was shagged. And the Windows update, lads, that Windows update that I had to deal with, you're going to have similar issues. Anyone who doesn't have it installed yet, it's going to have issues. It's a Windows problem. Do you know? But I'm happy with this so far. I mean, it's smooth, man. It's friggin' very smooth. We're still getting good performance. I'm happy out. Be interesting to see what it does in the airliners. Which update? 24H2. Oz, you take care, my dude. BIOS update for me in a 13900 has been terrible for 2020, but 24 runs super smooth. Yeah. You've been on 24H2 since October. Something they did in January, I think, it just broke a lot. If you were on Intel, it just broke a lot. You can Google it. Like, there's like tons of people saying, you know, it just started breaking. Have I ever tried any of the turbulence add-ons like Real Turb? Yeah, Tazzy, very good. It's to do with USB and I/O. Yeah. Are you planning a 5090? Yeah. Yeah, let the price drop down though, like, because like you can buy them in Ireland now for about $3,500. Give it 6 months. They'll even if they drop $500 in 6 months, it's going to be an easier pill to swallow because there's only one driver out for them at the minute, and I'm already reading reports saying that they're melting power connectors and causing all sorts of crap. 24H2 isn't available for all. Apparently, it'll show up in the Windows update. Is it deemed compatible with your system? You can force it to go through, which Murph is recommending you don't. Correct. Yes, Gibbo, 100%. So don't force that 24H2 update. Don't. Island Sim Pilot put out a video saying that this 24H2 was the bee's knees, and his video shows you how to force it through. Don't do that. I'm living proof. If you do that, it'll be shanked. JFO, it's a 4090 still. It's 4090 is perfect, like no issue there at all. Right, down arrow. Get us down there now to 3000. Arm, V-speed. Drop her down. Power coming back. I got my 5090 for £2,400. But here's the thing, Eamon, like, what are you putting it into? Do you know what I mean? Like, it'd be really interesting to see how it behaves. Yeah, like 5090, like, I'm still on the fence. I'm planning to get one, but like the difference I'm going to see between this and a 50, I don't see that much of a difference yet. They probably will get more, but like at the moment I don't see much. If I was going from a 3 series card, yeah, there'd be tons. Questionable value, 100%. Gibbo's totally skipping the 50 generation. Yeah, I've decided not to now. The difference isn't significant. That's where I'm at, and it's like it's not going to help me out in VR. So yeah, it'll be it's going to be interesting. The 6th generation, that's probably 2 or 3 years away, maybe. Yeah, I'd be more interested there. Runway 08 is what we're looking for. Started getting cloudy over here, isn't it? So we're at 3,000 feet. Level out here. I'm getting around 100 FPS here on a 3080 Ti. Perfect. I was getting 80 to 90 in 2020 on Ultra. That's good enough? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Like, it depends. Like, I mean, if I can put this into 1080, I'd get easily 200 frames. On 1080p, easily 200 frames. On 4K, well, not as much, but, you know, enough. Okay, autopilot. Good luck to you. Start bringing that power back. Easy now. We'll start descending. Get the yaw dampener off. At this height, get that inertial separator back. Out of TBM mode. Easy now. Stream is butter. We can already see the impact of fake frames. 3 times more of them. Nah, I'm good. At least until Asobo can take advantage of them. Similar, Murph? Yeah. Gibbo, you're hitting the nail on the head here. Like, not everyone is in a position to have a friggin' 3080, a 3090, a 4080, a 4090, or, you know, even the 50 series. They need to do more with the sim to make it more accessible and optimize the bejesus out of it. So, like, that's where the focus needs to be at. You know what I mean? 98, X70, 1500 watt. Oh, you're laughing, Eamon. Jesus, Eamon. Are you going to friggin' Mars with that thing? Right, gear is down. Lots of flaps here as well. We gotta turn in. Man, this is friggin' butterly smooth. Jesus. Even the Toby is playing nice. The runway over there. What's your speed? I'll wait for Asobo to fix 24. Yeah, 100%. Eamon's been saving up. That's an amazing spec, Eamon, but like, they're going to be good for like at least 5 years of that rig. I mean, at least 5 years. Dougal, good to see you. It's fast becoming a rich man's hobby. At the moment it is, because they don't have the friggin' optimizations in there. And that's the worry. Do you know what I mean? 4070 Ti Super is only a year old. I'm not upgrading. Yeah. My internet is dead. It's amazing how it bricks Microsoft Flight Sim these days and everything in the house. Oh, really? Jesus. Yeah, 24 is less resource hungry. I agree. Damn, I'm good is here. Good to see you. Demanding optimization is how LODs got destroyed on Sim Update 15. Too aggressive now in 24. Putting up with weak hardware is just going to hurt everyone. No, but like, weak hardware is like 1070s and 1080s, right? The middle of the road would be the 20 series and 30 series.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Do you know what I mean? Damn, I'm good. Thank you very much for the resub. Dougal, it's a combination of the motherboard and AMD, but it's all good. It wasn't even like, put it this way, the bit of messing around we did, it's the enhancement it's made on my sim right now, absolutely friggin' astonishing. I was maxed out at 100% CPU usage. It's at 60 to 70 now. It's massive. Boomhauer, welcome in. Or is it Boomhauer? I don't know, Boomhauer, man. Before your machine got sick, you were very happy with DLSS4, Murph. I was, Gibbo. I'm just afraid it'll make shitey things again. In saying that, I was delighted with DLSS4 in the December update using NVIDIA Profile Inspector. When I updated to the official DLSS4 driver, which came out in January, I didn't like that. I am tempted, but like, not yet. I want to see another driver come out that's stable, that doesn't make us have to go into the back end and all this tidying up, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to get 100 FPS. I just want I want it to be smooth. That's all I want. If it's smooth, I'm happy. Because you can fly in it then, you know? Easy. 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 Nearly. There we go. Didn't even feel it. Into beta. Out of beta. Flaps in. I'll have to turn around on the runway. when you were using it, it somehow looked too sharp. I'm actually a pilot as well. Nah, I have a couple of hours. I started a CPL, but then COVID hit, and I haven't had much airtime since. For me, flying a real aircraft or flying in the real world, it's a hobby-based thing. That's an expensive hobby, man. Thanks, Tazzy. What was the landing rate there? Ah, Julia, 40 feet a minute. Gear up, you devil, you. Murphy's using cheat mode. Right, we'll taxi back here. Welcome to Kerry. Come here with the Windwing stuff. So I have it installed. Well, I installed it into SimApp Pro. Did they just work out of the box then once you load up the aircraft? Would that be right? Check that you've updated the firmware first. Murph is going to be a full-time streamer, but he doesn't know that yet. Yeah. There was a SimApp Pro update yesterday. Aha. Well, I only grabbed it yesterday, so I reckon I'm good. Man, that Hawk looks so good, doesn't it? Easy now. SimApp, or you need SimApp Pro on before you fire up the sim. Now, can I not? Is there anything on MobiFlight that I could use? No. That's what I would find fierce handy now. Alrighty. Hold station. Brakes on. The Boeing only works with the 737-8. Okay. Taxi lights off. Start bringing these machines down. Alrighty. Nice flight. And there we have it, friends. Second successful flight with the TBM. And nothing wrong with that. Man, look at those. Look at the sky. Jesus. Mad, isn't it? Do you think your 96 RAM makes much of a difference? The speed does. I picked it up in SPAD, but you won't need it unless planning to use it on non-Airbus aircraft. I plan to use it on non-Airbus aircraft, or Boeing for that matter. I got one of each, you know. You could use MobiFlight, but it works perfect with SimApp Pro. Okay. All right, let's give it a blast, shall we? So, Flight Sim 24. Very happy with that performance, lads. Very, very happy. So, let me see. Back to desktop. Now, in terms of what I have up and running in 2020, I think I have a fair bit running. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Right. Plugins. Yes. Scenery. Yes. BatSim stuff is on here as well. So we got our model matching and all that jazz. Aircraft, airliners, military. The F-16 turned on. Liveries. Yeah. All my Firefly Air stuff should be in there. All right. So we shall Flight Sim 2020. Ah, brilliant. Let's see how this one behaves, lads. So 24, it's running well. It's running well. No major concerns there. Be interesting to see how 2020 behaves. There's reshade loading up. See what happens. I was 15 hours yesterday. Little question: are you using the FT sound for your yeah, on the TBM? I absolutely am, Belgian Pilot. It took friggin' ages, but yeah, it works. So copy over the TBM 930. Just put that into your community folder. Then put your black square in there. Then the FT sim, just put in that sound file exactly as you usually would. Edit the layout file. You have to edit that file. Then you have to put it through the layout generator. Do you know of any add-on linker guides, says Dave? What would you like to know, Dave? We've covered this before. I have 2 sims, so I have 2 add-ons linkers. One is configured just for Flight Sim 24, and then the other one is just for Flight Sim 2020. And what I've done here, in the background to this, right, just to show you, on my computer, all the sims are installed in the normal root folders. You know, Xbox games, there's Flight Sim 2020, there's 2024, all right? However, I have my own folder called Flight Sim Files. And I've broken this down into aircraft, you know, liveries, plugins, scenery, and then whatever I'm going to use for the stream. And that just keeps things relatively clear. That folder, this Flight Sim Files, that's what add-ons linker is looking at. So it knows where the official community folder is. It knows where the root folder is. And I'm just pointing this other folder structure. And then you can see it. Aircraft, liveries, plugins. And then I can turn things on or off depending on what I want to do in the sim. So for me, I have Flight Sim 2020. This is, oh, Jesus, I never downloaded GSX. Balls! Where did we get that from? See, we're learning things together. Where did I buy that from? Who owns GSX? FS Dream Team, isn't it? FSDT GSX. Yes. Right, that's on an email somewhere. I better go find that. FSDT. Your GSX Pro. Thanks very much. Universal installer. Beta. Can't find the page. Why can't you find the page? Download. Products and downloads. Choose your simulator. GSX. Can I just log in? Right, okay. Now, I can't do this as the sim loads up, you know. FSDT, yeah. Added a scenery to community folder and want to add it into the linker for 24. Added a scenery to community folder, but you want to add it into the linker for 24. Yeah, you're better off keeping it separated. So I didn't actually install SPAD either. I'm not running much to worry about SPAD, but I've other hardware here to plug in. I haven't plugged in my SciTech stuff, the ProFlight panels. While you're doing all of this, me and my horse are wandering around. Oh, you're in Red Dead. Good man, Airlock. Good man, Airlock. So look at this one. I can open up the 2024 add-ons linker, and that's looking at the same folder, right? So 2024, that's looking at the same one. So it just means I can have stuff turned on in my 2024. So if you look at plugins, I'm not using, there's no sounds, there's no VATSIM stuff on Flight Sim 2024. That's all disabled. If you look at the 2020 version, well, look at VATSIM turned on all the, you know, Flow Pro and all this kind of stuff. That's all working. All right. Now I'm going to exit this because this will take a few minutes to get this FSDT, whatever we call it, in. Yeah. So let's see here now. Downloads. And let's install this. I probably need to activate it over here in the corner. Yeah. Finish. Right. Jesus. Start Kootle. What's this doing now? So I need to install this. I need to activate that. We'll go over here, look. And, okay, you might be able to read it, but sure, maybe you won't. Error. The activation returned. All available licenses have already been activated. Jesus. Update. Click here. Update 1 selected. Get your keys. Deactivate a license on a system in order to activate it on another system. For sake. Ah, Jesus. It was not activated on your computer. Activate a license. Activation key. Computer ID. GSX Pro. Activate. How do we fix this now? All licenses have been already done. You need to email them to release the activation, starting with stating that the old machine crashed. Oh, for God's sake, you serious? There's another way. Hang on. Computer ID. It wasn't activated on that PC. Have I another license? Knowing me, I have another license. What's his name? Umberto, isn't it? I'm on a new PC, but unable to use my license. Haven't a clue what my last computer ID was. Can you check it? Right, so FS3. Surely I have another license. Hang on a second. Where would I have bought that? Think now, lads. Think. Murph, where would you have bought it? Has anyone got Saytech panel to work with the Phoenix? The autopilot? I think so. FSDT. Cross the pond. Delivery information. Right, try this one. Activation successful. You're up the devil in the yard, you. You could be handy like me. I have these buttons everywhere. You see, I buy them and then devs reach out to me to say, hey, Murph, do you want to try this? And I'm like, yeah. And then I have two. But anyway, that's great news. I think Cytec panel only works with the Phoenix with SPAD. Yeah. Right, that's activated. Will you install it there, please? So, and well, let's see what happens. So it's going straight in to the Flight Sim 2020 community folder. I don't particularly want GSX in 24 because it's a god-awful mess, right? So that's doing the stuff there now. And I'm afraid to put SPAD on. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd be a little bit nervous putting SPAD into the mix here now. So now, which live update? So that's the one we want. So live update. Just remember live update, lads, right? Tidy up my old desktop here. Live update. So we're going to say live update. We're going to pin you to start. And then we're going to have Kootal start Kootal GSX. That's her. I'm going to pin you to start. Right. So we're going to... This comes down into what? It's more ATC, I suppose, isn't it? Because I fly that with all my ATC stuff. Right. Sorted it. Needed to add the scenery across. Nice. MacDo looks good for the Phoenix. Yeah, they look beautiful, don't they? Now, there's nothing loading, only this. So let's go into this. Well, we plug one in. What am I going to fly? I'm going to fly the Boeing first. And let's have a look at all my tidy cabling. Right. Now, where is this going to live? I'm after being... You see? This is what happens when I'm left alone. I put the two of them together because I'm a muppet. Right. Now. Get rid of that. Yes. Do. Right. And then we'll Put one of these back on. Easy now. Cable tidying is so important. News fan, did you hear that, did you? Ah, Jesus. Wait now, will that not fit? Oh, it will. Oh, no, it won't. Balls. Oh, wait, it will. I just want that to go back around. Look. Brilliant. Right, park the MacDo, lads. Park the MacDo. What's not working, Murph? No, things are working. I just want to get this guy to set up. This beautiful piece of machinery. Look at it. It's very nice. So we need to connect this to the machine. And then I'm thinking I'm going to throw Spad in for the crack because I'm absolutely friggin' bananas, right? And if I put the 3 of these, that's what I'll do. Now, lads, do we go with an Advent USB hub or do we go with a Amazon Basics USB hub? What one do we do? My Logitech G915 TKL is good enough to go, so looking for a replacement wireless mechanical keyboard. Narrowed it down. 96% of keyboards I've seen Asus rocks. I'm thinking it's all a bit tech overloaded. Yeah. PC World Specialist Advent. Is that what that is? Right, rid of that. Right, we're going with the Amazon one. Let's see what happens here, sports fans. Now, for this to work,
Can I get a refund?
no, for this to work, I need one of them. Well, that didn't work. One of them, yes. One of them, yes. And then it's going to be one of these. Jeez. Hang on now, we'll make this look all tidy in a minute. What am I pulling? One of them. And then, friends, into a 40 gig, one of them. Right, Jesus. Who was going to turn off me lights? Do you want to say...
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Yes, I do. Right, now, there's power. I just need to tidy up some cabling. Let's see here now. So, Jesus. So that can go... I've loads of room. That can go over here, look. And never be... Oh, no, it can't. Oh, it can. Oh, no, it can't. Right. You can't even see it. That's how fucking good that is. I'm not happy where that is. I need that, I need to find a place. Plug it straight into your PC. We'll see. Right. SimApp Pro. Yes. And let's see if this all connects. No errors coming up. Oh, there she is, look. Device's new firmware. Sure. Firmware. Update. No. Have I... Other USB devices must be unplugged when updating this. The hub must also be done. Only keep the devices you need to be updated and the mouse and the keyboard in 3. What if you don't do that? You'll be grand, Ted. Right. Yeah, we'll be grand. Uh-oh. That's grand. I updated it. It's grand. Gibbo did it. I'll do it. It'll be totally fine. When it breaks, I'll cry. And Gibbo will break his arse laughing. The big gullible idiot, he'll say. That's what he'll say. You all right? Now, do I need to get spad as well? I do. Isn't it some old crack, lads? And I mean, here we are on a Sunday afternoon, Jesus. On a Sunday afternoon. Building everything. Could be worse. Could be a Monday afternoon and we realised we should have been in work. Murph's rule number 54. What if we don't do that? Right? It's 50% complete. I'm an optimist. We're halfway there. Happy Man Cave Update Day. Indeed. Hang on. Oh, the Airbus font gibbo. Jesus, that's very tasty, isn't it? Thank you, Gibbo. Oh, Mr. Tommy. Wait now. Oh no, still doing it. The music is suspect? It's because we're doing stuff we're not supposed to be doing. Yep. If it works though, I'll be happy, you know. It's hard to watch. Yeah, mine got delivered on Friday. Delighted. Let's see if this works now. You know, it'll be great news. If it doesn't work, ever see a grown man cry? Wait for it. 100%. CRC check passed. Upgrade succeeded. Ah, brilliant. Right, now what do we do, Ted? Calibration. No. Test. Oh, look. Buttons. Oh. Oh. Pretty cool. Look at it. Ah, brilliant. Wait now. Why? Do you want to save this? Yeah. Why is that showing me the Mac do? Oh no, it's not. They're just buttons. Ah, brilliant. Right, that works so. Right, that's great. Do we need to leave this on? We do. We do. X-Plane 12 installation paths. Look at this. It's picking up my X-Plane 12. Brilliant. Right, this PC, 990, Iceman, X-Plane. Okay. And, okay. Replacing jetways are not fully compatible. Will we disable them? No. No. Okay, right, so we're leaving that there. It depends on what region you ordered from. If you went local, it might be waiting. Yeah. Looking for holiday recommendations for my 60th birthday, says Quaggy. 60th birthday, holiday. Where are you based, Quaggy? The hint is in the name, Murphy. It says Quaggy_UK. But I'm just saying, whereabouts in the UK? North, south, east, or west? If you order from the global site, it'd be faster, but you pay extra taxes. Yeah, it was an extra 15 or 20 bucks. Was it even that? It was like 15 bucks. You're in the South UK. Right. At that sort of an age now, Quaggy, you'd like the heat. Right. I would highly recommend, it depends if you want to go long haul, right? I mean, for your 60, just go to Expo. Go to Expo. Providence is nice, or so I'm told. The Maldives would be nice. Tenerife is always nice. You can't go wrong with Tenerife. The Canary Islands, you can't really go wrong. Sun, sand, beer, you know. Right, anyway, let's park this. Now, I think that's installed. I think I need to grab Spad. Spad next. Home, Spad next. Download. Most recent, yeah. It's downloading a thing with a yoke. Right, that's all up and running, look. Configuration. Now, do we want the passengers in the divils? And I want to ignore all my custom, exclude third-party scenery. Then we have all the seated passengers. Beer. Right? Now, do we want peoples in them? Not really. Adding FFM variation. Oh, okay. Okay, Spad is in. Brilliant. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. We're finished with it. So here's Spad. In there now. Extract. Right. Ah, shit. This is brilliant. Spad next setup. Horse it in there now, Joseph. Oh, wait, now. I should have started that in friggin' admin mode. Oh, wait. Brilliant. If you're recommending that he goes abroad, why would it matter what part of the UK he's in, you big idiot? To get an idea, Muse, if you were a Highlander in Scotland, for example, you might want to go somewhere hilly or maybe somewhere flat. You know, Ibanez, thank you very much indeed. 39 months. He's putting up with it. I'm clicking buttons like you've never seen before. If you were on the south of the island, maybe you want to go somewhere a bit hilly. Right. Copyright, I accept it. Yeah, horse it in there. Sure, why not? And let's go. Do the thing. Now, where did I buy that shagging thing? Emails. Spad. Registration detail. Asha, that's brilliant. Asha, that's only deadly altogether. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep the thing clean, Murphy. Keep it clean. Right. Now, Spad. Holidays are warmer if you live in the south of England. Yeah. Where's Spad after going? There it is. Now, Spad will live in hardware. Go into the hardware, right click, run you as admin. Yes. Ah, Jesus, lads, the excitement. Where can I get more sound packs for the Phoenix passengers? I don't know. The following support simulators have been found. Connect to the simulator using this. Yes. Test connection. Connection failed. Exit wizard. This is all terribly exciting. Activation code. Copy. Okay. Boring in it stuff. In it. Jeez, the music's really happening, isn't it? Trying to avoid Spad at all costs. Spad is awesome, man. Right, come over here, Spad. We need to activate you. Order number. Order email. Right, we're in. Online profiles. So we're looking for, what are we looking for? SciTech. Oh, look, it's picking up a Stream Deck as well. That's friggin' nuts. My profiles. Activate a profile. Create an empty profile. Open profile. Online profile. Okay, so I'm looking for activated. Only activated providers use current aircraft. How do we search? Search. SciTech. SciTech. What are you? You're a multi-panel. I'm doing this wrong now, haven't I? I'm doing this wrong, I'd say. Profiles, right? Devices. Elgato remote. So I don't want the Elgato on it. Enable Stream Deck. No. Some configuration change. That's grand. I don't want the FCU. Everything else is grand. Okay, so profiles. You have to go to directories and then activate it from there. Or you have to go to devices and then you activate it from in there. Yeah, well, you can grab stuff here, but like, let me see. Device settings, rename, summary, deactivate, reset profile. I need to grab profiles for them. Binding is on the top binding. Yeah, no, I just download them though. I'm too lazy. My profiles. So I just want SciTech for like X-Plane. You know what I mean? Default. Yeah, but why isn't it telling me what hardware it uses? You know what I mean? Sim Connect. Okay, so it's just going to be SciTech. Is there like a default one? That's, oh, look, here we go. Flight Sim. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. X-Plane default. Yeah. Well, the 777 from X-Plane is there as well. Radio stack, multi-panel, switch panel. You can restore all your profiles easily to avoid this if you back them up. My profiles. How do we do that, Gibbo? Open profiles folder. Documents. Profile backup. No. Wait now. Think, Murphy, think. Think, Murphy. Would you have put them in here? SPAD? No. Flight sim stuff. No. No. Documents, downloads, SPAD. No. Balls. No. Windows old. Yeah. Maybe Windows old. No, I don't think so. Irish Copper, Alan, good to see you. We're nearly there. Let's see here now. Open device, click on any action, and then online snippets. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, so click a device. Online snippets. There you go. So we want X-Plane SciTech. You see, I don't want them only for current aircraft. I just want like default profiles. Do you know what I mean? It's not like a default profile I can get. Online profile. Activated providers. Only installed. There we go. So SciTech. Multi-panel, right? So PMDG 737. Because a lot of these are going to be like default ones. Do you know what I mean? Microsoft Flight Sim, Warrior. A lot of these are just going to be default. X-Plane. Let's put in X-Plane. Default X-Plane 172. Because in the new rig you didn't have the profiles, that's why they're probably the old Windows.old directory. No, it's a new hard drive. You know? It's a new hard drive, so you won't even find them in there. Do you know what I mean? So that's multi-panel SciTech, switch panel, radios. Right, we should just activate that. I don't want the FCU in there. Multi-panel, turn you on. Radio panel, turn you on. Right. Right. Close. Yes. And we'll start it again. And this should do what I wanted to do. Because now I have, I should have started that in fucking admin mode. I'll have one of these for X-Plane, and then I'll have one of these for Microsoft Flight Sim. 2 profiles. Attention. To enable SPAD interfaces now, valid listeners, this is a one-time process. Yeah. Right. Okay. Multi-panel radio. Excellent. That's all I wanted. Now we want profiles for these bad boys. Online profiles. So we just want to call it Microsoft Flight Sim. Only install devices. And now we're looking for just a default. ATR. Boeing. 172. Only activated providers. What does it mean by that now? Fly by wire. Phoenix. Here we go. That's Alpha Bravo though. iFly 727 Max. Activate. Profiles. Power on. Power on. It's mainly the radio is the one I want, not the autopilot. Profile X-Plane or profile. Online profiles. MSFS. This one. And let's see what happens here now. Microsoft. There we go. Any bills, Phoenix, CRJ. See the way they're not coming up. Only current aircraft. MSFS. Switch gear panel used for parking brakes. No. Why isn't it only installed devices? When you're editing controls, click the button on the side, take image, and then click online snippets. It'll filter presets at specific device control. That's what Kev said earlier on, and I was like, nah, rubbish. Okay, so online snippets, is that what you're telling me? Provider SIM Connect. Oh, wait now. Wait now. Okay, but complete the complete. You big feckin' Egypt Murphy. There we go. Do you want to replace all the events? Yes. Success. Who's the genius? Right, let me see. Profile online and profile save. The current profile has been changed. Yes. Okay, now which one is working though? New profile. Okay. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Back down into here. Go up to there. Online snippets. And we just want a basic Microsoft Flight Sim, which was here. Let's see here now. Profile. Altitude display. Complete device. SIM connect. Okay. Yes. Okay, why don't we have virtual power though? Right, there she goes. Radio panel, we're going to do the same. Online snippets. Complete device. This guy. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Come back here to my profile. How do we save that now? Save. Okay, so SPAD needs to be open as well, doesn't it? Or does it? Yeah, we better leave it on. Okay, that's working. That's working. Boot the sim. And let's see how we get on here now, sports fans. Right. It needs some understanding for the binding and stuff. Yeah, I get that. This could be fun. This could be fun. Tunage. So SPAD, yeah, it's very powerful. Very, very powerful. But if you're like me and any sort of an idiot, you know, you'll figure it out. What am I streaming category under? Is Murphy even in the right category? The sim is loading. Did you name the new rig? We did, Phantom. It's called Jester. It's called Jester. It's a new piece of equipment of fresh install of Windows. It's a new piece of equipment. Brand new shampoo. The only thing that's still the same is from, whatchamacallit? The graphics card. So it's pretty handy. Now, what are we going for? We're going for Boeing, lads. So we're going to be at Kerry. Sim brief. Let's do a flight from Kerry up to Dublin, shall we? Now, do we have any VATSIM? This would be a great chance to test VATSIM. Over here for a minute. Ooh, Shannon controllers on. And Dublin approach. Hey, we got ATC. Excellent. This is a real friggin' tester. What could possibly go wrong? Oh wait, hang on. You're telling me the Wing will only work in the 737-8. Oh, right. So I can't put them into the Max. Or is there a way to get them to work in the Max? They're planning a staff up at Dublin, are they? Nice. Okay, well we can go Kerry up into Dublin, I suppose. As we let the sim load. Yeah, I wonder now what the crack is going to be. Exclamation point specs. That'll give you the specs. Yeah, that's a pity now, the Wing stuff. Let's go into MobiFlight and have a conversation with it. MobiFlight, Wing, FMS. Will that work? Hardly. Wing. Yes. Wing, hardware integration, MobiFlight. MobiFlight profile. So can we can get the FCU. Don't know if we can get the other one though. Interesting. Cheeky little X3D. Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome. Might just be interesting to test out Flight Sim 2020 as well. I haven't done this in a while. I need to get somewhere for this now to be either mounted or placed somewhere handy. Do you know what I mean? Siri, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. Now, do I have filters on this gadget as well? I do. Right, we can play with all that now in a few minutes. So, what was Ali saying? It was a 737-8. You can restore all your profiles. They are files just to be popped in the correct folder. Yeah, no, I think we're good now. It's like, okay, it's plastic, but like it's a great bit of kit. It looks like it's a great bit of kit, doesn't it? See it there, look. Ooh. With all our multiple of buttons. I wonder could I mount that somewhere. You could. Jesus, you could mount that. Yeah, that's going to be handier. For years, I'm always using a mouse click and all that jazz, you know. Let me say, Wicked Lumberjacks, good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Hope you're well. Now, I haven't flown the 738 in Flight Sim just yet. So, let's see how this goes. 737-8 PMDG Firefly Air. And I suppose, I was going to say Kerry. I mean, these things fly out of Kerry. We should fit there, right? Right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, the reshade stuff, Roy, it's a game changer, man. Game changer. Morning from Pennsylvania. Oh, from Tipperary. Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. The yeah, reshade, like it doesn't always play nice. It depends on what update the sim gets and, you know, performance and all that kind of jazz. But yeah, man, I mean, when it works, it's beautiful. Beautiful. I need to add. Oh, Jesus, my stream deck turned off. That's because the other shagging thing broke it. Yeah, it's alive again. So I just need to set up the same buttons in 2020. And these filters will turn on. Right, okay. I need to set up this now. It works in Sim Update 1 Beta 2. Oh, nice. Is this the new simming PC then? It is, Paul. Good to see you, Paul. The 7.3, I haven't flown this yet. And oh, Jesus, I didn't put the sounds in. What sort of an idiot are you, Murphy? Ah, no. Where were them sounds? Where did I buy them? I'm going to have to restart this, lads. I cannot fly that plane without some of the fancy add-ons that I have. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I need two things. One I need is flight sim stuff, aircraft, airliners. I need my
So look at this big Aegis.
upgrades. Right, I need my 738. So I need this guy. Right? What an idiot, Murphy. What an idiot. I need you to go in there. Aircraft, airliners. Yes. Yes. And yes.
Dougal, have you been drinking? I have, Ted. I've been drinking like a mad idiot.
Now, where did I get the 737 sound set? Where did I buy that from? That had to be an Orbex, wasn't it? Was it Orbex? Has to be Orbex. Those sounds are just resting in my account. Brilliant. Yeah, Boris, yeah, but he released them through Orbex, didn't he? I think I can. The sim is going to be a few minutes loading up anyway, the first time you load in with the 737, so I'm not overly worried. But yeah, this is going to be fierce interesting now. Hang on, we get a bit of tunage here in the background once again, lads. Jesus, it was getting kind of strange there for the minute. Did we not have 80s music? We did. Yes, it'll work. Right, my products. Other. Boris. There you be, Boris. Right, install. Into the main gadget yourself. Okay. She doesn't run as sweet as the other one. Now, how does the wing stuff turn on? How do we actually get this into the sim, lads? Tyler, good to see it. But how do we get the... yeah. Very strange, lads. Control settings in the sim? An option, isn't it? Ooh. But does it not come with... Does it not, like, install its own buttons for you? Like, I'd be effective for going through all of that. You know what I mean? Hang on, this is still a worthy exercise because I want to set up my views, look. let's see here now for the moment, lads. Have not flown this plane in ages, but I do know the new sounds incredible. Incredible. I just want a fancy wing view if I can. Dee. Oh, yes. Although, hang on. Not particularly great, is it? Hang on. Yeah, that's not great. That'll do that one. Remember that match, Gibbo? Okay, we're stuck. Unstick yourself, Murphy. Unstick yourself, please. What the fuck? Will you just move, will you? Right. Do. That's fancy. Looks like crash already. No, but like the old FPS isn't great. We're getting 40 FPS. Which tells me we need to get the sim a little bit optimized here, you know? Graphics. Why was frame gen turned off? Interesting. Ah, so there you are now. Right. Do these work? Right now. Do these work? Why are they acting as views? Put the 146 in. I have the 146 in. Controls, right? Keyboard. Search by input. So it's not detecting anything, yet it is. Stupid thing. Right, go back. Resume. So, what have I to call that one now? That was letterbox, wasn't it? Right, your letterbox. Next one is VHS. VHS. No. Jesus, I didn't like that.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Where do you... No, that's not right. VHS, look. Arva, thank you very much indeed. 44 months, man. Cheers. That's insane support. Why aren't you picking up VHS? Tape noise. Oh. Dirty CRT. There you go. And that's your button. Next. Black and white. 'Tis black or white now, lads. You're number 3. Next up is the magnifying gadget. Number 4. Next is our night vision. Yeah. You become number 5. And then our last one was it cool? Yeah. And you become that. Right. Right, so let's make sure this is all working then. So if I want to do this now. Right? Brilliant. Tis in the book. Tis in the book. Tis black and white. Right, now that's all grand there now. This needs to go in here though. Lads, how do I get the wind wing stuff to work in this? Out of the box. Startup state, cold and dark. Right. Anyway, let's close out the sim here for a minute. Like, how does one get the, have you tried asking it nicely? No! We'll figure it out. It just says wind wing on the gadget. The good news is well, they were working, now they're not working. Right, that's now in there. On Boris, you devil. We're finished with him. Now we need to go into the add-ons linker. Let's see, friends, let's see. That's 2024 add-ons linker, you muppet. 2020 add-ons. Fiber Strike, good morning. How are you, man? Right, close that. Airliners. Turn on that and that. What else do we need? Plugins, sounds, new light, flashlight. No. Plugins. Yeah. Right. Now, why can't we get this other thing to work? Angel Gemini, good to see you. Welcome in. So I have this gadget working, yeah? But why isn't it working in the sim? Filter option none, right? So there's got to be a way to put this into the sim. Surely this will send through all its buttons, shouldn't it? Wind wing. Software setup. Wait. Let's see here now. Wind wing. FMS. You need to power it on inside the aircraft. It was already powered up, Hummer. It was already powered up, man. Alright, well, the software is running, so let's just get the sim up. Okay. FCU user manual. Right, let's look at that. No, it's not the FCU, you muppet! The Mac do. All the same. Right. Okay. User manual. Yeah, no, that's grand. 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 Download SimApp Pro. Yes, when using the product, run SimApp Pro. Grand. Parts, how to use, device connection, how to connect, insert the included data. Yeah, that's grand. Function. Yes, 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 yes. LED on the back. Yes, we have. Data interface, data port, power only, adjustment message, desktop mounting. That's grand, that's grand, that's grand. Where's the software, lads? Oh, that's what they're for, look. Yeah, very fancy. Mounting bracket. Yeah, but they didn't give us the mounting bracket, did they? Shower of showers. Firmware upgrade grand. Cleaning maintenance grand. If the product has experienced abnormalities. No, it's just not working. Safety precautions. Disclaimer. Well, that was shag all help. Right. Plug straight into the PC. It should work then. Didn't. In PMDG 737-800. Isn't that the one it works in? We hope. We think. Have you loaded the sim app? Yes, it's loaded. She's sitting there now in the old tray, look. Sim app Pro. There she be. So all is looking grand here. Do I need to log in for that to work? Fix the tool. Oh, that's okay. Current version is up to date. DCS World, P3D, Microsoft. Aha. Example. So it hasn't found the sim. That's what's wrong. Well, much user data. What's that looking for? System app data, WGS. Well, why the feck didn't you say so? Right, it's looking for where the gadget is. Let's see. So that'll be under users, morph, app, local, packages, Microsoft Flight Simulator, system app data, WGS. Install path. Put in the same location. No. Your Xbox games. Your Microsoft Flight Sim. Nope. Yeah. Is that right? Aircraft model. One store. Why doesn't it detect this automatically? Stupid thing. The one store. Where the feck does that live? That's back in the old side. Murph. App. Local. Packages. Flight Simulator. Local cache packages. Official one store. And then we have community. Right, grand. Now what? Right. We'll probably need to restart this again, I would say. Although, do we? We shouldn't have to. This is its own software, so like, we could have been lucky. Yeah, so it is detected from the from its own app. It's just when you get into the sim, it doesn't do anything. Now you can now go to the bindings and pull down all the settings. You reckon? Please log in for. Oh, Jesus. Does anyone remember my name and password for this? No, I haven't a clue. Account. I hope this one. The two-tone Murphy. Yes. At gmail.com. How did I put in garlic? Right. Password is I'm an idiot. Signing in. Please wait. User doesn't exist or is disabled. What? Sign up. For Christ's sake. Username, two-tone Murphy. Email, the two-tone Murphy at gmail.com. Phone number, shagoff. Password.
Oh, Jesus.
Will this work? Will this work? Sign up. Phone number cannot be blank. Oh, Jesus. 08810467527. The email already exists. We know it exists. Account. Balls. User does not exist. Your phone number is 088, yeah. It installs a module in your community folder. I want to log in, WinWing. Surely I have an email from WinWing saying, welcome to WinWing, shouldn't I? I should. Gmail. WinWing. Right, hang on. Wing. Right. Can I log in? Yes. Log in. Username. Account should be that. Okay, so we're logged in. There. twotonemurphy@gmail.com. Signing in, please wait. Ah, Jesus. Why isn't it liking this? Oh, wait, hang on. It said wrong password. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Balls.
They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works every time.
Wrong password. We get in after the job. Brilliant. I knew I'd remembered it there now, lads. I knew we'd get there. Right, now what do we do? Aircraft. Please check sim apps. Please make sure device is connected. Please check you've been playing an aircraft in-game before. Right. So what is it? So I have to exit this again. Haven't I? Is that what we're saying? The game is Flight Sim 2020. Right. FCU. Oh, Jesus. Wing default. Version 1. Download that, please. Is that it? Done? Brilliant. Run, you bastard. Why does that turn red? This'll hardly work, will it? Let's see, friends. Let's see. We could be laughing. This could be brilliant. Wing have banned Murph. Why did I press that button? I'm too used to using the other sim. Right, let's see what happens here. It should be running this bit of software now, shouldn't it? Should. Yes, Murphy, it should. It says run, look. Choose your game. 3, start the game. I chose the game. Oh, don't delete the file, Murphy. I am. Jesus is busy over here. Right. So if I look at this correctly, we should be cold and dark, yes? Yes. Ground ops. Give us ground power. Second CTD in 2 days. Oh, Dougal. Oh, was I trying to put in the FCU? What level of Egypt are you, Murphy? Jesus. Okay, why isn't it finding it? Local file?
Dude, have you been drinking? I have, Ted. I've been drinking like a mad idiot.
Okay, we're getting closer, but we're still lost. You have advanced to the next highest level of Egypt. Listen, there's the gadget I want. I'm in 2020. Is there a local file? No. Is there a cloud file? No. Look, nothing. What are we not doing right? Double check your install paths. They're all right. We're on 24. But shouldn't we be getting the files? Shouldn't we at least be able to see the stuff? Oh, hang on. See, look, it's going to FCU, but if I click on the PFP 3N Captain, basically an FMS, yeah? Why isn't this giving me some options down here? I'm going to close that. Then we're going to close this. And then we're going to try it all over again. Spad, you stay beautiful now. Right, so we need to start off with the SimApp Pro. Yes. See you now. Right. Log in. Right, it's logged me in. Brilliant. There she goes now. Key binding. We want this gadget in Flight Sim 2020. It's not showing up any profiles. Game config. Make sure the device is connected. You see, it knows it is connected correctly because this. Wait, now what if I just lift that out of there? Your profile will be deleted. And delete it. In Flight Sim 2020, I'm not getting any options here to load the controls in. No, I'm in 2020. So X-Plane 12 it can find as well, but again, there's no profiles for this gadget. Yeah, use the FCU there. Sure, look. Podge, good to see you. So yeah, there's nothing there for the Windwings. That's really strange. Device, right? Firmware is all sound. That's grand. Environmental check. That's all grand. Virtual device mapping. No. Key binding. No, don't need it. Dynamic vibration motor. Wait, what? That's. Yeah, we don't have that. MFD, MacDo, or this. It says this gadget here. Yeah, that did something. Font management and screen color. Okay, so key binding. It doesn't need key binds, just a reboot. Okay, so I'll just restart the sim now. Is that what we're hoping for? We hope. Yes, maybe. Murph, I will brighten your day with some subs if the Eagles win the Super Bowl. It means I have won some serious cash. Brilliant news. Go on, the Eagles. What time is the Super Bowl on it? Right, let's see what happens here now. The excitement levels now, lads. I'm going to fall over with the excitement levels. If this works, though, I'm going to be happy. Happy as a devil. At the start, you should have unplugged everything except your keyboard and Mac. Don't say that, Hummer. Don't say that at all. That's negative waves. Myself and Gibbo are happy with ignoring the warnings. That's a weird button. The Puppy Bowl is way more important. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Hummer's right and all that was needed? Rainey had to reboot the PC or most of the functions didn't work? Really? Let's see what happens. 6:30 Eastern time. Jason, what's that in Irish money? Wouldn't it be handy if everyone just used Zulu time? Right? We're checking updates. Yeah, it'd be past midnight. Well, Eastern time. It'd be around 11 o'clock my time. 11 or 12 o'clock tonight. Now, let's have a look. Let's have a look. By the way, lads, don't know how, but if you do enjoy this sort of content, well, do be sure to hit the little like button. If you're on YouTube, it helps. And if you're on Twitch, we're on our way to 12,000 followers, so do be sure to click the little follow button. Even if you can't stand that Aegis that is me, it's that Murphy fella, Jesus, does he ever just, like, you know, stop? Thank you very much. Right. Do we have we do have ATC coverage. There's a quite amount of traffic now, hey. There's I jumped onto X-Plane last night in Boston. Man, like they're so busy. There was a guy in a chopper, Medflight 1. And when you see him, he's flying out, and you have all sorts of lads coming in. It was class looking. On Simon Pro, if you hit the environment, it'll tell you where it's failing. Oh, it's good. Everything's good. Game launching phase. Basic game variables, yes. Simulation phased. Game running. Everything here looks good. We're just waiting now to jump in. Ah, brilliant. And my radio should be working as well. %, lads, 50%. That was tidy music, wasn't it? Very nice. Oh yeah. It's like Journey or something. Insert, song title choices. What's that doing over there? Straighten up there, yowl divil ya. Oh. I have the MacDo. Well, once I figure out this one, the MacDo one will be fairly straightforward. It's going to be the same crack again, isn't it? And they should work on X-Plane. That's class, man. Oh wait, we got the rugby in a while as well. Jesus. Captain Butters, you legend. And lovely hurdling. I forgot to mention the Eagles have to beat the spread. Yes. I have a good feeling about this, friends. Let's see what happens. She's all green, except for that. But she's all green. I'd say we're laughing. I'd say now, lads, we're laughing. Yeah, I don't like their software. All right, let's give this a few moments to find out. Which tune now? Things are getting, oh Jesus, then terribly serious. Right. Yeah. Okay, so we want ground power, please. Yes. Come on up here. We're gonna go battery. Oh, it's after lighting up. It worked! It looks absolutely savage. Look, I have an FMS here beside me and I can press the buttons, look. Oh, yes! Oh, I can press buttons and it does stuff, look. Ah, Jesus, that's brilliant, isn't it? Man alive, this is great. Welcome to modern flight sims. Ah, brilliant. Right, now, Captain Butters, thank you for your help on that. Not needed, but thanks a million. Ah, Jesus, then this is brilliant. Printed a stand to increase the angle. Oh, nicely done, Gibbo. Nicely done. Like a child. I'm so happy. Right. What are we doing? Hello? Hello. Right, we're doing a flight. Yes. We're in a flight sim. We're going flying. Right, come here now. Dispatch. Right, new flight. Please say I have the nav data up to date. Please say I have the nav data up to date. I think I do. I hope I do. It's too late now. Airline Firefly Air 235 departing out of Kerry. And we're going to rumble up to Dublin. And the aircraft type is a B738. Yes. And, well, the variant... Will she load in PMDG? Oh, it will. First class economy config. Yep. Arrive... Now, what are they doing in Dublin? They land on 10 left. Yeah. Wait, do they? They land on... No, they don't. What do they do in Dublin? Better still, what are they doing in Dublin? What's the ATIS? Landing runway 10 left, take off runway 10 right. Yeah, we're okay, we're sorted. Oh, brilliant. 10 left, yes. Tom is here, good to see you. New sim hardware 600, getting it to work properly, priceless. Yes! If you grand, right, that looks great. Put that over there for a minute. And we'll come over here. And we'll do... now, how intelligent is this? Request data from SimBrief. Oh, it worked. It absolutely worked. Right, brilliant. Oh no, change that. Now, let me see. There's a flight plan. Yes. And if we go to our Atsu, see, there's two. Why is that turned off? Why is that turned off? Oh, hang on. Now she's alive. Logo, wing. Chime. Bring these lads up on board. Get our now fuel a Rooney pump going. Get some lighted chaw. Oh man, that's a beautiful it's a beautiful bit of hardware, isn't it? Let's see here now. Tom said, decided to uninstall 24/60/2020. Did you? I know, do I not have view? Jesus, Murphy, did you not set up your view? Oh, wait now, hang on. Is this going to work? 122.8. 122.8. Haha, buttons all over the shop and they're working. Right, very. Oh, wait, that's the wrong camera angle. Now I can see what the devil is happening. Look, Jesus, there's a terrible stutter. Right, now, panel lights. Yes. Might revisit it after a while? Sure. Now, is that transponder 1, 2, 3, 4? It is. So if we go, no, Jesus, no. If we go 6, 4, 6, 1. It worked. All right, let us continue with setting up the airplane because that's going to be important. Come on over here now. So if I go into, I get to do all this through the gadget. Look, this is terribly exciting. How do I import my stuff now into the plane? Isn't that performance tool, ground operations, right? Ground connections, door, ground maintenance. Oh wait, hang on, should we have GSX? Request GSX settings. Follow me car speed. Straight back distance, parking distance, slow down distance, parking. SimBrief username. Apply. Profile creator now. Speed up far vehicles, reset. That's grand. Timings. Boarding. This setting controls the density of passengers boarding the plane. More density equals quicker time. Sure. Audio. Sure. Right. Okay, that. Alright, GSX. Is there no quick load in this? Surely to Jesus there's a button here. 'Cause Electronic flight bag, right? You don't yet have a current Navigraph data. Well, install nav data. Well, that's all new. Didn't know you can do that. That's new, is it? Reinstall nav data. Grand, okay. Information. Okay. Settings. Tablet brightness. Weather source sim. Sure. On-screen keyboard. Distance. Navigraph authentication. Sign out. Factory reset. Save. Okay. Charts. Official flight plan. So request the data from SimBrief. We have that, but where does it go when it comes to weights and balances? You know what I mean? G Apollo, good to see you. Import from operational flight plan. Import. Import. Calculate. Airport altitude. Airport altitude. Jesus, why can't I type? 80. Alright, calculate. Oh, runway ID. Man Murphy. We're blasting off from runway 08, lads. Verify weight and then select flaps. Verify our weight. Why isn't it getting that now? So we need to be 60.5 or 74. Alright, let's just go with that. Thing is drunk. Oh wait, look, I get to press buttons here. Right, init reference. Clear that. Ah, brilliant. Right, ident. Yeah, position initialization. So let me see. Next page. Grab that GPS. Scratch pad, pop it in there. Reference airport is Kerry. Oh, this is so much better, lads. Gate doesn't matter. Next page, that's all grand. Route is going to be Kerry to Dublin. Echo India Delta Whiskey. Ah, lads, this is absolutely freaking gorgeous. FFA235 flight number. Request the flight plan. Select. Flight plan has been requested. Let's see what this does. While we're sitting here on the ground. Get the hydraulics on. Now, wasn't there buttons we can press down here?
That's a big 10 for good buddy.
Yeah, there was. Branko, good to see you, man. Thank you very much indeed. 47 months, dude. Now, what were we doing here? I want to get the APU up and running. We'll get our oil warning light. And, well, start the APU. That's the wrong button. Start the APU, Murph. One, two, three, four, five. Is she moving? She's thinking about moving. There she goes. Right, come back down here. So, yeah, we're good. Load the route. Route uplink loading. Roy, it's awesome, man. It's beautiful. Is it dark? Yeah, Tanner's hang on. We're doing all sorts of stuff. Look how clear that screen is, look. It's absolutely savage, lads. We need to refuel. Wished. Activate. Execute. Okay, let's go to, let me see, departure and arrival, departure out of Kerry, runway 08 on the Kerry 3 Delta, no transition, execute, index, arrival into Dublin is going to be on 10 left, next page, ILS 10 left on the Oscar 3, Oscar 3 Romeo, is she? Transition. Shannon, if it's there. Okay, execute. Next. Let's go to legs page. Oslex, so yeah, we have a disco there, so clear that. Execute. Oh, the lighting is savage on this. Right, let us go to, let me see, what do we want, lads? We want performance, don't we? So we want to go to, let's see here now. So we're gonna, what's our fuel on board? 25.1. 25.1. In you go. Zero fuel weight. Don't know yet. There we go. Cost index. Cruise profile 61. Cruising altitude for this is flight level 210. Cruise wind is going to be 067 at 23. 067 at 23. Transition is good. N1 limit is good. Execute. Next. We're not derating. Flaps will be set to 5. Center of gravity. Horsey wind there. And we're looking good here, here, and here. Right. Now, what else can I do here now? Could I get... I can. Hang on now, lads. You know the way we're doing all our hardware stuff? Do I have a 737 profile? PMDG 737 Moby flight. FCU. Already downloaded. Right, so she should be in there. File. Open. Desktop. Moby profiles. Winwing PMDG 737. Let's go with that. Winwing FCU with Winwing FCU. Sign. Run. I wonder. We're not going down this feckin' road again. You just don't have the space for the Mac do, lads. It's gorgeous. Like, it's absolutely stunning. I can't drag it over too much because I have it plugged in. But like, hopefully you can kind of see what I'm looking at. Hopefully. But it's full size and like it's so beautifully responsive. Do you know? Menu. FM, like it's class, lads. It's a work of friggin' art. And now I've shined on me wiring. Balls! Right. That, Jesus. That somewhat fixes it. I say somewhat. Put you up. Okay. Let's see what happens. Hey, Kando, good to see you, man. Welcome in. Love the cockpit textures. Been a while since I used those last. Yeah, they're pretty, man. They're pretty. Right, okay, so that's us configured, isn't it? Keep that on the legs page, and now we continue on. So calculate that. I really wanted to use me MacDo, but sure, listen. Oh, not me MacDo, did you hear me? I wanted to use the other thing. Well, it's grand. So what are we saying here? We're going to say 2... Will this work? Oh, this works. Okay. So we'll go 9... Jesus. We'll go 9,000. We'll go 200. There we go. That all works. Right. Flight director is coming up on either side. Now, shouldn't there be a button here to turn stuff on? Yeah, let's have a look. Sounds are working. Alright, okay, so APU is running, it's available. APU bleed coming on. Gens coming on. Ground power we can dismiss. Let's have a look back over here. Ground operations. So we're going to release the ground power and Machock's parking brake is set. And remove the chocks. And GSX, prepare me for pushback. Bit of Ryanair. Terribly exciting. Yeah, these are the Barrow sounds. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so rejected takeoff can come in. Barrow's already reset. On back up here. Yaw dampener can come on. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good girl yourself, Jemima. Alright. Flight control is not responding. Why is that now? Flight control is not responding. That could have been absolutely friggin' hilarious. Controls. Verpal. Default. Oh, we need to program this. Jesus, aileron. Aileron axes. Validate.
Can I get a refund?
Just as well. Aileron. Right, elevator we want now. Aileron axes, yes, we want elevator. Elevator axes. Validate. Now, what else do we need to do? I need a ton of buttons here. So this is going to be load custom camera 0. Validate. Pitch trim. Bloody hell, lads. Pitch. Cockpit pitch. No. Drone. No. 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 Elevator pitch up. Elevator pitch up. Elevator pitch down. Elevator pitch down. Oh wait, that's not wrong. It's trims you want, you muppet. Jesus, lads. Jesus. Pitch trim. It's trim. Or just give me trim. Toggle rudder trim. Elevator trim. Increase. Elevator trim nose up. Elevator trim nose up. Validate. Elevator trim nose down. Elevator trim nose up. Elevator trim nose down. Grand. Aileron trim right. Aileron trim left. There should be an aileron trim neutral. Toggle. Set aileron trim. I think it's that one, isn't it? Cancel. There we go. This is terrible fun. WASM crash. No. This is just setting up controls. Rudder trim. And rudder trim left. And rudder trim reset. Rotor trim. Rudder trim, please. Reset rudder trim. Okay. What else? Yaw dampener. That's yam, you big yam. Yaw dampener, toggle. Yaw damp. Toggle. Is that right? Yeah. Validate. Now, is this
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
transmit? Setcom 1 transmit. Button 12. There's nothing there for vPilot, sure there's not. No. Or VATSIM. No. So we need one now for autopilot. Autopilot. Toggle disengage. No. Toggle autopilot master. Okay. Validate. Is that it? I think I'm going. Oh no. Bloody hell. Views. Right. Views. So it's going to be view. And these are going to be axes. Cockpit view pitch axes. Validate. Cockpit view pitch. So I want cockpit view X translation. Wait, what? Cockpit view yaw axis. That yaw? It is now, says you. Validate. And then it's going to be external axes, external view yaw axes, and external view pitch axes. Where's that now? Yaw axis, pitch axis. Validate. Apply, go back, resume. There's left, there's right.
Departure check
Balls.
completed. Bypass.
Me up and downs have to change, lads. Me up and downs have to change. Search by input. Cockpit. Pitch. I need to reverse you. Apply and save. Go back. Up is up. Down. Alright, we're good. Flight controls, free and correct. All is well. Brilliant. That didn't take long. Oh, we're not on VATSIM Dougal, just as well. Let me see. Anti-collision, leave them off. Wheel well can come on. And what else? Now, generators are off. She's getting ready on the gears. Chocks away. It's all about science, lads. Mr. GPHI is in an F-14 and it works. What? Why is that a 787? It's a big bus, that, isn't it? Now, can we plan our pushback? I imagine we can. Quick edit. We probably want a quick edit. No, I've never done that before. Balls. Right, how do we move this shagging thing? I've never used that before.
Exiting from editing mode. Please wait.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah. You hang on there now, Betsy. We need to change it. Change direction. Nose. How much space do we have? Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Here we go.
Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Right, Pax. Engine 2. Let it be live. There's 20%. Fuel in. GSX, I would say that's enough there, Chief. Any further back, we'd have been on the grass. Jesus, they're loud outside. Do I have headphone simulation on? No. very, it's quite enough inside.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I'm not flying the DC-6. I don't even know why that's coming up on the screen. Good engine
Cockpit to
start.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Is it in here with sounds?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Kyle, I'm good to see you.
Left is
It doesn't
clear.
have headphone simulation by default, no, but it does with the Boris audio pack. Listen. Pretty cool, right? Murph is flying the... I'm not. Don't mind that at all. Sounds like a full reverse thrust. Interesting. Right, Infinite 2. Generator coming up. Great sounds, lads. Have a listen to the sounds. To be honest, my sounds are shagged probably because of all the other lads. That's what's wrong. 20%. You'll hear this one purr. And then the flap sounds, right? When you hear this. Don't mind us now, heading back into economy there now, minding our own business. Easy now. We're in 20, Johnny. We're in 20. Back a little bit further. Oh, yeah. You just will hear them from here. Set up as that view. Right, flaps. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Right, what were we doing? Gen's on. What else do we want to do here now? They're coming on. Probe. Window heat. Right, that's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. Taxi light. Runway turn off lights. We're looking good. Get the packs back on. Isolation valve auto. APU coming offline. APU off. FMS verify takeoff speeds. Oh, you can do it over here. If I don't have too many wires falling around the place. Let's see here now. So verify. So we need to go into... no. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Super. Alright. Next page. Leave him there. Put that there. And I think we're good to go, lads. I think we're good to go. Johnny Aardvark, exclamation point specs. We'll give you the specs. Now flaps set to 5, is it? They look like 10. Oh, there were 5. Right, okay, we're good. Let me see. Rejected takeoff is already set. Squawk machine is squawking. Let's test it. Yes, we have traffic.
TCAS test pass.
Okay, we're good there. We're good there. We're good everywhere. Off the brakes. Small bit of power. We'll see if we're getting ourselves turned around here. Look at the size of that freaking plane, man. Zero 08 departure. We're looking good. Performance is looking good, isn't it? All right. Right, as we taxi this beast into position.
Good day, passengers. This is your captain speaking. Captain Mallet Head is my name. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on board this Fireflyer flight today. If I can figure out the controls, because I have only previously done a few hours in a Cessna over awfully before this, we will be cruising at an altitude of between 500 and 40,000 feet at an airspeed close to stall speed. I really like those constant warning beepings up here, as they do help me sleep. It was a heavy night last night, so catching up on some seas would be nice. I would very much appreciate it if you could all keep it down back there. The weather looks dodgy where we are going, so I'm not even expecting us to land, but if we do, we will be absolutely behind schedule. I forgot to charge my Apple Watch, so that's to blame. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the city. I will pull a few hard banks so you can get a great look without the wing being in the way. The cabin crew are overworked and underpaid, so only if they feel like it will come around to offer you a light snack and beverage. But there's no gin left, so just a heads up on that. In-flight entertainment will follow shortly after that, as I have my keyboard with me for a few sing-songs. Also, none of the toilets are operational. I think the first officer has destroyed them all, so I ask you to hold it in. I will be the one running through the cabin shortly, with the wig on giving high fives, so you can easily spot me. I'll have the tip jar out if you really want to reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy this takeoff, where I think I am Maverick, and we'll see what this puppy can do.
Yeah. She didn't like all those starters at all, did it? Jesus. All right, Betsy. Let's see what we can do. Auto throttle is armed. Start the clock. Hold our station. Power coming in. Oh man, the sounds. And toga. All right. Speed live.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
Oopsie daisy.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Jesus. On the right. Gear coming up. Looking good. Watch the speed, Murphy. Watch the speed. Why are we slowing? Interesting. Man, the sounds are incredible. Look at that. It's a group flight, Johnny. Why did my lights not turn back on? Someone broke me lights! Shower them up. Quick! Somebody redeem the lights! Jesus. Look at the cut of it. Flaps coming in. Not too mad what the old VNAV profile has given us. Interesting. We can probably go direct now to Shah. It says we're going direct to Shah, but I don't believe it. Let me see. Direct? Execute. There was a left turn there, Betsy. She ain't playing nice at all, look. Right, 9,000. Want to go to 2-1. Right. Now, why aren't you bringing me straight to Shah? There's something not right here in our little world, look. Elnav is armed. Why aren't you following? Why aren't we going direct to, lads? And why aren't we climbing? Most unusual. AP was off, yeah. Nuts. We fixed it. It's alright, lads. We only went 100 miles out of the way. Totally grand. Totally fine. When did that turn off? Oh, look at the lighting. Jesus, look at the lighting. Ah, the owl 7-3. That's better. Beautiful. Right. Ooh. The sound. You hear the sound? Still on ground power. No, we're good. We're just getting. Oh yeah. We're getting a lot of. No, that's off. We're getting a lot of stutters, which is interesting. What's the CPU usage doing? Like, we've a lot of stuff running. Ah, balls. Why didn't that connect? Is FSU IPC running? No. Right. FSU IPC. Now try LRM. Connected, right, okay, she's good now. Seems good now, at least. Alright, we're getting ourselves back on track. Haven't flown this plane in so long. Okay. You're back in 2020? Why aren't my lights working? There we go. Although they seem very bright, don't they? Let's have a look. Lights are in a hoop, lads. Right. I'm like absolutely blown out of it with brightness. What's that doing? No, that's behind me. Right, that's a good one up there. Ah, that's not connected at all. Right. 1 minute you're going grand and then Elgato kind of just laugh at you. So that light there is shagged. Right now? Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again? Yes, yes. The Firefly Air liveries are gorgeous. They really are, man. They're friggin' absolutely gorgeous, aren't they? They're stunning. Jesus, look at that. Look at the state of that, with me stutters and everything. Why are we getting stutters? Interesting. Oh, isn't it gorgeous? Now, why did you do that, machine? Why aren't these buttons working? I've buttons not working now on this.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Control Alt and 1, right? So, letterbox. Bugger T, thank you very much indeed. Why do these all wipe? Stupid thing. Right, what else was there? VHS. There are errors loading some effects. Hover the cursor over the red entries below and find out. Okay, well what broke? Interesting. What do we want here? Black and white? Already done all of this, man. Why they're not working, I don't know. It kind of works. It's not great, but better than a kick in the variable, isn't it? And all my lights are now back on. Ah, brilliant. Great news. So you need to come down the road, is it? Ah, Jesus, that's bright. I'm after blinding myself. Right, I think it's working better now. That didn't take long at all, Murphy, for you to, like, you know, sort out your business. Brilliant. Right, we'll do one of these. Doesn't it look gorgeous though? Right, we're heading to Dublin. We've a while before we get here. Just a fair bit of stuff on VATSIM. I'm going to jump over to VATSIM in a few moments. What's this one do? That kind of works. Oh, look at the state of it, lads. Kingsman, welcome aboard. Okay, so that button takes a screenshot. Oh, Jesus. Connor, welcome aboard. Toe tapping time.
Hang on to your hats, boys.
It's been well over 2 weeks, but I gotta say, the sim is running very stable. The PC is absolutely knocking the Jesus out of it. Man, I've missed this. Fancy now, right? Where am I supposed to be? But I can see everything here beside me. Look, right. So I need to be. Jesus, I need to come up with a better solution to have this FMS mounted. This is really nice. It's absolutely friggin' gorgeous. Look, I just need to find somewhere to maybe mount it. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. Dust off all the dust. Yes, yes. Now, will this work? Hide your shame, Murphy. How class now could this be? Oh, Jesus. Hang on, we're doing something. Oh, Jesus. And just like that, Murphy's a feckin' genius. Hang on, I'll show you what I just did. Ah, Jesus, lads, you're going to be proud of me now. Ah, Jesus. Hang on now. Is that lonely screen thing working? Right. Remind me to charge my phone, lads, will you?
Hello there.
Work? Right now. Window capture 3, right?
Oh, behave.
Right, I think it's working again. Hope it's working again. Why won't that turn? You've no sound. There is sound. Right, hang on. Say the magic word. Ah, Jesus. Wait now. Wait now.
Oh, Jesus.
You see, there I was, thinking I was some sort of a genius, when in reality I wasn't, right? Oh, look at that, the way that's gone. Can I not hide that?
Can I get a refund?
No, there's no refunds. Right, anyway, look. Ta-da! Ah, brilliant. That's what it just did, look. I put it up on a gadget, which makes it look fierce handy. Where's my map over here, look? There we are. Wait, hang on, is YouTube working even? Jesus. Live streaming. Yeah, we're connected. Are we all okay now? Oh, I want to hit me foot. I think we're all live again, yeah? Well, we should be. But anyway. So that's the gadget I'm playing with. And, well, according to this, we need to be down at flight level 125. Right? So, Jesus, hang on now. Move that. Altitude 125. That'll do her. And, oh, Jesus, V-speed. There we go. And start dropping her down. Right. Isn't that cool, though, look? Steep descent after Durham. Right, grand. Cancel that. So if we go into menu, get the light out there. Into menu, FMC. So you can see all the jazz, yeah? Progress. Eggs. That was just a little stand I had somewhere. Although I need to do something with that now. She's a little bit on the... How do we tighten that up now? Yeah, hang on. Oh, Jesus, don't break. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. How do we now ensure that this just won't move? Have a way of tightening that? I have. Right, I'll figure out all that stuff as I let the phone... Relieve the phone. Relieve the phone, friends. Relieve the phone. We are descending, which is great. And stop screen mirroring. Yes. Yes, yes. Put my phone on charge and, you know, stop pressing my buttons, right? Quacker stick. I'm thinking duct tape. Is there not like an Allen key? There is. Ah, brilliant. Hang on. In me drop. Does anyone know where my Allen keys are? Ah, me finger. It's tool time. Wait down. We kind of want it roughly like that. Yeah? Yeah. Right. I'm here now, you for a minute. You live there for a minute. Don't do anything. Just stay where you are. Stay where you are. And we want this fella now to win. Now, how tight can you go? Pretty tight. How tight can you go? Jesus. Man. This could be good. I mean, this could be friggin' brilliant, lads, if I do this right. Ugh. Right, so that just shouldn't move now. In actual fact, it'll break quicker. And then this needs to be tightened. That's a fierce handy stand. Okay, that's moving side to side though. How do we stop that from moving? You can't. Right. Who's a genius? Can we all just please take a few moments to witness my genius? And me telly's about to turn off. That's fantastic. I've just done a thing with a yoke. With a thing. Now, where can that live? Can that go... Hang on a second. Can that not, like... Can that go on the ground now? Or how low would that be, right? If I were to... If I were to push that up, right? Hang on now, lads. Don't get too excited now. Yeah, it's very low if I have it on the ground. Although, in saying that... Don't break, Sim. Right. Not great now, not ideal. But it works. Jesus, lads, we're onto something here. I'm after now managing to get that down beside me. Flight Sim Club, so glad Windwing exists. Isn't it unbelievable? What's my altitude at? 16,000 feet. Jesus. Pardon me. Stick down the nose fairly lively and get that speed. Bring it right back, you mad devil, you. Spoilers! Some of us have to fly airplanes here. Now, how do I... All I really need to do... Yeah? If I'm going to put it on that gadget, she doesn't need all that stuff. So, could I could, in theory, bypass it. No, can't do it that way. But it means I could use it over here. Mounting options, lads. Do you know what I mean? Can you tell me if there's an application for 24 similar to the FS map tool for tracking the flight on your phone? Wait now, we try and figure this one out. Can you tell me if there's an application for 24 similar to the Flight Sim app tool for 2020? Well, I use Navigraph. And I absolutely swear by Navigraph. I mean, there we are there, look. Navigraph is absolutely incredible. Now, we're completely out of shape here, so we need to get down to what? 3,000 feet? Jesus, Murph. I think it's all the way in there. Oslex wants us down at 5,000 feet. $2,500 on the descend. Autopilot's a little bit jittery, isn't it? John DFW, good to see you. Drew Bannon is here. Good to see you, Drew. Why can yes? It's amazing he can fit a cockpit together but not a kitchen. Shh, quiet you, will you? Listen, I just need to... It's on a stand, right? And I just need it to... I just need it to be mounted somewhere. Now, I do have a... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. But what if I tighten the crap out of that? Then it'd be a left-handed MacDo. Do we really want that? Do we want a left-handed MacDo? I could move that over to the right side, but then I'm blocking drawers, look. I'll show you what I'm pointing at. Maybe you'll see it a little bit better. Where is it? Here, right? So look, I've the gadget mounted beside me now on a stand. See the stand, Duck? Right? I'm to tell you, there's a level of feckin' genius going on in here. But, it's not ideal, but it's grand. However, on the other side, I have another arm, look. See this guy? Now, I need to tighten him. But that's an arm for, like, an iPad or something. But you would, for instance, get one of these jalopies in. How big can this go? No, Jay, it's only a fraction off. So I could get, you know, I could put that gadget in there. See that? Oh, Jesus. I just need to tighten that. Although that kind of works there. Sometimes his genius is so frightening it generates electricity. But you know what I mean? Why didn't I think of this before, lads? Where's the Allen key? I have to get down under me desk for this. Fuck that for the game of soldiers. Yeah. Although, what if you just put it in front of you? I mean, that would work too. Is there any fear I'd bash my leg off it? Yes, there's every fear, Murphy. Oh, look, this thing can go all the way up that way, look. Jesus. I can actually have it up here, look. Look, I'll show you. See here, look. Ah, jeez. There's tablets. Ah, Jesus, it broke. There's tablets we can take to keep it up there, but like, do you know what I mean? Look. Look. That sort of a divil there. Or a pivot. That's the absolute chicken's dinner, that, isn't it? Look. It lives here now. And you can press buttons. That's absolutely genius. Sometimes my genius even creates more genius. Can I tighten that? Someone needs to fly me plane here for a minute. No, you're too small. Yes. Tighten the bejesus out of that now for... Right. Now that loosens it, Murph. Oof. Hang on. Yeah. Right. That now, lads, is a sturdy. That's pretty good, isn't it? What do I do with this one down here? Like... That's just better, I think. Can that wire come all the way across? Yes. Yes, it can. So what if I plug that... Ah, lads, hang on a second. This is how we do it. He invented genius... Right, hang on. Now what happens if I unplug this mid-flight? Is this going to shag it? We'll find out together. Where does it go even? Where does it even go? Right now. Right now. Will it come back alive and remember everything? It did! I'm after pinching me fingers, but it's alright.
Appreciate the comeback, good buddy.
There's things happening. Hang on. Wait now. Yeah. Oh no, I turned it off and then turned it back on again. Oh, hang on, she's very tight there. That's what's wrong. Right, okay. What do you do with the wires, Murphy? Oh, something. Hide them. Hide the wires of shame. Oh wait, if I just do this, look. Oh, hang on a second, lads. Ah, Jesus. Ah, now, lads. Lads, oh, lads. Can I just say how much of a genius I am? Right, I mean, look. It lives here now. Now, granted, I didn't think this through. I can't move the microphone. But that's not important. What is important? Alan, Jesus, Alan Black super chat at $20. Thank you very much indeed. Here it is, look. Ew! That's very fancy, isn't it? And, you know, V-Retro oh, Jesus, we're in trouble here. We need to land the plane. Where's that button gone? Not the light. Right, we're back over here again. Right, we're turning. We're in a terrible friggin' state. Where's the... I've overflown the airport, lads. Listen. Oh. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. What's going on here now? Just as well we weren't on friggin' ATC. They'd have gone feckin' nuts. Heading. Turn us round. 270, me good man. Right, say nothing to no one, right? It's grand, lads. Approach VREF, not select. Sure, I know. That's brilliant where it is. Ah, fantastic. Jesus, there's all sorts of friggin' planes following us. Oh, don't follow me, lads. We're going the wrong way. I'm not even set up for a landing. I was too busy playing with me stuff. Right, continue on here now. We should be grand. 3,500 feet. Hold that for a minute there now, plane, and we get you back to where it is you were supposed to go. We'd have woke up when we got to Liverpool. Jesus. I'm absolutely delighted with that. It's right here now beside me. It's like face level. They're not my fingerprints. They're far too small to be Murph hands. Clean the screen. With a bit of mud polish work on that. Clean the screen. No, wait, the screen. Yes. Newfoundland, good to see you. All good to the rig. Dude, the rig is amazing. The rig is absolutely nuts. No crashes at all. And it should have, because I'm a Muppet. Look at that now, the way it all goes in, look. So I just need to make sure... How do we get that off? I need a bit to tighten. Bit. I need a knife. Huh? We'll keep an eye on the plane now until we get back on course there for a minute. We're alright. How do you do this without dying? Yeah. We're going the wrong way. No, we're not. We're absolutely laughing. How do you get that off? Who made it? Oh, wait. Progress? Yes! I have made progress with the thing that progresses. Old veterans here can see it. Oh, yes, it's tightening. Brilliant. Tighten the arm, Murphy. Tighten. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, now, if that wouldn't make you proud... I just need to tighten the swivel part of it now. Put that knife away. They're dangerous. Who happened? Liam, welcome in. The gadget is nuts, isn't it? A knife? What could possibly go? Look what it did, look. Where's it now? Where's that button? Look. Yeah, there's cables I need to tidy up. Don't worry about that at all. Look at my genius. We have this gadget. Ew and and all sorts of stuff. Ah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wait now, that wire is going to be a problem. How is... I need... Oh, Jesus. I need something under the desk to hold up a bit of wires. Do you know what I mean? But we'll figure that bit out together. Dublin Airport is way off over there, look. Oh, wait, I haven't thought this through. I can't see my mixer. Oh, my speed brakes are out. Put them in. 220. Drop her down there now to about 200 knots. Crafty Tigers, welcome in. Busy inspection at the base, have fun. Have a great day. Jeez, the weather's crap in Dublin. I'm delighted here, lads. Really happy. Oh no, wait now, why is that moving? Do I need to tighten that again? Right. That looks good. So index is going to be flap speed and in. Let's go. Glide slope, yes. 109.55. Oh wait, I can do that over here. Nav. What did I say it was? 10955. 10955. Nav 1. Nav 2. Let's just make sure that went in. 10955, 10955. Final course will be 09 or 7. Why don't I have a course button? 097. Zero 97. Yes. 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 Right, we're doing well again. Goose, good to see you. Is that going to block your mic now? It will, but well, it will, yeah. But I'll just move it down though. It'll be grand. Sky Command, good to see you. My agents finally sent over that $250,000 for our collab. Expensive but worth it. Yes, 250,000 litres of brilliant. Now, what was it? Oh yeah. Jeez, I'm well impressed with this little fancy gadget look. Jesus. Duct tape ought to do the job. Yeah, there could be duct tape in it. Yeah. We'll have to see. Let's see what happens, right? I need to tidy up this absolute disastrous approach. So, let me see here now. Menu, legs. Yeah, we shagged that one. DW906. No. How do I fix this now? Arrival. ILS. Yes. And we're going to go on the... What are we supposed to be? The Oscar 3 Golf. Oh, you put that in? Oh no, it froze. The avionics froze. That's not strange at all. How do we fix this?
Oh, Jesus.
Insert coin. We've had a WASM failure of our avionics. A WASM has crashed. Oh no! How do we fix that? Balls. No, that didn't work it. Jesus, the plane is going... Oh, no! Oh, no! It's all gone terribly wrong! Jesus! Wait, let's not get too worried just yet. Dev mode. Apply. Go back. Resume. Stop for a second. Debug console. Yeah, well, we can see the shagging thing broke. PMDG. How can I fix this? There's a way to fix this. Gibbo, run away! Run away! No, there's a way to do this. Options. Smart. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, no. There's a way to do this. My plane is going to explode. I don't know where we're going. Oh. There is a way. There is a way. Yeah.
Can I get a refund?
Gears. Where's the WASM thingy? Maybe change the refresh rate of the instruments. That's not a bad idea. Quick reload. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. What does that do? Oh, sweet Llama Jesus. Shh, shh, shh. In a second. Now. Right. There's a way to fix this. Oh no, that wasn't completely shagged itself. File. Tools. Behavior. Quick reload. Surely we're going to crash the sim now. Yeah, we did! We broke it! Sim connected. We broke the sim. Ah, bless it. So what happened there was, well, what happened there was we got a WASM crash because I was farting about with stuff. Look at this though. I mean, I'm happy enough because we got this mounted where it is. Look, yeah, I can press buttons on it and stuff, and it can do its thing. You know what I mean? Right. Anyway. That's a disaster. Pretty much. Now who's on? Let's see here. There's a fair bit of jiggery pokery in Dublin, isn't there? There'll be a fair bit of traffic now in Dublin. Is there an event? Let's say there's an event on, is there? My WASM crashes without fancy gadgets, right? Murph can break anything, anytime on PC. Yeah. Which stand did you use? It looks great. I had another kind of a spare tablet-y kind of a stand here beside me. It did the job. Absolutely did the job. Right, what else was I to test now? What time of the day are we? Just we're moving on. Right, 2020 is grand. 24 is grand. How does one do that? Yeah, I've no there'd be no hardware as such. Like Dublin is proper busy. Let's look at the VATSIM radar as well. VATSIM radar. Do. Bloody hell. Do. Jesus, delivery ground tower and Dublin's flat out, lads. Isn't it? They're all staffed up for Dublin and Manchester. Interesting. Edinburgh Tower's up. Yeah. It's fully staffed. Rambo, good to see you. Oh, you're up in Echo. Where is that? What's that place? Stockholm, is it? No? Not Stockholm. Not Stockholm. Is it Stockholm? Rambo is up here, look. Ah, there he is. Gothenburg. He's in Gothenburg. John, can I come up to you with a heli? That's what we'll do. Because I need to test X-Plane out as well. Says you what, Murph? Lads, I need to test this stuff. So you have to bear with me. Please don't. Be grand. Run that now for a minute. We see what happens. It's only ground. So all I can do is ask you for a startup. Can't be that bad. Not a lot for you to do. You have to listen to me talk shit for a minute. Right. Jesus, did I just launch 2 of them? Is this a test how many sims you can break in one stream? No, well, yeah, but no. What's auto-ortho? So auto-ortho is like the X-Plane answer to satellite imagery being injected. Yeah. I better change me Twitch channel friggin' title because people go nuts. Edit stream! Flight Sim Sunday. Right, we'll jump over to X-Plane for a minute. X-Plane! X-Plane 12. Right, jump in there now for a minute. Just so people aren't, you know, losing the absolute friggin', you know what I mean? Right, I'm going to take this gadget down. This is a solution, friends. This is a solution. And unplug. Yes. And take out. This is brilliant news altogether. Right, that works. That was a successful test. There's stuff in the background. Now, will it go back? Oh, it does. Brilliant. It disappears as if it wasn't even a thing. Aaron is here. Good to see you. Right, okay. We'll be going a helicopter for the crack. And what? John, or who was it? Let's go into Gothenburg. Right, press some buttons. My phone just beeped. Gothenburg. And let me see here. Where can I start? Is there helis? Haven't a fucking clue. Now, if I was a heli, where could I start? What's up here? Jesus. Rambog, where can I put a heli over here? Heavy jets or turboprops. I don't want to get. I can go on the ramp. We go on the ramp. South remote. So what about 72? Yeah, helos. That'll do. Right. We'll use live weather. What's the time of day over there? It's probably nighttime where you are now, is it? Oh no, still daytime. And we're in our Augusta Westland A139 or AW139. Let's see how this goes, lad. I mean, it'll either work or it won't, right? Let's see here now. Press some buttons. I also want to fire up lossless scaling. Because X-Plane likes it. This is all terribly exciting, lads. Terribly, terribly exciting. X-Plane 12. Right, just let the sim to load up. Do you know, lights are very bright or something, aren't they? Why is my phone hopping? Shut up, phone. Oh, wait, the rugby's on now in a minute. Jesus. We'll have a quick basher here and then it's rugby time. Where's the missus? She's inside. The door's closed and everything. B-Scan, good to see you. You're very welcome in. Must have been a long. So I had to get a new rig because my other one was shagged. Wait, now will SPAD work here so I can actually change frequencies? It will. SPAD and run. Yes. And we're going to put our radios over now to a profile. Look. So profile X-Plane. Activate that. And then my radio panel, turn that on. And hopefully now I'll be able to use my radio panel to work with my thing. Rugby while you're all day streaming. Telling you, super tight. Good to see you. Right, this takes I haven't fully configured things here. This is a pure test to see how everything works, but it gives me the chance to kind of mess around with the jiggery pokery. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see what the crack is here now. Very happy and delighted. Right. Put that to one side. Put this to one side, and we're going to use our old iPad here for a bit of writing down stuff. You're offline. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Right, so we use our iPad here for a bit of writing. Get in there now. This. Why isn't that working? Pen dead? How long should your Apple? How long does an Apple Pencil last? Or do they need to be turned off and turned back on again? That's very strange, isn't it? Ah, bloody hell, why isn't this working?
Pushback failure. Are you seriously trying to call pushback for a helicopter?
The Apple Pencil has like stopped working.
Next needs your attention.
Jesus, right, it's all happening over there.
Spad.next. Connection established.
Sure. I need to fix everything over in X-Plane, but sure, listen, to be grand. Breaker things. Why doesn't me feckin' Apple Pencil work? When do they stop working? I thought they got like savage battery power, no? No? Alright. Murphy's excuse, go out and buy an Apple Pencil. You know. I know it'll work now. Can I use it while it's charging? No. Hell. Will you turn on Bluetooth? On. Bluetooth keyboard not connected. That's fucking stupid. Stupid! Right. That's a problem for another day, lads. No, problem for another day. Activation is required on that. Okay. Update or fix. Oh, Jesus. Where am I going to find that? Where are we going to find that, friends? Let's have a look. So, it's Airfoil Labs. Oh, yeah. Why can't I open browser? Right, okay. X-Plane store, I believe it is. Breaker of things, you better believe it, lads. You better believe it. My account, can we log in there? Log in, yes, thank you. Trooper Smithy, welcome in. Login error. Huh? Log in. Bloody hell. Right, we're in. Bloody hell. Right, update that. View all products. What is it looking for? It's looking for the C172, isn't it? C172. Orders, invoices. Oh, go with that. Go with that. Download date. Right, fly factor. Oh, Jesus. Airfoil Labs 172. Airfoil Labs 172. Activate. Let's see what happens, friends. Product activated. Thank you. Give it all a second. Gathering information about the product. Yes. Please make sure X-Plane is running and a flight is loaded. So how do we get our merry way now onto... Right, close that. How do we get ourselves onto... How do we get ourselves onto VATSIM, eh? So, connect. November 235 Romeo Mike, connect. I think that's us. It looks like us. Put the rotor brake in there for a minute. And let's get a bit of power in here. Let me see.
Rotor low. Rotor low.
Right. We shall need some position lights. And dark as a figure in here, so let us get some lights on. Right, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, so let me see. We need 8 is 118.3. 118. 118.3. 118.3. No, 118.380. L. 380.
Runway 100% wet. Runway chemically treated. Transition level 55. Met report when 030 degrees 8 knots. Visibility 9 kilometers. Cloud view 1,000 feet. Broken 1,400 feet. Temperature 0. Dew point -1. QNH1039 hecto.
Right now?
This is Landvetter 8 is information Foxtrot. Time 1420. ILS approach runway 03 in use. Surface condition code 555. This is Landvetter 8 is information Golf. Time 1450. ILS runway 03 in use. Surface condition code 555. Issued at 0430.
Code 555?
100% wet. Runway chemically treated. Transition level 55. Met report when 030 degrees 9 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers.
I need a pen!
At 1,000 feet. Broken 1,500 feet. Temperature 0. Dew point -1. QNH1039 hectopascal. This was Landvetter 8 is information Golf. Out.
Does anyone have a pen? I found a pen.
This is Landvetter 8 is information Golf. Time 1450. ILS approach runway 03 in use. Surface condition code 5.
Okay, 03, right?
Issued at 0430.
11905.
0% wet. Runway chemically treated. Transition level 55. Met report when 0.
Right, let's see what happens here. And buttons work and they press. Gothenburg ground. Good afternoon. November 235 Romeo Mike. Airbus A139 helicopter. It's not Airbus. On the ground here over at 68. Requesting VFR operations remaining in the area.
November 235 Romeo Michael on the ground. Good afternoon, sir. Startup is approved. Runway 03 in use. Winds 030 degrees and 9 knots. QNH 1039.
Approved for startup. Runway 03 in use. Copy on the weather and QNH 1039 for November 235 Romeo Mike. Right. It works. That's it works with X-Plane. Now, does anyone know how to fly this thing? Buttons. Buttons.
Hello there.
And start her up. Now, how do we get me... How... Turn off the rotor lock before you start a fire? Jesus, lads, did you see what I nearly did? Anthrax, welcome in. No, it's Vatsim. Right. Barrow. What was the Barrow? $1039. Alrighty. Now we could taxi, or we can just request lift off from the ramp. But it's runway 03, so I'd say we can taxi. My T-cast is off. Need to fix that. Let me see now. So if I want me T-cast right hand side, over, and this is the gadget. So squawk 7000, enter. No, up. Mode C, I suppose. There we go. The US Air Force is now using the AW139 to replace... Really, Colonel Fork? The Irish Air Corps use these. They're freaking deadly, look. Isn't it only deadly looking? Now, hang on. What have I to do here? Additional lights. Peter heat, anti-collision, strobes, might as well. What else do we need? That's all grand. We should have additional lights down here. So I want a taxi to the active Alaska and Gothenburg ground. November 235 Romeo Mike is ready for taxi, requesting taxi all the way down on Yankee to test some ground handling, and we'll hold short at 03.
And November 235 Romeo Mike, hover taxi down to holding point runway 03 via Lima and Yankee.
Taxi to holding point at runway 03 via Lima and Yankee, November 235 Romeo Mike. Sweet! Right. Up we go. Up we go. This is the X-Roaders AW139, by the way, lads. She's nice. Let's see what happens. US Air Force calling the MH139 Grey Wolf. Ooh. Nice. Alright. Parking brakes off. Let's see what we can do here. Lean her forward. Doesn't want to move. Give it a bit of persuasion. That feels to me that the brakes are on. Parking brake is on. I'm pressing the button but she won't come off. Interesting. Is there a button even set up on this? Joystick and goose and input. Toggle parking brake. No, brake. Toggle brakes. Toggle brakes maximum effort. Sure, why not? There we go. Right, we can kind of spin around here without getting ourselves in too much trouble. Do I have Toby working here? I do? I do! Alright. Alright, lean her forward, Murph. Alright. I'm very close or something, am I? There we go. You have wheels, indeed we do. Okay. Test pilot, good to see you, man. What do you think, lads? Looks pretty, doesn't it? So there's a couple of issues there with like the shadows on the ground are a little bit off, right? But you know, we're okay. No other choppers in our way, no one else here that I can see. So we're going to be over to Unicom after this, I would think. I'm getting a couple of stutters there. I'm a little bit nervous about that. But sure, listen, we'll behave. What's the squawk in Sweden for VF4? 7,000, isn't it? What frames are we getting? Do you know, that lossless scaling didn't seem to fire up. It's as if she didn't work.
November 235 Romeo Mike, you're leaving my area of responsibility now. Monitor Unicom 122.8 and give me a call when heading back.
Over to Unicom 122.8 and we'll give you a shout on return. November 235 Romeo Mike. See ya. And Gothenburg traffic. November 235 Romeo Mike is an AW139 helicopter taxiing on Yankee for runway 03. Will remain in the area not above 2,000 feet. Gothenburg traffic. So I'm getting 120 frames and lossless scaling is pushing that up the road to about like 200. So it's smooth enough. Yeah, it's smooth, yeah. So this is our, look at the state. This is the area we're in. And we're all the way down here and I've gone sideways. Need to keep an eye on my chopper there, lads. Things get terribly messy. So there's no reshade profile in this kernel fork. Jesus, you can hear the mister shouting, go on, Ireland! But yeah, so we're going to rumble off here. We can probably just lift off from around here. Couple of starters though. Test pilot, I just wasn't having any joy whatsoever in my last rig. Ever since the BIOS update combined with Windows, it shagged it completely, man. Completely shagged it. Now this view we have set up here, is that fully zoomed out? Like how far up in the chair am I? So we need to go back on the chair. Something like that will do. Something like that will do. Right, grand. Gothenburg traffic, AW139 lifting off from runway 03, Gothenburg traffic. But yeah, I'll horse them in on Discord, I suppose. Is my PC nickname Kitchen? Are you mad? Hang on, I want to set up a view here quickly. Careful now. It says 30 FPS on the gadget, but I don't believe that to be true. Right, that works. That works. That works. Overhead works. Wouldn't it be a riot if I can get this stuff working? And also like a GTN? See what happens. Alright, so we're going to fly in the area and basically just get ourselves into as much trouble as we can. Aviator, I use it. I use Aviator, or I use Toby. There we go. Gothenburg traffic, AW139 lifting off runway 03, Gothenburg traffic. Alright, up the road we go. Easy now. Get the nose down. And let's boot it up that runway.
Don't think. Don't think.
You're alright. Gear up.
Hello. Yeah.
Alrighty. Ah, right. This is pretty. I'm getting stutters though. And there's an entire tile here from Ortho for XP that hasn't loaded, look. So that's an issue with auto ortho. Some of the tiles in the world, they mightn't have the data for it, so it's a pixelated mess. But sure, listen, it'd be grand. Right, well, rumble over this way. I want to stay below 2,000 feet. Gothenburg traffic, AW139, just leaving the airport to the west. Will stay below 2,000 feet. Gothenburg traffic. A lot of people say that, Commander Freezer. A lot of people reckon X-Plane kind of has the edge when it comes to lighting. We're just going to ramble up this way here now for the moment. I'd say my scenery isn't loading right because I don't see any trees or stuff on the ground. That's an issue. So I need to fix that. I've no trees there at all. Hey, Mod is here, I can see it. Oh, careful now. There's a fella coming in. Yeah, I need to go into my settings here. It looks pretty though. Like the aircraft look very good. There, we get to see it. Yeah, so we have issues in X-Plane. That's why I'm getting all these sorts of stutters. It's the file isn't loaded right. You know what I mean? So we need to fix this. Now stay back here because I can see that guy over on the left. He's over there somewhere. There he is. He's coming into land. DLH1RT. The scenery tile, like, it looks absolutely disgusting. It's just, it can't load any data. It's weird, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't get too close to him. Yeah, it's shocking bad. This whole tile area, it's crap. Absolutely crap. Oh well. We'll figure it out. We can circle in behind him. Don't you normally need to run the sim for about 30 minutes to build up the cache? Not really. The auto for XP, my scenery folder is not working right. There's something wrong here. I'll fix it. And Gothenburg traffic, AW139, following in the airliner on arrival. Expect to be there in 3 minutes. Gothenburg traffic. It's Minecraft Simulator. Vulcan still activated? Yeah, she's running Vulcan, yeah. Yeah, the thing is absolutely shagged. In actual fact, what I'll do, I'll disconnect, and we'll actually quit the sim because it ain't running right. And what we'll do then is I'll just fix that I'll just fix that file because the file is shagged. So if we go into here, be advised, X-Plane could not start port. Someone else is using it. X-Plane will still function, but web applications. Wait now, what? What's using that port? We'll start X-Plane in admin mode as well. Let's have a look. Did you notice improvements after turning off X3 game? I did, Biku. Huge improvements, man. Huge improvements. Right, so custom scenery. Let's go down here and fix this friggin' thing. Lakes, mountains, bundles. That's all grand. Aerosoft bundles, landmarks, mesh. What are you guys doing there? True Earth overlay, landmarks, and all the jazz. Shouldn't be any mesh. Go there. In you go. Scenery, and global airports. So overlays, cut. Tidy this up. I think that looks okay now. Landmarks, that's okay. The orthos go under global airports, isn't that right? Hang on now, what's this now? Scenery, custom scenery, ortho. Get you out of there. I think this is right now. I could be wrong. Save, close. Let's get X-Plane back up. And we'll start it in admin mode just to make sure it's behaving. Right? X-Organizer's nice. Yeah. X-Plane appears to have crashed. X-Plane plug. Wait, what? X-Plane crashed on its last flight. Oh, it's grand. That's mad. See, like it's the reporting is very good. Pilot Peely, good to see you. The reporting is quite good. Like if you have an issue in X-Plane, it'll pretty much say, hey, this broke that, or it was outside of our control. We don't know what exactly happened, but sure, listen, it should be all right. It's nuts, lads. It's nuts. Right, what do I want to do here now? RTE player. What's that? Is live? Yes, live. What's live? What's live? Ireland and Scotland. Right, we'll go back to Gothenburg and let's see if we have some scenery, right? X-Organizer is nice. So X-Organizer kind of gave birth to the MSFS add-ons linker. It's the same thing, same idea, right? Very similar program. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff on X-Plane that would be really nice if we got them into Microsoft Flight Sim. Especially some of the back-end stuff, you know? No, Muse, all as well. Both Microsoft Flight Sims have ran flawlessly today. Flawlessly. I'm delighted. Absolutely delighted. So can you hear all the shouting? Mrs. Teuton, by the way, lads, is rugby mad. She loves rugby. It's her thing, you know? So, yeah. We turn that on somewhere. RD player. Yes. Yes. Let's see. Right, okay. Right, we'll keep that on the sidelines just to see. Pilot Peely, I do. We called it Jester. Jester's dead. Well, Jester's very much alive. And yeah, he's running well. Running very well. Preparing the world. I just want to see what happens. What women doesn't like men in odd shape, but right? Why am I running two of them?
Are you seriously trying to call pushback for a helicopter?
Right, easy now. Right, we have trees now. This is a good sign. Right, calm yourself now, plane. Or, helicopter. Calm. Go. There we go. Oh yeah, this is way better. Look. Right, okay, she seems to be working a little bit better.
Next. Connection established.
Right, let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. So, That's working. Is it all now? It's not. This isn't great, actually. It's not. It's a little bit kind of, isn't it? Right, let's see what we can do here. Turn stuff down. That's good. That's good. That's good. No, that's all quite good. I wonder. On there now, boys. We go in now and have a now look for stuff. I wonder. X-Plane settings. No latency mode. I'd fucking leave that off, do you know. Threaded optimization. Turn that on. And then power setting, maximum performance is. Do you know, she's a little bit kind of heavy on me frames, even with loss of scaling. Look, I mean, it's grand, but like this should be, to me, this should be an awful lot better. Do you know what I mean? Now, it could be to do with a couple of things. Plug in. Let's have a look. So see what this option is? This shows all the different plugins you have. You know, and anything from, I don't know, if you wanted to have like your Navigraph Symlink on or off, if you wanted to have your global traffic on or off, if you want certain controls on or off, there's a lot of awesome stuff. And you can see what each of those plugins, how that's affecting your PC. Now, I don't know, do I even need that? Unscale. That's actually smoother without using lossless scaling. Perfect. Right. Okay, we're connected. Battery?
Rotor low. Rotor low.
Okay, and let's try all this again. Let's get some power coming in. Now, is there anyone with us on VATSIM? Doesn't appear to be. Oh no, there is. There's a small little dude over there in the plane. And there's someone else up the road there. Alright, let's see what we can do here again. We're doing a controller handover, by the way. John's logging off. Okay, no worries. No worries. Right, we'll jump off VATSIM, so. So what we do? We'll go to Dublin. Go to Dublin! EIDW. Zoom. It's up here by the helipad. Firm. And let's jump into Dublin. Let's see what happens here. Jet Kid, good to see you. This is the X-Rotors AW139. Super bit of kit. It's a gorgeous machine. And it's been out for quite some time. But it's very nice. Who's beeping at me? X-Plane connection lost. That's okay. Right, what am I doing over here? Look. Yes. Yes. And yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good, lads. X-Plane is great for its aircraft. Like, there's a lot of really good aircraft over there. Super deadly class, brilliant, excellent. You know, they're just incredible. And what I might do, I might jump onto VATSIM and observer mode to show you what what it looks like at night time. It's pretty cool looking, right? We'll have an out gawk here now in a minute. What's Dublin ground? 1 to 1.6 or something, isn't it? We'll have a look. Sometimes you're lucky with scenery files. I mean, in general, when the sim loads, when it doesn't load. Other times you're not so much. But depending on the aircraft you want to fly, X-Plane is you get some really nice options. There's some fantastic aircraft. The 757 is over here. That's quite good. They have a 767. That's good. What else? There is an Airbus A350, but it's dated. The 777 from whatchamacallit, Flight Factor. That's excellent. Excellent. I would say it's more accurate than that of PMDG, . 'Cause 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 ' But we'll have a look here now. Yeah, Tolus is very good. Really good A340 there. The Q400 is excellent. You ever see the
Pushback failure. Are you seriously trying to call pushback for a helicopter?
Yeah, that calm down, Brady. Alright, give all this a few moments. Now here's Dublin. And what we'll do, lads, we'll connect on observer mode. Connect using observer mode. Let's see what happens. So here's a whole load of stuff. Dublin is quite busy, look. And see these nameplates? You can turn on or off the nameplates. Deadly, isn't it? And like if you want X-Plane to shine, this is where X-Plane starts to shine, lads. At night time. You know what I mean? So let me fire off down here for a minute. And it's from here then you can actually see what actually goes on. Because it just be class, look. So here's a Shamrock taxiing down. And I have those name tags on. You can turn them off. I like seeing them actually. I might turn them off. Plugins. X-Pilot, I think. Yes. Settings. Automatically show notification. So show aircraft labels. No. Turn those off. Like when you see, do you know, look at like, I was pressing the button way too fast. Easy now, Murph. Easy. Like look at the detailing on the friggin' tarmac, look. Savage, isn't it? So there's a Ryanair. Like it's VATSIM model matching. It's going to look absolutely horrible up close, but from afar, I mean, it's grand. Do you know what I mean? Looks the job. Anyway, where's our machine? There we go. Here's our little machine here. So we'll start it up and we're on the network, but they can't see us, so we should be all right. So let's see here now. Let's get some life into this machine. Yeah, looking good.
Ready for taxi, please. 32, pushing taxi link 4. Mike 1, from Mike 1, cross Moon 6, taxi Whiskey 2, Sierra 07, hold out 10, right.
Taxi link 4, Mike 1, cross runway 16, Whiskey 2, Sierra to Sierra 7, hold short 10 right, speedbird 322.
Now, if I do this right, they won't be able to see me.
2 Charlie Juliet with you, November 3.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to see me. So where was Dougal? We'll follow you here now in a second, right? Let me see.
Trollo, Shamrock 757. 757, Trollo from 07, surface wind 02 degrees, 119. That's custom 21, 1 to right, clear for takeoff, bye bye.
What's the Q&H, Dougal?
Runway 10 right, cleared for takeoff, Shamrock 757. Dublin Tower, good afternoon, Ryanair 802 Romeo on Sierra. It's 30 Romeo Tower behind you, departing Aer Lingus 820 from 0711 to right, land upon right behind. Behind departing Aer Lingus 820 traffic, land upon right behind 10 right, Ryanair 802 Romeo.
Approach type ILS, landing runway 10 left, takeoff runway 10 right.
Parallel runway operations in use. Landing traffic plan to vacate taxiway November 3. Transition level 55. Wind 080 at 11 gusts 21. Visibility 10 kilometers or more.
21 knots?
1,200 scattered. 1,600 broken. 1,800 broken. Temperature 7. Dew point 5. QNH 1033 hectopascals. Taxiway Alpha closed. Taxiway Echo 2 closed. Advise if unable landing runway 10 left.
Alright. We'll lift off here and have an old gawk. Jesus, it is windy.
Tail too low. 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 Tail too low.
What's low?
Tail too low. Tail too low.
Grand. Oh, look at the traffic here, look.
Don't think. Don't think.
Stay away from that active runway, Murph. Just hover around here for the moment. There's that speedbird down there. That must be Dougal, is it?
Don't think. Don't think. Tank ring. Tank ring.
Yeah, right.
Tank ring.
Tail too low is my colleague's girlfriend's name.
Surface from 0 to degrees. 11 knot, custom 2 knots, 21 to right, clear for takeoff, bye-bye.
Runway 10 right, clear to takeoff, and 80 to bye-bye.
Is that you, Dougal, is it?
Tank ring. Tank ring. Tank ring. Tank.
It is! It is! Jason Dougal, keep it on that centre line now! Brilliant! Bit of crack, lads, isn't it? Yes, it is! It's so windy. Imagine if I wasn't in observer mode. Instant dismissal. I'd be walloped. It's extremely hard to fly helicopters in X-Plane. I'm just saying, this looks a lot easier than what it is. Plus the friggin' wind is booting the crap out of us. Easy now. Easy. Right, drop it down there now.
Surface from 0 to degrees. 11 knots, custom 21 knots. When you want the right, clear takeoff, see you, Dougal.
Clear for takeoff, 10 right, speedbird 322, see you.
There goes Dougal. Fancy lights. Go on, Dougal. Right now. There he goes. Lights are a little bit kind of with the models, but listen, you get the idea. Beautiful. Nicely done. You are Dougal. This is all VATSIM stuff. Right. Back to what I was doing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing one of these. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Easy now. Yep, you devil you. Man, the wind is only savage. Yeah, the beacon lights they have on other vehicles, it can be fairly heavy. We'll rumble over and take a closer look.
Too low. Here. Too low. Too air. Terrain. 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 Too low. Too air. Terrain.
I really need to turn her off.
Terrain. Too low.
Where's he off to, the mad devil? Oh, you devil. Right, anyway, that's the crack we can have in X-Plane. Ah, yes. Flight configuration. What aircraft do I fly on this? There's a Concorde there I really need to spend some time at. That Boeing 737 is so good. That's an excellent aircraft. This is the what make it gadget is it? 738, 737. Like, it's just class. No, not Zebo. There's a newer one than that. It's absolutely brilliant, lads. It's an excellent one. We have a 75, 76, a 777. The Q48 is just beautiful. The IXEG 737-3, level up. That's the one. The 737-3 from IXEG is just incredible. The Tolis 319. There's an MD82. That's rotates, I think. Concorde is in there. There's an Aerostar, an Islander, a couple of other bits and pieces. Flight Factor 7.5s. There's rotates MD11. That's real good. Really, really good. We have a Sikorsky S76. We have a Gazelle. And my favorite of them would be the AW139. Very, very nice. Now, it's unlikely we can get into this. Let's customize it and see can we get in, right? And I don't know, we'll start off below in Kerry. Just to see what we can see in Kerry. So we'll start down here, North Hangar. Go down to the GA ramp for the crack. And let's see what this does, right? Let's see what this does. There are some really nice options with X-Plane, and like if you're flying, you know, if you're doing an event on VATSIM or whatever, like it runs fairly well. But it's always great having the having a different option when it comes to a sim. But without a shadow of a doubt, like my favorite stuff has to be flight sim. You know, you kind of miss X-Plane a little. It's if you have the possibility, just keep it installed. You know, I mean, it's still a very good sim. You know, hey Northland, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. How are you, man? We'll have a quick look at this, and then I'll probably I want to jump back into 24 and the truck and stuff. I'll work on the truck and stuff after. Won't get a chance today. Or will we? I just missed the 7.5 and the 7.6. Yeah, they're really good. Really good. Actually, Truck Sim needs to get installed. Wait now. I've installed those. So if I go into documents, no? Where does it save? I think I need to start up Truck Sim first. Then it creates a folder for it, isn't it? Is X-Plane 1-to-1 ratio? Yeah. It is. It's its own flight sim. Like, you know. The VR controller support in X-Plane is better. Yeah, at the moment, definitely. No, like X-Plane has a lot of go in it, and like it depends on some of the aircraft, right? This is I won't say it's freaking. What's that doing now?
Spad.next needs your attention.
Just assign that. How do I get rid of that? Oh, hang on, that's Toby. I don't even know what that cursor thingy is. No? How do we fix this? No joystick. Joystick. User profile. 139. There we go. So this is Kerry. Looks the job. All my options should be over here, which they are. Okay. Remove. All right, let's see what this does. So we have mixture? No, we don't. Jesus, Murph. We have a throttle. Throttle's reversed. We have rudder pedals, and we have a yoke. Battery. Okay. Key. Fuel pump. Okay. Let's see, can we start? It's been a while, lads. Key back in. 1, 2, 3. And we should say clear prop. Really? Come on, Betsy. Fuel shut off. Fuel's in. We do have fuel, don't we? Yeah. It's hard to start. Nearly. Come on, Betsy. There we go. Rough as hell, but there we go. She was probably flooded. Let me see here now. Goose. Reverse you, please. Okay. So this is the engine simulation. You ever seen this before? This is really, really good. So we can see less fouling or more fouling. And that depends on our mixture. If we were to increase the mixture and we keep the old engine running low, you're going to see this starting to come up a bit. Bring the RPM up and the mixture out. That'll keep them way off, yeah? So 1 to 1, that's the speed of the friggin' cylinders moving, yeah? But we'll keep it down here so we can get a good eye on it. And it's a great way to... Isn't it brilliant? It's a great way to kind of see what's going on. So you can see, you know, fuel, air, explosion, exhaust. It's very good, isn't it? So that's your engine system. Here's our electrical system. And a little thing, like you turn off your alternator, everything reddens up, look. What else can this do? Map, audio panel, all the different panels. I'm probably blocking half of this stuff. I'll show you here, look. This is the Airfoil Labs Cessna 172, yeah. So if we want to use, if we want different options outside, right? So looking at the aircraft, right? We can say, right, fairings on or off. The wheels, put hubcaps on them. Tundra tires are standard. Vortex generators over the wings. Fill in the flaps, that's a fancy add-on. Angle of attack indicator, a tablet, and then headphone simulation. Where's the tablet then? Is it now? There's your headphone simulation. Where did you bring up the tablet? Oh no, better open them. The windscreen fogs up in here, lads. Like it's nuts. Ah, there it is. Remote hangar door. Failures servicing. Looks nice, doesn't it? And anything you click on, you can pop it out. So what I might do, I might change the weather here a bit so we can kind of see what the crack is, will he? Let's see here now. Flight, configuration. And we'll just go to like, I don't know, VFR scattered. And you get an idea of the lighting, yeah? Isn't that beautiful? Now in here it's not great. Let's fix that. Pedestal. And we do have lights overhead, don't we? We do. We've no red light, but yeah, you get the idea. The lighting is superb. It's always done well with its night lighting, I think X-Plane has. Okay, that's pretty, lads, isn't it? Purple Coney, yeah, absolutely, man. We're getting through it. I suppose we we'll fly down this way for the crack. Right, off the brakes. Easy now. Notch your flaps. Jesus, handy with the controls, Murph. Yeah, a little bit messy with the controls, but you know. Some of the lighting is super tight. Not all of it, man. Some of it is. Some of the lighting is really nice. Easy now. Pretty soon. Like, it does handle a lot differently. Airfoil Labs have done a great job. I find this to be just a little bit kind of, you know, I'm messing with the brakes, so like we're getting all that suspension kind of stress in there. I've always found it a little bit it's a little bit too sensitive for my liking. Still quite nice though. Right. Got some power in there. Yeah, it's like that, isn't it? I mean, you'd freaking prop strike this if you weren't careful. Alright, let's go fly. All the right rudder. It handles this better. Oopsie daisy. Jesus. Easy now. Do you feel the difference between the setups? Is it noticeable? What do you mean? So like, what I've done, Cyrus, right? Everything in X-Plane is bound the exact same way I have my Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I don't need to worry about other controls. I just need to figure out, you know, some of the differences within the UI. But all the inputs, everything's the same. Yeah? Buttons for a different view, buttons for cameras, buttons for radios, and so on and so on. Oh, in the system, with the new system, it's smooth. It's before I would have had to use loss of scaling. This is butter as it is. So like I'm getting 65 frames native. That's really good, you know. That's really good. Look at that canopy. And like, what was that giving out about? Like if we were to look at what the PC is running, CPU is at 50%. X-Plane is using about 10% of the CPU. Microsoft uses about 40. Like you talk about optimizations, X-Plane at times light years ahead in terms of optimization. Now, isn't there new settings here? G-loaded camera internal. Didn't they add all these new camera stuff? Doesn't seem to be working. Show ground handling, toggle yoke, engines, that's all grand. G-force camera, is that what they mean? Yeah, G-loaded camera, doesn't seem to be working though. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's kind of working, but how do we change our camera from here? Wait, don't lock it? No, don't lock it. How do we unlock it? Oh Jesus, we're in trouble here. Is that did we find a bug? Okay, so I want to see with the new cameras. I don't see it working on this plane, do you? So what if that ortho imagery is under pressure, isn't it? Yeah, it works in default planes. Okay. It's fun in VR. I will use the default 172. How's that? Surely to J's it'll work in that. Let's see now. General aviation, stock Cessna 172. There she be. She's a Cessna Skyhawk. There you go. And yeah, we'll start a new flight. We'll just swap the aircraft. And let's see what this does. So the default Cessna 172, this is always fairly good. Doesn't have the same sounds or whatever, but it's not bad. You know, it ain't bad at all. So this is using a stock aircraft that comes with the sim, right? And my views should work. Yes, it does. And it's not liking the joystick configuration. There we go. Yeah, all right, okay. So what we want here then is G-loaded camera.
Spad.next needs your attention.
Okay, so here's the external camera. That's actually kind of nice. It just gives it that small bit of movement. As if it's handheld, yeah? That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, so in here I'm hoping it'll be a little bit brighter. Right, battery. That looks good. Mixture in. Frame rate is on the ground. Beacon. Nav. That's interesting. It doesn't like that. Right. Start. Okay. Well, let's see what this does. Ramble forward. They're new sounds. There you go. I don't see much head movement. That camera is not moving. Is it a feature that needs to be turned on? Hang on. General. Show clickable regions. No. Show instrument instructions. Simulate blackout, redout, and hypoxia. I wonder, do we need that now? Map show weather. Enable rich presence. That's all grand. That's all grand. Network data. Keyboard. Do we need to... Doesn't seem to be working. You seem to be kind of just stuck there. In the view menu, Cinema Verte. But they got rid of that. They replaced that now with handheld camera. Maybe it doesn't do it on the ground. Let's see what happens. We won't go for flaps. He's the right rudder. Oh, there's a bit of a head tilt. You're upsy daisy. Gotta love the flybacks. Right. Yeah, that camera thing isn't working. It looks very impressive. When it is working, it looks very impressive. There could be something overriding it, you know what I mean? And we're definitely having issues with the auto for XP as well. Doesn't seem to be playing terribly nice, you know. But yeah. Right, allow X-Plane to calm down the jets. Close that. And we'll finish with that. Wonder, do we just clean the cache? Clean the cache file. I think there's a lot of scope for like a study level 172 in Microsoft Flight Sim, you know? Really, X-Plane? Really? Just shut it down. There you go. Just close it. Just close it. Cash within limits. Grand. Great. Fitting. And sure, let's fire up 24. Yes. Yes. It just looks a million times better though. Those flight sim. Do you know what I mean? Oh wait, we better change the old title again. They've been giving out to us, lads. They've been giving out to us. Edit that. And we're going back into Microsoft Flight Sim. Jump back in here we go. And let's see how the sim behaves itself. Bum 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 bum. Right. Let's see what happens here now, lads. Phone is beeping. We're getting beeps all over the shop. Ah, yes. NVIDIA should give me a 5090. Yeah! Give us a 5090 out of that. Stop all the messing. Jesus, lads. Today has been quite good. 2020, 24, X-Plane, new hardware, PC updated like mad with those additional settings, and some filters. Shots not using. I'm using DLSS 3, and it's the oldest. It's the older driver. It's the December driver. That's what I'm using at the moment because it just wasn't getting what I wanted from the other ones. And okay, I haven't tried it with this rig, but I better not. I'm like, no, leave it be, Murph, leave it be. We don't want to go completely messing now at the minute. Just let it do its stuff. Just let it get used to it, you know? Paul, it's very good, man. I mean, I've no stability issues at all. Do you know? Tunage. Have I flown the P180? Might give that a quick blast now, super tight. She's my country girl. Tis a tune, Muse. Tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. Meanwhile, Ireland are playing Scotland on the screen beside me. Come on, Ireland! Oh, absolutely, Alan. Absolutely. I rolled back the NVIDIA driver after instability and crashes. Yeah, no problem since. Nice. So like tomorrow night, we're going to be continuing on the Aleutian Islands flight. We'll be around for the news on Wednesday, and we'll have our stream then on Friday. I haven't done much by way of planning this week. Ah, Muse, I don't believe you. Plymouth! Jesus! 25%. This takes a few minutes. Jesus, Ireland. Painful. So I have found that the sim is booting a lot faster with this new rig as well, which is wonderful news, because otherwise you're waiting for like half an hour, 40 minutes. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. On 24, the Aleutian Islands in Flight Sim 24. If you're on 20, you can fly along as well. We have the Join FS. Yeah, Scots. Apart from working, how is the new machine compared to the old one? It takes an awful lot longer to boot up. It runs the simulators way more smoothly. It's more stable. The RAM is friggin' nuts. It's like 6,000 speed RAM. Tasty. Sim Update 1 should be coming out on the 18th. Marketplace possibly with it. Yeah. Like, it's all well and good saying, okay, they're going to get the sim hopefully to a stage where Marketplace won't absolutely break it, but I don't know, lads. When it comes to Microsoft Flight Sim, how everything is currently working, the way they do the dev streams, you know, how you vote for issues and all that, I'm not a huge fan of it. Not a huge fan of it. They need a lot of work. She said, ouch, me. That's if you hear that in the background. Do you hear the roars of Mrs. Two-Tone as she's watching the rugby and it's going friggin' off? Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. I better keep music on. She gets loud, doesn't she? No. No. Yeah. Hi! Do you hear the roars, do you? Are you in there with her? Bloody hell. You're grand, lads. We need to record that and like use it as an alarm or something. Yeah. Scare the bejesus out of you. Oh. Come on, Sim, and load up, man. This 2024 is a massive fail. Derby, are you mad? It was a massive fail. They should all be fired, clean house, and get a different company. Asobo has to go. That's complete shite, man. You can't say things like that. We wouldn't have the sim only for them. You know what I mean? They made it. It's their engine. Like, it's kind of catch-22 as well. I mean, us as flight simmers, Flight Sim 2020 is incredible. How everything happened with 24, I don't know who there is to blame. I'm sure there is. But like, you don't get rid of the entire team that brought you 2020. You know what I mean? The big wigs made bad decisions. And because of that, everything kind of went out the door, you know? Like, if they got rid of them, you'd be in X-Plane and that'd be it. There'd be no competition, you know? It will report your long loading to your favorite log file. Probably. I have a lot of add-ons. Well, I don't actually have much on this. It'll just load them in. Yeah, 100% Super Tie. No, like, look, I get people are upset and they're frustrated and everything else. But like, you don't get rid of the team. Jesus. Sure, who do you fill them with? Who do you replace them with? There's a bit of that, Neil. Yeah, 100%. That's what I mean. Like, someone in a position that can make a decision made the wrong decision. And that was either this has to happen because it's a targeted thing for the business, or, you know, there's competition or whatever. It doesn't matter. And that decision could have been committed many, many months before the release. Many months. Thinking that, okay, well, look, this will be out, that will be out, that will be out. Things are going to be great. And it just didn't happen. Do you know? Like, I think it was, it just, someone made a decision that, you know, they need to kind of question their life choices. Or maybe they didn't have an option. They had to do it. But this is what happens. And like, it's catch-22 as well, right? You know, the world and its mother starts giving Flight Sim 2024 a bad review. Its Metascore goes into the toilet, and then the same bean pushers, the bean counters who say release the sim now when it's not ready, they're the guys that'll pull funding for the entire project to say, yeah, there's no point, is there? It's not scoring terribly high. It's not selling many units. I don't see a future in this game or simulator. Let's invest our money somewhere else. And that's a real risk. And it puts us in a kind of a weird position because, you know, we're going to call anyone out if something's crap, we're going to say, no, that's crap. You know what I mean? But in doing so, you're potentially damaging further development. It's a real tricky one, you know? They had a deadline and they had to push out, or they would have lost an absolute ton of investment. Maybe, yeah. It's time for new leadership at Microsoft, says Derby. Jorg must go. I wouldn't agree with that, but each to their own. Each to their own. Like, Jorg's at the top from what we know. The head, I mean, that's his call, the head, but like, he has his bosses, you know? Giuliani, good to see you, man. Like, certainly, you know, the ideas and when the sim works, it works so well. Like, the ideas of this thing and a lot of its execution, it's good. An awful lot of it isn't. The release was an absolute disaster, but even after the release, here we are 3 months into it. And we still haven't got a sim update. We have gotten little patches, but there hasn't been a sim update. And it's not the case that, you know, people are hanging back and they're just not working. They are working. They're working around the clock. They really are working around the clock. But there's got to be work on all over the place, you know? So, what do you do? But, jeez, do you hear the roars? Come on, she says, come on. Is the back in the room? What's happening? Quaggy, we're just waiting on the sim to load up. This is taking its sweet ass time. I wonder, does it need now time sync? 1626? No, good. Come along, sim. Sometimes it's really fast, sometimes it's not. Can't do much. Can't do much. Jorg reports to someone. I don't think he wanted to launch it when they did. Yeah, probably. Like, it isn't Jorg Newman Limited or Incorporated. It's Microsoft. He's got to answer to people. Dan says 24 still on the shelf. I'd say, you know, depending on what your flying needs are, that's kind of going to dictate what you're going to be doing with it, right? If you're wanting the airliners and all the third party stuff, no, it's not ready yet. Yeah, the loading's slow, isn't it? I get this every now and again. I know, here it is. As soon as you said it, lads, it just fires into effect. She's good now. Sometimes it loads very quickly, other times, no, slow as. Really hope they fix this. Do you hear the roars? Jesus. Great work from the Irish. I bet it loads in around 29 seconds. That'd be handy. Hang on. Why do I only have the G1000? What the deuce? I have the King Air as well. Nice. Where's like the normal? Where's my Steam Gauge Cessna? Let's see. Cirrus Cessna. Where's the default 172, lads? I bet you have to go into variant, is it? Figure? Hey, Weevil's gonna see it. Yeah. Basic. That'll do. Right, let's go into let's go down to Kerry where we were. And there is a bit of the GA ramp here. We'll start up here, look. On the ground, shut down. I'm gonna go to like 1 o'clock in the day, will we? We'll see what happens. Jorg was ghost white during this disastrous rollout. The buck stops with him. That's why he should go. He muffed this. I'm Microsoft Flight Sim for life, but Jorg made horrible decisions, says Derby. Well, maybe. But without him, you wouldn't have you wouldn't have this. You know, I mean, he didn't just like jump into the role to. Jesus, I have to live with that. You think you're handy, Christ? Brilliant. Try Ireland, you devil you. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, Derby. I don't agree, but I mean that's okay. We don't have to agree. You know what I mean? Why isn't this fucking thing working? Unfortunately, they've learned the hard way. We've learned. Well, if anything, it's put us more. You know, I won't say wise, but like, if anything, we're now more aware. Like when Microsoft say, "Hey, we're going to do this," it's like, sure. You know what I mean? Oh my God! I just got a crash. Jesus. Mother of Jesus, lads. The first crash of the day. Event viewer, wait till we see this. Wait till we see this. What killed it?
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, lads. What killed it? She's loading away there now. Let's see what it did. Let's see what it did. Application error. Did it try to access memory? No, that's X-Plane. There it is. Flight Simulator has crashed with that feckin' stupid. Look at that. The 0XC, all the zeros, and a 5. Honestly, Murph, if any other game behaved like this, we would install it in a shot. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it really doesn't. What's changed now? What have I put in since? Nothing. Bit of hardware, maybe. That's it. I'll try it again. Has to be some add-on you're running. I haven't changed add-ons. And this is the first time she's crashed all day. 24 has not crashed at all. And we flew from Kerry to Shannon and Shannon to Kerry in Microsoft Flight Simulator 24. Then we jumped over to Flight Sim 2020 and we flew around in that for a bit. So, don't know. Let's see what happens. It'll only take another 20 minutes to load in. Hopefully it loads in a bit faster. That's the hope, lads. That is the hope. Like, how often do you guys experience a crash in 24? Is it a case that, like, never? Or, yeah, you get them at the odd time? Or, like, all the time? Do you know? Jester's dead. Very rare. It happens sometimes. Very rare. Not very often. All the time. Very good, Heisenberg. You could be stuck at FSXP3 and X-Plane today. I've had 3-4 crashes since I installed it. Very rare. Nah. I believe in 2024, lads. Give it time. There is no doubt this is the direction everything's moving. It's an incredible sim. Gabe never had a CTD in 24? Using the beta, it crashes every 2 flights. Ooh. As long as they learn from them. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Dennis. Hello there. Adam Controls is here. Good to see you. That's the first crash we got all day. I can live with that. You know? If it keeps happening, I'm going to get fierce tick. But at the moment, we can live with that. Let's see. What is working? There could be other stuff now up and running kind of since, you know what I mean? Edgeglow, it's the same with any software, man. It's the very same. Once since installing 24, you fly in VR all the time, says Noel. No way, man. I'd say I just didn't like something the last time. Like, it took so long to load in. Should load a lot faster there. Ah, Jesus. Get in there! Looks like a Try Ireland. Try Ireland! Right. Let's try that again, sports friends. Oh, she's thinking of crashing. Oh, what the hell? 2 crashes in a row? What the feck is this, lads? Jesus. Event viewer again. PC restart, maybe? Exception code crashes are usually caused by third-party programs on Windows or third-party add-ons in the sim. Could be IQ. No, I don't think it's IQ. Think about it, lads. How does it go from running 100% to 0 without anything else? Okay, that was a look. It was a different failure this time. A WTF DLL failure. You know? Cyrus says, did I not just say that? Where did you say it? Hey, Sean Carney's here. Good to see you. Couldn't fly at all times, especially at bigger airports. Swapped out your M2 drives. I had a similar issue just before, but with a different DLL. Yeah. Barky bought X-Plane 12. X-Plane 12 was good fun, man. It's a great sim. Cyrus, what did you say? Did I miss what you said? Oh wait, has to be some add-on you're running. Maybe. But why go from working perfect? Like, this is the thing, lads, right? Why go from working and then suddenly not working? That to me doesn't make sense, you know? Jeez, the roars, lads, the roars. Yeah, that DLL file is yeah, it's the same in 2020. It's in the same directory. It's all part of this coherent G thing. The coherent GT thing. It's part of, I don't know, my understanding is it's part of some security files that the sim is using, and the DLLL, they're absolutely crap. They're old, they're dated, and they don't show accurately what the issues are. I've a feeling the sim would prefer, you know, the PC. It'd be better to, like, I can offload the memory maybe. But I think it'd be better just to restart the gadget, you know? Probably better to restart it. For sure. I'll always blame FSU IPC. Yeah. Holy system tray, Batman. Yeah, right. There's not much in there. I mean, SPAD is running because I'm using hardware. I can turn off Bluetooth. I don't use Bluetooth. Open settings. Connect. Turn off Bluetooth. There we go. What else do we have here? So you have NVIDIA, you have AMD, you have Elgato stuff running because it needs to. We can get rid of this guy. SimApp Pro. Sure. Close him. And then the rest are like Navigraph and stuff, you know? CPU restart after a failure? Not necessarily, but I think the sim would behave better. Whatever's loaded into the friggin' memory, I'd say it's upsetting it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it'll probably just be a restart needed. But listen, by the time I have that done, and then, you know, we've been on for quite a bit today. I'm happy so far. I'll do a little bit more testing later on, but I'm happy so far. Like, considering where things are at, lads, absolutely shagged. Like, could not get into the system at all. So yeah, it seems to be working a lot better. Have you had any bad issues with regards to the Xbox app or Windows? No issues there. No issues there at all. So yeah, no, what we'll do, lads, we'll probably leave it there. Back tomorrow. We're going to be in the DC6 tomorrow night as we continue on the Aleutian Islands, and we'll kind of keep us posted and updated from there to see how we get on, do you know? But it's been a lot of fun today. We got 24, 2020, X-Plane, and then, well, we couldn't get back into 24, but sure, listen, we know what the crack is. So, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 2000 Zulu time. If you are new here, don't forget, check out our Discord, ! Discord, that's where we go. And it's just something they'll have to fix. 2020 also had crashes with that file. Yeah, 100%. And they've no plans yet to give any sort of an update to 2020. So 24 inherited all these issues. You know what I mean? So, yeah, what can you do? But anyway, lads, have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your Sunday, wherever it is you are and what you might be getting up to. And sure, I'll see you tomorrow at 2000. So, till then, thanks so much for watching. See you soon. What? Oh, hang on, Gimmo, I'm inside you. I can't believe I said that, but I am. Look.
Oh, man. Buy me dinner first.
I thought you said you were on the left. For God's sake, man. Jesus. Well, I'll have to do some sort of explaining to Mrs. Tuto. Right.